Hello, everybody. Conehead here. What do you think? Yeah. You can see my earpiece too. That's right. I forgot to grab a second earpiece. Tell you what. I'll put my. I'll be back. I don't know if I can find it. I had it made. Yeah, I gotta get that going. Be right back. Grab a seat and sit back, and I'll be right back. Got peanut. Get dang dogs. All the dang dogs gonna get in the way. All right, guys. You guys are always in my way. Ever seen dogs in my way all the time? Okay, who we got? Debbie, Matt, and Debbie. I'm getting a hole in my head, Matt. Welcome back. Welcome to the Conehead. We took over your ship. We're going to get you. Bet on that. Na. We'll leave it as it is. Get a little. I'm getting Borgified. Okay, let's get the link here going. Wasn't too sure I was going to do this today. I was going to be out in the shop, but the weather decided to piss on me, so oh well. What's up, Debbie? What's up, Matt? I just talked to Matt on the phone. We're going to show you a little video down the road. So grab some popcorn. If anybody want to come up, let me know. Get me a number one. Okay, where we seen that? Seen that. Okay, let's see. I got done watching Doc. I didn't watch the Dirty Thug guy. I'll do that later if I remember. If I remember. Yeah, it says I'm live. Welcome to the bridge of the gym prize. This is our new bridge that we have here. You guys gotta tell me if there's a guy coming through that door. Lyn. Hi, how you doing? What's up? Where's my blasted glasses at? There you go. Yeah. Anybody want to come up? Give me a number one. Give me a one. The Borg's trying to take over. Plastic. We'll start up here with Debbie, see what she's saying here. Drop bag is very cool. Like that, huh? Woo. And I'm not wearing a black shirt, in case you're wondering. All right, we gotta go back and shut my. I'll be right back. Okay, that's that one. We'll start learning this stuff. We've been doing this for a while. We're still learning. The little hairs I miss, I hope I got. I tell you what, it's starting to grow back already next day. Crazy. So, hey, how you doing? Lyn. What's up? Hello, everybody. Hello. Everybody hit the like button when you can. Anybody want to come up? Give me a number one. Or give me a thumbs up. I don't care which way. Or just say link. Just let me know you want to come up here. Let's just put it that way. I tried to adjust the thing and I got a little bit more than normal. Was on a 45. Let's see where we at now. We're on number 48. Let's see if I can. Oops. See, that's what happens when you mess with this darn thing. Oh, 49, 48, 46. It just won't let me go to. There's 47 right there. See, 48's a lot better, huh? Oh, one back. There you go. We'll leave it right there. Leave the damn thing alone. I'm going to have a hole in my head, and that's just the way it is. Fecko, help me. I'm getting Borgified. We are taking over. Woo. What's up, Fecto? So, shitty properties here. I mean, Drew's property here. I'm sorry. Did you get everything done? Oh, he's trying to tell me what to do. He's trying to tell me what to do, and I says, hey, well, why don't you come over if we didn't have this thing going on, and I'll show you what I have to do. You don't understand what I have to go through. And I got 3 drinks. Which one should I drink out of? A, B, or C, or D, or B, or whatever. Drink the hottest one. Anybody wants to come up, let me know. Hope everybody's well. Wash your hands. You know, for see-through, you should be able to see right through me, but this is it's a dark setup. I don't know why it's so dark. But you can see right there. We're sitting in front. Should be another turbo. Yeah, there's turbo lifts. Yeah, there's 2 turbo lifts back there. One right there, one there, and one right there. So, you guys see those doors come open, you let me know. Then we lean back a little bit and it disappears. So, yep. Yeah, I went down the barn and moved things around. Had to put the shit back because it's raining. Will be raining. Is it raining yet? Hey, Drew, is it raining? Let's see. We'll check the weather real quick. So I did adjust the bar for the green screen, and that's what it is. It's still 58 degrees yet, and it says partly cloudy. And you lock on radar, and Pete was snoring, if you heard him or not. And it's right on top of us. Getting closer and closer. Pretty soon you're going to get wet, Daddy. We're going to get wet. Just a matter of time. There's no light back there. I shut that light off back there. It's not the light. I'm telling you, the Borg's taking over. They're trying to, maybe it's that stuff, trying to get in my head. But the hair, you didn't see that, did you? But we adjusted it. You've seen it live. I tried to adjust it. Thing is so picky. I mean, it looks like I'm wearing a black suit, but I'm not. You can see right through me. See? You can see right through what's going on. That's my chair right there, of course. But you can see the command chair. Okay, fingers. Command chair is right there. And navigator sits over here, and the pilot's where I'm sitting at right now. But I am sitting in front of the view screen, like off to the side. So that's the way it is, I guess. But we have another segment of the bridge as well. Let's see if we can find that one. These pictures are so dark. Ah, that one right there. All right, this might be a little bit more better. Hey, this is better. Not as dark as the other bridge, but still, anybody comes through that door, you let me know. Navigator seat and the captain's chair. I'm sitting over on this far side of the bridge. Got my controls right here, but I can really go, hey, navigator, can I do this? There we go. I can set the course if I want to. So, nobody wants to come up and talk to the conehead? Phones are buzzing. We don't know what you want. We're going to take over. No. Oh, yeah, we got a text back. Well, if you come up, Matt, I'll let you know. But no, I don't think it has that XLR in it, no. Got a video on that I was telling you about on my phone. You got to come up. Come up that day. Julie Boy can come up. Anybody can come up. Guess I'll just go ahead and put the link down. No one can give me anything that they want to come up and talk to me. How hard is it to press a button? I don't know. Works at Claude's place, but not here. All right, anybody want to come up? Link's in there. You got 20 seconds, then we'll shut the link down. So you better go grab it. I better see if I can find myself, too. There we go. Link established and ready to be removed. I don't hear no clunking yet. And we're not using any transporters. I never got it up and running. But yeah, that picture does look a lot better than the other one. Clunk. Removed. Hit the darn button, dum-dum. There you go. Resistance is futile. You will be absorbed by the Borg.
You be ejected out of the airlock, too.
I can withstand pressures of space.
But, oh, you might be able to stand that, but you can't stand it,
Lieutenant!
pure energy.
We got a lieutenant coming up, a fake one. Any problem, we'll destroy him. Remember this? Remember this here from one night?
Y'all ain't right.
Jim, fuck you.
Please not use that language on my stream if you can.
Fuck you, Jim.
Total. I don't like that language on my stream.
Now, you do look like one of the Daleks, the newer Daleks. You got a.
Mhm. I kicked him out of the studio because I don't like that kind of language. We're here to have fun, have good times, not cuss out each other and stuff like that. I don't like that stuff. Sorry.
Yeah, he just come in here and just started cussing you.
I kicked him out. Don't need to do that stuff. Hey, Nathan Fishboy, what's up?
Hey, Nathan, how you doing?
You want to come up? Let me know.
Yeah, that was Jose that come on.
Hmm?
Jose?
Yep.
Dang, why? Why did he do that?
I don't know. It's not like him to do that. I mean, shit, when we knowed him before, he wasn't like that. But all of a sudden, he gets on here and he cusses and stuff like that, and I just don't like it. Sorry, I don't like it. You can sit down there and F you, but I'm not going to have that on my channel. You can go over to Kool-Aid House and have fun over there, but I'm not going to put up with it. Sorry. Just the way it is. And if he does come up again and he cusses, then I'll ban him for life. It's that simple. No cussing, we're in good shape. I mean, cussing now and then is okay, but not boom.
Not using the F word.
No. Oh, we don't need that stuff.
No.
Right, everybody out there in chat, am I right or wrong? Tell me, am I right or wrong for booting him out? You know,
you ask him not to use the F word and
he
use any language and
right. Even if Drew did that, he was not keep doing it. But I don't like doing that to friends. But when you ask them to do something, they keep doing it. Sorry. You can go around tear everybody all out and, oh, Jim's doing this, Jim's doing that.
Well,
Debbie gave me a thumbs up. Thank you, Debbie. I'm in the right. I know I am.
it's uncalled
Surprised
for.
Drew surprised Drew didn't come up here. Exactly. He asked not to swear, and then he did it anyhow. So I kicked him out of the studio. That's second person I kicked out. Claude, just for fun. He goes, go ahead and hit that button. Someday you might need it, but I could ban him or I can kick him out. I decided to kick him out. I don't want to ban him. I mean, I do consider Jose as a friend. I just don't like the language.
Yeah.
Just respect the host's wish. That's all. So, and a lot of us will probably, thank you. A lot of us, we're things going on in the world. Do you really want to hear that F word all the time? I don't.
If he wants to have his stream and say the F this, F that, every breath, go ahead.
That's fine.
You can call it the cussing channel.
Hey, Drew, you coming up? We're going to show a movie here. Come on.
Very seldom I say that kind of language.
I'm not using that much. The older I get, I don't use it that much.
Well,
I mean, I'm just on here to say hi to my friends out here. Just have a good old time for a few hours. So, hi.
I'm getting too old for that kind of language.
You're only 50. I'm 57.
Yes, somebody got kind of with an attitude the day I was over at a place and I say hello to two people that I know.
Yeah.
One of them said, "Oh, I hate to be rude. I don't want to talk to you. I got talking to him privately right now. You might just want to go away." I said, "Fuck you." Excuse my French. And
I'm bored.
Yeah. And excuse it. Yeah, I said that.
It flips. That's fine, but just using it.
But I told him that, and I said I would never speak to you again.
Say frack you. That's good.
Frack, yeah. No, I say that. Frack you.
Oh, frack you.
And I told him that, and I said, I tell you what. I said I try to be nice to you. Try to speak to you. I ain't seen you in a while. And you just said that to me. I said, the hell will you?
All the same way with Jose. Haven't seen him for a while now and then, and F this, F that. Bye. See ya.
No.
Yeah. Clean
Every
up
once in a
the
while it
language.
slips, but I was pissed off at the guy.
Slipping's a different story, but just saying it blare out, fuck,
Yeah.
See, I almost did it myself.
Yeah.
Just coming on, frack you. Bye.
He'd go frack himself.
Yeah, whatever. Well, yeah, nobody else wants to come up.
We all slip every now and then.
Oh, yeah, now and then.
It's all right. But yeah, this individual, I've been knowing him for about 10 years. Come in where we used to play music. And then I asked how he was doing, and he said, and then right off the bat, I hate to be rude. Right off the bat, just seen him, not even 2 minutes. He said, I hate to be rude,
but
and then he said, I'm privately talking to him, and I said, fine. I was turning and walked off.
Man.
I said, I made sure he heard it. I said, I'd never speak to you again.
Yeah. I understand.
And he's one of these persons that lives in a big home, and I heard he's about to lose everything he's got because his job I heard some of it.
Okay, Nathan, go get it. Yeah.
He's about to lose his home.
I'm not kidding. This stuff's already growing. Stuff's already growing.
I don't know. Look like you from the look like the Daleks invaded you. People do some crazy things.
Oh. I don't hear no clunking yet.
How about this? Or I'm just drifting in between the walls.
Hey, he's got a puppy.
I just drifted between the walls.
What's up, Nathan?
There you go.
Hey, Nathan.
Yeah, both for puppies.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, I've just drifted between the walls here.
I'm just floating around the control panel. I might get rid of the other bridge one. I kind of like this one better. It's more colorful.
This one.
So, Nathan, did you watch my...
I don't have no green screen, but...
Did you watch the video of me getting my hair shaved off?
Yeah, I did. I was like, wow, I didn't think you would have done it.
Yeah. Debbie says, oh, puppies. We all love puppies.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This one here is roughly about 4-year-old. But she won't walk on a leash.
There you go.
Even if I put a harness on her.
Matches keep coming and going in the 5th and 6th and 12th dimensions.
Casper.
We got to get you green screen, but right now it's kind of hard to get stuff right now.
I'm drifting a little bit out of that dimension, just a little bit. Y'all can barely see me, but I'm drifting in and out. I'm there somewhere. And then
I'm here. I'm there. Nah, I'm gone.
Yeah, I'm drifting between the two dimensions right now.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to watch a little flick here. It's only a couple minutes long.
Who is that?
Oh, it's different seeing it that way.
It looked like
Okay,
a goofy.
that's weird.
There on the right.
Guess I screwed that up.
You're good about doing that. Hey, Nathan, you doing all right, buddy?
Yeah, we're doing all right. Things are a little tough down here. Bit of personal wise going on. Apart from that, everything's all good.
Good.
How about yourselves?
Doing good. I got my hair cut, as you see. All right, let's check this out. I was telling Matt about this, so I figured I'd just show him the video.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? Roger here with the Toner USB condenser microphone kit. This kit comes with everything you need to get started, whether you want to start making YouTube videos, a podcast, making music, you name it, this is what you're going to need. And when I say it comes with everything you need, I mean it comes with everything you need. It comes with a scissor arm, a pop filter, a shock mount, etc. Now, looking at the box, there's literally nothing to see on it, just a plain brown box with a toner branding on the front. Hopefully, they put the extra money toward the microphone. Because this is a USB condenser microphone, all you have to do is plug in the USB cable and you're good to go. Plug and play. You don't need phantom power or anything spectacular. Everything is included in this box. This is a cardioid microphone, so what that means is it gets the most volume from the front of the microphone. Once you start going around it, it gets quieter and quieter until you get to the back, and it should be close to nothing. So this is going to be perfect if you don't want to get background noise from over there while you're talking from over here. So now let's get inside.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And it's got that pop filter.
A little user manual in case you're having trouble getting it to connect your computer. Oh, a nice filling pop filter with a nice bendable arm. A shock mount to, reduce shocks. A windscreen, and as always, they just throw this in here bent up, but it does sort of.
Oh man, does that hurt?
Ow! We got the little clamp here, so you can easily attach the arm to your table or maybe even a shelf. The beefy USB cable, which has some good length to it. The scissor arm
looks thick too.
Inside, so it is pretty lightweight, but you can really expand to a good length.
See, the only problem with that, you can only use that microphone on the computer only.
Fine with me.
This microphone, nice matte black look.
See, it's got the plus and negative on there.
The controls, which also double as a power button. All I have to do is hold it down for a few seconds to power it down. There's also a blue LED hidden in here somewhere, so you know when it's getting power. Down at the bottom, we have the USB port, and literally nothing else to see. It's
a printer's cable is what it is.
Really solid. Yep, definitely made out of metal, and wow, I'm just loving the way this looks. Very impressed. Now I'm going to show you guys how hard it is to get this thing connected. Okay. Line up the shapes. That looks about right. And
ooh, it felt good.
that was actually really easy. Then obviously just plug this into the USB port on your computer. Simple as that. But anyway,
Problem is, I don't have any USB ports left.
So the first thing we're going to do is
I do.
loosen this up.
I don't.
I'm not even sure if I need to show you guys, but it's actually probably really easy. Stick this inside, tighten it back up.
He had a hard time sticking in the hole.
This is the part that's going to mount onto a table.
Yep, stick it right back there.
Now that'll clamp right. One of the other one will clamp right here.
Right, there we go. Now we
Same thing, yeah.
Clamp it right here, and then it'll all stretch right over here, just like this one does. This is just on a stand.
It's really a nice design. Although I always do this every time I get one of these mics. Make sure that this little piece is loose while you're rotating this thing around. Otherwise, you're going to get some nasty scratches like I just did. At least no one will be able to see it, right? But I know it's there. Next, we're going to attach the shock mount. Twist it into place. And there we go. And we just got to tighten this piece here so it doesn't keep dangling around. Perfect.
Probably is how the quality. I wonder how the quality is on the.
Later, but I might as well get it out of the way now. Loosen this up. I'll just place it onto the actual scissor mount for now. As you can see, it's locked into place.
Okay.
Not going anywhere. Great. Next, we got the microphone. Make sure that the front with the buttons is facing us. We're going to use these clamps on the side to extend the hole.
I like that.
Slide it into place. Just like that. I'm going to lock this down. Lock everything up.
I always wonder why there was a cage there like that.
Then we have the windscreen.
Yeah.
Little beat up.
That's a shock mount. What it is.
And doesn't look too bad, especially from this side. Make sure that the bent side isn't facing you or the camera if you want it to look nice. And then back to the really hard part with the wire, line up the holes, and yeah, just like that. And the final thing you have to do is just plug this in your computer and you're good to go. All right, you guys, right now I actually have this microphone connected. It's at the default volume, which is apparently 80%, and you can, of course, change it on the fly if you want to with the controls. I'm going to go down. Apparently, each one you do changes it by 5%. We're at 80. I'm going to start going down. This is 75% volume, 70% volume, 65% volume, 60% volume, 55% volume, 50% volume, 45% volume, 40% volume.
Now you get where you can't hear his ass.
It looks nice though.
They're nice looking mics.
Yeah.
I already wrote to a guy and asked him for a discount, so we'll see if I get it or not. It's coming out of Cuyahoga Falls.
You gonna get you one of those kind?
75, 80. Now we should be back at 80%.
It worked for me. I can just plug it right in.
85% volume,
Yeah.
90%
Plug and go.
volume, 95% volume, 100% volume. 95, 90, 85, 80. So now let's be back at the default volume, and this is what it sounds like, just regular raw audio, unfiltered. Well, we have pop filtered with that thing. Now, 100% raw audio, though, and now I'm talking directly into it. I'm going to start blowing some air. I don't know if the pop filter or the windscreen's going to cancel that out or what's going on. But hopefully this sounds good. I'm really hoping that this will improve the sound quality of all my videos. And I can obviously video for all purposes right now. Perfect. It looks like I'm doing a podcast. So today we're going to be talking about Sasquatch. Where's yours spelled fake? Ooh. So now I'm going to show you guys what I meant by cardioid pattern.
Damn internet.
And as I start rotating it to the side,
What?
Oh yeah, you guys didn't see it stop?
The lag?
Right up to the
Man.
front. At least that's how
Say he's bald too.
If you have fans going on in the
He's a
back
little bald.
and the cameras and stuff, the microphone shouldn't be picking that up too much.
Got that
because
crap
it's
down here,
over
though.
there instead of over here. Let me see if I can place this a little bit further away from me. I really have to, work with the volume. You have to really see how high you want the volume to be based on what you're doing and how far away you are from the microphone. Like right now, I'm about 2 feet away from the microphone, just talking at a normal voice. Now I'm going to start screaming. I'm trying to figure out what the perfect volume is so it doesn't get blown out.
100%.
Because obviously with the type of videos I do, I don't want the microphone to be in the camera shot.
Right.
Like this. I'm not doing a podcast. That's what I'm talking about, Bigfoot. So now I'm going to be talking. Right now I'm banging on the table. The microphone is on the same table, so it is shaking a little bit, but that shock mount should be countering some of that shock. So
Cool.
it doesn't really affect the microphone. And I'm guessing this is going to cancel out the sounds I'm making because it's not a noise canceling microphone. But overall, you guys, this is basically what it is. Really good deal. Hopefully it sounds good. I haven't listened to it yet, but you guys can be the judge of that. Let me know what you guys think of it. If you have any ideas on how I can improve it. Maybe if you have a certain volume that you think I should be using or something. Maybe there's a different microphone you guys use and have in mind, and maybe it's better. But this is a really good deal. I mean, look, you get this whole kit, and it's all included, like literally plug and play, you're good to go. I had this other one that I did review a while ago, and it had a phantom power and everything, and that was just a hassle. This one only has one wire, you're good to go. Just plug and play. You can't get any more simple than that. Now, one thing I did notice that is kind of bugging me, although it's not happening right now, is when I was setting up the pop filter, it kept getting loose over here on the base, so when I was trying to place it, it just kept falling down. Now it's not happening. I'm not sure why it was happening this whole time I was setting it up on camera.
Gotta tighten it up.
Now it's appearing to be working. I'm not even sure if I'm going to do a top filter. It's kind of just in the way of what I'm doing.
Turn it the other way.
Doing a podcast maybe. But then again, we have the windscreen, so I'm not sure if we actually need both. It kind of feels like it defeats the purpose of me. I guess it's probably best to use one or the other depending on what you're doing. And,
I guess he ain't bald after all. He got his hair sticking up. His hair in the back sticking up.
Let me try again.
What?
Also, much rather
I'm gonna get off here. I don't feel too good.
close to the buttons because with the knob you can always see.
Oh, why?
I'll see y'all later.
You really don't know.
Okay.
Maybe somebody pressed it and it got reset. Like if I wanted that 50%, I would just have the knob facing straight up. At this
Hey, Johnny
point,
Press, what's
I
up?
don't know exactly how high it is, so I just have to hope it's at the volume I wanted at. Or maybe, they could have put a little LCD screen with some numbers on it. Although it's a microphone, so we're not really expecting something like that. All in all, though, guys, let me know what you guys think. Overall, this is a great looking kit. I can't believe it's so simple. It's one wire. Probably wire it up through here. But,
Hey, Random, what's up?
But I just hope it sounds good. Let me know if you guys think it sounds good, clear, crisp, has enough bass, has a lot of punch. Sounds like a high quality microphone. I'm hoping so. Fingers crossed. You guys let me know in the comments if this is a waste or if this is awesome. Hopefully it's awesome. But let me know your thoughts down below. Thumbs up, red subscribe button. Let you guys get my merch. I'll put a link down below in the description. Social media. I'll see you in the next one. Let's go find Bigfoot.
What do you think of that? That's pretty darn nice.
That was a very nice
That's a
video.
very nice setup. Plug and play, and you're good to go. Random, I'm doing pretty good. I see Random Videos was doing a test, so he's going to be going live too. I wonder if he's got the same kind of mic. And I've seen that I got notifications from Random Videos doing the test. So I popped over there for a few seconds. I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't see anybody, so I didn't stick around.
Yeah.
So
I've got a bit of work to do today.
yeah, I was out in the shop today trying to get stuff done. Then put crap back because it was raining.
Yeah.
So So what did you think about my haircut video?
I was really shocked that you did it.
Why? I do it every year.
Do you?
Oh yeah, I shave all off. I go out in the summertime, springtime, whatever, start cutting grass. I sweat like a banshee.
Yeah.
Plus all the grass and dirt just roll right off. No problem. Just roll right off.
Yeah, that's right. Just grab a cloth
Yeah.
and wipe
Plus
your
you
face
stay,
and off you go.
yeah. Plus you stay cool and everything, and you don't have to worry about it too much. With a bunch of hair, you sweat. You kind of like lose your breath and stuff like that. I mean, I've been doing this for 40
Yeah.
years, so it's nothing new. A couple of people thought it was a dare or something. I said, no, no dare. But everybody kept calling me Santa Claus, and I kept saying back in December, I'll make a video of this when I shave it off.
Hmm.
And yeah, so that's what I did. So I figured, hey, I'll make a video and show everybody.
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
Oh, you're just doing quiet streams. Okay, that's why nobody was in there. How many times have you done that? Have you got any watch time? I was only there for like 5-10 seconds. I think he had a dog up or something. He had music in the background. I seen that, but it was interesting.
I've got to move
Yeah.
3 tanks inside because we got winter coming.
Oh, now you got
Yeah.
winter coming, huh?
Yeah, so if I don't move the yabbies inside, I'll need to put a heater in the tank.
Oh yeah. Oh, he said he got a few hours doing that. Okay.
And I don't really want to put heaters in the tanks
4 hours. Cool. Oh, 4 hours. Okay.
when the tanks are outside because that's just a waste.
I was thinking sometimes going live and just playing my own videos. I wonder if anybody sit there and watch it.
Well, I've been told that every normal video that I upload, that I should put it in as a playlist.
Yeah.
So then people can just play that playlist and I still get that watch time hours.
Yeah. I got all kinds of stuff in my watch list. Every time that you favorite something, it goes into the list. Hell, I got over 1,000 videos in that sucker.
Oh, wow.
All kinds of stuff. So we're showing 4 people in the house. Thank you very much. Everybody hit the like button. Anybody want to come up? Anybody want to come up? Just let me know. Got to be 18 plus. Make sure your camera's working like you see us, and speakers are blaring. Make sure you shut down YouTube so you don't have a feedback.
Because the water down here is sitting at 18 degrees, which is 65 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, let's check them out. Keep me full screen so you can show the fishies. Is that a temperature gauge on the side there?
Yeah, that's a temperature right there. That's a temperature sticker.
I knew that.
See how the 16 is lit up?
Yeah, I see that.
16 and 18.
Yeah. Of course, it's Celsius, not Fahrenheit. Now you got a combo one right there.
These are my 2 quarantine fish.
And why are they quarantined?
So the smaller one had a ripped tail,
Ah, okay.
and the bigger one had fin rot.
Gotcha. They went to the hospital aquarium.
Yep.
Well, Matt, I hope you feel better. You come back in and tell me what you think about that mic. And if you want that mic, think you can go and find a converter from USB to your 3.5 to plug into your mixer. But it looks very nice. I figure if Matt didn't want it, I'll buy it and put it here, and I'll put the boom off to the side here so no one sees it. Because I noticed on my videos that the mic in this thing here sounds sketchy sometimes.
Sometimes it does, but
Yeah.
it's pretty good most of the time.
Oh yeah.
So I put, this is the 2.5 foot fish tank. This was in the lounge that I pulled out and put outside.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to put it back inside. All right. Ready?
We're ready.
Look at that big blue boy.
Already enabled. Hey Donald, what's up? Hey Donald, the girl, the hair's growing back already a little bit. Heck, within 2 months, he's gonna be completely black again. That's a nasty guy.
The bathtub's going good. I've just got to put some more water in it.
Yep. And don't get your camera wet. Do you want to drink of water? There you go.
Yeah, there you go. There's your drink.
Does it taste stale?
It tastes like poo. And then this tank here is my baby ones, which are doing really good. There's a baby right down the bottom there. I'll pull the phone out of the holder. So there's the baby there.
Mm-hmm.
And the big sucker, because there's a big brown one in here. It's the same age as this one, as the baby one there.
Okay.
He's right down the back there. I'll put the phone right there. Right there.
Yeah, I forgot to go to my. I made a friend list on IG, which is Instagram, so I can go ahead and tell everybody, hey, I'm live.
So yeah, they're getting there. These babies, they're getting a bit bigger.
Mm-hmm.
This one thinks he's getting fed. So this is all what I use.
Okay.
Just a phone holder. But it's a good phone holder because I can have it like this or turn it sideways.
Another live stream cut. Donald was saying another live stream cut. So who got cut?
Good.
Yeah.
Why are they cutting it?
I don't know. Donald said crawfish, fish boy.
Yes, that's correct.
Oh, okay, he's correct. Or lobster.
Crawfish where you are. Where I'm from, they're actually classed as Australian yabby.
There you go, Donald. You win. The first one was correct. We just don't know what you won. Yeah, I wish Matt would have stayed. I was going to ask him what is his size, his prong size on his mixer for his mics and stuff like that, so I can find out if there's an adapter or whatever. I think that mic looks pretty darn good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There was another one on eBay. It's a little bit cheaper, but I don't know. I forget where it's coming out of. New word. That one's coming out of Edison, from Edison, wherever Edison's at in the U.S. And it sounds like it's raining pretty good. I can hear it raining pretty good now.
Oh, it's raining, is it?
What's up? So I had to put a truck away because it had 16 bags of salt back there. I don't want to get it wasted.
G'day, Chris. Christopher, how you going, mate?
We're learning things about fishes and all kinds of stuff.
So see how she's like this?
Mm-hmm.
It's because the water's cold.
She's nice and blue too.
When the water goes cold, they go into hibernation.
Mm.
And this is the starters of hibernation.
Right.
As well as this is the starting, when they also do this is the signs of shedding their shells.
And Christopher says he's doing okay for what's going on in the world today.
Because, yeah, this water's pretty cold.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just check something.
And Christopher says he could be doing better, but Christopher, we all could be doing better right now. At least I got outside for a little bit, but now it's raining. It look like that sucker, if it bites you, it'll take your finger off.
Well, I didn't know this, but she's pregnant.
Ah, that's why.
That's why her tail's all crawled up.
And you didn't know that?
No. She not this time. Well, the way how their water is, they should not be breeding. I should be running a heater in their water. And because we're going to cold weather, they should not be breeding.
Well, you got to tell the other one not to do that again.
Because that's eggs.
Oh, wow. On your floor. So now what do you do?
Well, basically, I'll wait till when she drops them. If they won't become fertile because the water's too cold. So what will happen is she will eat the eggs. And then yeah, she will end up shedding her skin again and all that stuff.
Ling's down there, Matt. Come on up. Guess who's coming to dinner?
Oh, I thought we're not throwing a lobster on the barbie, mate.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Well, that explains all the weird behaviours then.
Yeah.
There is about to be a raid.
Raid! Get the bug spray up.
Yeah. There's about to be a raid.
Right.
Yeah. The DLT raid.
Uh-oh. I see Matt from NG's in here. Howdy, Matt. Most of
Hey.
you been.
Yeah, I ain't feeling too
And I
good.
like TJ's or JT's here. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, I ain't feeling too good, but I decided to come over here and we're back over here for a few minutes. Hey, Donald, how you doing, bud? Christopher, Life with JT, how you doing? Matt MG, how you doing? Life with JT, how you doing?
How's everybody doing tonight? I don't even
Yeah.
see them here. There we go.
Roger TV fam, Donald Dooley, Christopher C, how y'all doing?
Well, Donald's been here for a while. Donald's been here for a while. So, yeah, everybody. Yeah, everybody check each other out. You don't got them, grab them. If you think you got them, grab them anyhow.
Yep.
Check out their videos. Subscribe. Hit the red button and never leave.
That's right.
Then you get the notifications and see the head floating around. See that?
Yeah. Got top-notch lawn service. Hey, how you doing? DLT raid.
Hey, Top Notch, what's up? Where's DLT at? I don't see him.
He'll be here in a few minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's just about to complete his. Nathan, you doing all right, buddy?
Yeah, I'm doing all right there, Matt. Just found out me female yabby, my breeding pair's pregnant.
Ooh.
She's not meant to be pregnant, though. That's the thing.
Oh.
Someone forgot to tell the male one not to do that.
Yep. Hey, Bush Green, how you doing, buddy?
So you see that there, Matt?
What's up?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're on the floor. They're on the floor.
Oh, man.
That's why I asked him earlier, what's he doing now? You just scoop them up and put them back in there or what?
Nah, these ones I'm just going to get rid of. I'll just put them, flush them down the toilet. But see how they're blue? They're not meant to be blue.
Yeah.
When yabbies have eggs,
TJ, how you doing?
They're meant to be like a
Hey,
whitey, greeny colour. And then when they become fertile, they'll turn black. And once they grow bigger, you eventually, really closely, you'll see two little black dots, and that's the eyes of the baby yabby.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then once the egg gets bigger, they grow, and then once they hatch, they stay attached to the mum.
Yeah, Jim, bring him back up to the main screen for just a second. Everybody's coming in. Matt MG, DLT,
Hey,
Lawn Care
hey,
Shane,
thanks.
Drews. Good Lord, Long King's Landscape, Bush Green, DLT, Scott Murphy, Donald Dooley, Project Auto.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Scott Murray. Everybody knows Bush.
Hey, got everybody coming in. Y'all smash that like button.
We'll put the link down in there. Anybody wants to come up? Come on up. Come on, talk to us. We got room for 3 more. We can watch
Smash that like button for Jim.
Hit that like, yeah.
Give him that love.
Yeah. Check everybody out. Make sure you got everybody.
Hey, Scott, how you doing, buddy? There's a link down. Come on up.
Yeah.
Ryan, how you doing? Sunrise, how you doing?
Hey,
Long
Long
King
King,
Landscaping, how you doing?
Ryan Long here. What's up?
Christopher
Yeah.
C.
I forgot Doc was having his thing tonight, but I just figured I'd come up here and have a little fun.
Yep.
Donald Dooley said he did, Matt. Did what?
He hit the like button. Jim's kind of
Welcome aboard.
right now.
Hands.
What's up?
Hello.
It's the Dr. Real Bro Show raid for Jim's Landscape.
There you go. Thank you.
Hey, Jim,
Hey,
we
Stan.
appreciate you, brother.
Hey, Miss Sarah.
There's Mike.
It's up.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mike, how you doing, brother?
We know, Mike.
Now, Mike is the real Bush Green is the real grow show. It's going to be the Bush Green Grow Show from Canada. Eh?
There you go.
Hey,
Guys, don't forget to hit that like button for Jim down there.
Yeah, hit the like button. Check
Wrong.
everybody out in the chat. Just make sure you got everybody.
Jim, did you shave the rest of your body off?
In the room, in the chat. How you doing?
Hey, Doc. Hey, Sarah. What's up?
We're good, man. We just wanted to show you some love tonight. I've
There you
never
go.
rated
Thank you.
it. And everybody said, let's do a Jim's Landscape raid. And I said, look at all these fine folks coming in, man.
Yep.
I love it. I
Cool.
love it.
Me too.
Hi, Sarah.
Mike came in at the end of my stream and was like, well, I figured I'd stop here before I go to Jim's. So
There you go. Good, Mike.
You know, I was kind of busy until now. I went into Shane's first. I seen that you're live too. I just wanted to say hi in Shane's before I came into yours.
Right.
But then Shane was leaving. Everybody came along. So
There you go.
I appreciate it. Mike, I was shouting you out.
Hey,
man.
Knox, what's
Don't
up?
worry.
how you doing, Sarah?
Cool.
I've never talked to you yet, Sarah. This is Mike from Bush Green.
I'm Mike. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm good. How's life in Canada?
Hey,
Good.
Sunrise. What's up?
Hey, Shane.
Yes, sir.
Sunrise said he wants a BLT.
Okay, Chris. What's your Christopher? What's your question? Bravo 645. Welcome aboard.
Hey, Jim, I was going to ask you, did you shave the rest of your body off?
Radiation.
I think he got. I told you he's gonna get in a fight with his lawnmower, and I think that's what happened.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's why he only had like a 3-minute video today.
That was last year's.
Oh, okay.
Quote on the bottom of the video. That was last year's stuff.
Oh,
I didn't
okay.
have a chance last year to upload the stuff. I was so darn busy. Then when the wintertime came and I played on YouTube to get where I'm at now, I kind of let that go. So
Okay.
things down the road to get a lot better, of course.
Yeah.
You got so many irons in a fire, which one you gonna pull out, you know?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. But those videos, if you look down the corner, that's why I put the date on it too.
No, I noticed that.
Yeah.
Whoa. Jim shaved his beard. I didn't even notice.
There's a video
right.
out on it from yesterday.
Yeah. Watch his
Hey,
video
Shane,
from
if you
yesterday.
watch that
It's
video.
live.
If you go in there for a little bit, I had my hedge trimmer there. That's how I'm gonna shave your beard for you.
Yeah.
I gotta go watch it. I didn't get any notification whatsoever.
We got
Well,
a
if
good.
you want me to, I can put you on my IG and I can send it to you. I mean, I think I did. I don't know if you got it or not.
I didn't. Honestly, Jim, I got nothing, man.
Yeah, we all witnessed it.
I'll go check it out after
Yeah.
we're gonna eat dinner here in a bit, and then I'll go check it out for sure.
Okay. I did make a group like Steve did. So if you want me to add you to my group, I can do that.
No, because last time I was in the group thing, I got so
Okay.
many Instagram messages all day.
I
I couldn't do nothing.
I understand. I'll probably send you a copy of the link in that.
That's fine, buddy. I appreciate it.
Well, thank you for the raid, and you have a good dinner.
Hey, man.
Look what Scott Murray said. He said, "Looks like you got in a fight with a mower."
Just
I
watch the
think
video. It's pretty interesting.
Everybody that rated Jim should subscribe to him and give him a thumbs up and watch his videos.
Drew, how are you? Why is Drew back in here?
Yeah, Drew's in there.
Yeah, Drew's here. Hey, Drew, you coming up?
Yeah. Yeah, the link's down there. Come on
Trent,
up.
how you doing? Welcome to the channel.
Dylan Farm Steve, how you doing? Hey, Sarah, what's up?
The other way. There you go.
This is Jim Landscape saying hello, Sarah. What's up?
Jared, how you doing?
Good.
Mr. Matt there always wants me to give her a hug when we're
Yeah,
live.
give her another one from me. Give her another hug from Matt.
There we go.
There
Get a
you
room.
go.
I got a bum
There you
left
go.
shoulder. It's hard to twist like that.
I bet.
Oh, I know that feeling. But I know she's enjoyed the hugs. That's the main thing.
Has everybody's season started?
Thank you.
Know?
Mine started this last week, and rain come in and messed me up for the next couple of days.
What's up, Jared?
Guys, if you don't know, Jared Greensman is very sick, so please pray for him.
Jared, prayers to you, man. And I hope you get well soon.
Get better.
Prayers to
Come
you.
on, Drew.
What is
Hey,
that?
Drew.
Look what the cat drug in.
Yeah. At least you shut the damn light off.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if this is true, but Drew called me yesterday and said, I'm
Uh-oh.
willing to learn from you, so I'll work this year for free. I don't know.
Hey, Doc, don't trust him. Trust me.
Don't believe
I
a
would
word
not
he
work for
said.
free.
He's full of it.
For 16 years, I know this ding dong. Don't trust him.
No work for free. Can't afford to do that. Sorry.
I'm just teasing.
Oh, man. He changes my mind.
If you give one hot dog a day, give him a hot dog he bite.
I mean, if it's something small or something, I might help, obviously. But if it's an all-day affair, then I have to get something.
Yeah.
See that, Shane? How he changes mind so fast?
Yep.
Yeah.
I know.
I try to tell you guys. No one listens to me.
Not everybody can do everything for free nowadays.
Drew's like a clock. He's always changing.
Oh, yeah. I forgot to tell you. By the way, Jim, I picked up one of Zacky's old customers.
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look what Matt said.
Hang on here.
All right, you put it on Matt. Or Drew.
There Drew
No
is.
called up show. Oh, man.
I can't.
Drew, you've been called out, buddy. You've been called out.
No, calling no show. That is hilarious.
Hey, David, what's up?
Dr. Real.
I got you.
Hey, David.
Man, 23 thumbs up, Jim. That's awesome, dude.
Cool.
Right,
Thank
yeah.
you.
I just said something to Christopher so he can find my channel. It's right there.
Okay. Yeah, Drew's a no-show.
No, Drew, have you did your buddy ever call you about the tree job?
He got tied up. His mother and father used to own a huge fertilizing business. So they decided to give the business to him. So he was doing the transformation over.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll be now the owner of it and running all the people there and doing this tree business too. So he's going to be really busy. But I told him anytime I'll be glad to help him out, make money.
So when will you start cutting, man?
I don't know. The cops were out today, and I'm overhearing they were still cracking down. So I don't know. 2 weeks maybe.
You're doing good, and you, David? We're doing pretty good. I am.
I was gonna try to go out maybe that Monday, Easter Sunday, and then maybe that Monday, hopefully.
Dude, we have seen police officers all day long, and not one has. In fact, there's a Tesla dealership that way across the street. We pulled out this morning, and the Franklin County Sheriff was sitting right there.
Huh.
I mean, I don't know. From what I've been listening, Ohio is trying to get it cleared, but it's still in the gray area, and therefore they said the cops have a right if they're having a bad day or whatever, that they can fine you. They'll take your business license away and still fine you.
There's no license in Ohio. All you do is register with the state. That's all there is. There's no license. Well,
they'll take your certificate away is what I'm trying to say.
Your LLC.
Yeah, and all that. And you can't register within a year or so. So I'm just going to wait till, hopefully after this 2 weeks is up, and then I'm going to try to go out and the heck with it. Because, I can't let these grass get 2 feet tall. That's just going to be hard on the mowers. And
they don't know what they're doing right now. They're not thinking right, man. Shut up, Matt. I've seen that.
You got a Tesla?
Bravo 6, you might want to rephrase that because they hid your comment. YouTube hid it. There's a couple words in it. You might want to rephrase it.
Ferrari. The Lambo.
Lime green.
This came from M. Linton, buddy.
Right.
He has got the bucks. Look at that, man. Look at them discs in there. You can see them.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to figure out how to shrink yourself down and get in it.
Is that a fat joke, Jim? Come on.
No, sir. No.
That's about as far as a car I can afford about that size.
Wow.
That's back.
Yeah. Okay, I got to say this on a live stream. The guy has the best trucks in the industry is sitting right there. Bush Green has the most awesome trucks in the lawn care industry ever.
Really?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Two Ford. Are they F-250s?
Yeah, they're F-250s. The plow trucks are Sorry?
4-wheel drives?
Yeah.
You boys need to be safe. We're always safe. Try to be safe.
Yeah.
Thanks,
everybody gives a thumbs up if you think Bush Green has two of the baddest ass trucks in the industry. They're the sweetest trucks I've seen, man.
I think somebody else does too. It's M&M. M&M set up.
I can't believe I got a thumbs up from Jim.
Jim over there's got a nice setup.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. See, they're dropping thumbs up in there. Look at that. They know. You got those are the sweetest trucks ever, bro.
Hey,
Jim's got the best of both worlds. Gas and diesel, so it works out.
Oh, mine's a Chevy. They don't care about that one.
All I know is I saw Bush Green's first video that I saw, and he's getting in that F-250, and then he loaded up a 20-inch push mower in the back, and he was off. No, I'm kidding.
In that video I posted today, you see how messy my truck is. That's every day.
Yeah.
Work truck.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I take care of the trucks. I like to have a nice clean truck. I like to have my decals and everything shining, and people notice that, and it gets attention. So I love having shiny wheels. My truck can be a little dirty, but my wheels will always be clean.
The inside might be a little dirty, but the outside it looks good for image.
Nobody's gonna see the inside, so
those are two of the sweetest looking trucks.
Oh, thank you. Well, they're not brand new at all. Like the plow truck is a 2013, and my diesel truck's a 2015.
Mm-hmm.
But they're well taken care of. So.
Yeah, bro. I thought they were brand new.
Well, you know what? Get them rust proofed and just take care of them. That's it.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah.
I got to get the Silver Samurai rust proofed. I still like that name, and I got to show you guys something. Honey, you talk a minute, because I'll be right. I got to show you guys this.
November when's almost happy it's Friday.
There you go.
Yep.
I got these in the mail from a customer or a viewer. They're going to go in the back of the tailgate. Silver Samurais.
Nice.
Cool.
That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah,
I thought
you guys
you
knew-
were on your motor.
thumbs up.
You guys knew Lou Roberts?
Who's that?
Lou Roberts.
Lou Roberts. No.
Oh, Lou Roberts. Yeah. I know
Yeah,
Lou.
he's the one that sent them to me.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, okay. Lou Roberts.
Yeah, Lou.
Yeah.
I don't know him.
Yeah, speaking of decals and stickers, I just ordered some stickers today. So
There
if
you
you
go.
guys want stickers, I should have them within a week. Instagram.
Thank you. Thank you for the thumbs up.
Instagram me your address and I'll send it off. And same thing, if you got stickers, send them back to me.
Yeah, just go to IG and find them there and send your address.
Yeah. Yeah, just Instagram it.
Yep. A lot safer.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to put it up here. Well,
Is your truck got a bed liner, DLT?
not that hard.
Thank you for the thumbs up.
What's that, Drew?
I was saying, was your new truck? I can't remember. Doesn't it have a bed liner in the back of it?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Friend of
Is it like a X liner?
I don't know, dude. It's a bed liner. I put stuff in it.
Yeah, and
It
it works.
slides all over the place. I would
I
rather
got to get mine done.
I would rather have the Rhino liner, to be honest.
Right.
So I was gonna say, get a spray in. You'll be more happy with that.
I don't have one, but I'm gonna get one this year.
Yeah, it's
It's
well
expensive,
worth it.
but it'll be worth it for the commercial one.
Well, Drew, drive up to Canada, see Mike, and he'll fix you up with one. But you gotta wait till the border opens up.
Not open here. You're not allowed here. None of you guys are allowed here.
Well, that's a good thing.
Very funny.
I've been in Ohio like plenty of times over the years.
Have you?
I ride motorcycle. I don't have one now, but I used to go for trips through
Okay.
Ohio, through Pennsylvania, West Virginia, all down there.
At least Doug brought the gas tank. Yeah. No one's gonna let that down, are they?
Please don't brought the gas tank.
Okay. Matt G has the line over stuff.
Yeah, both my trucks have spray-ins. Even the one with the dump insert, I got a spray-in put in before the dump insert got installed, just to protect the box. That's the last thing you want. Especially, you got to take care of the rust proofing too. You don't want your bed rails rusting out on you. That's like the #1 killer of truck beds and bed rails going. Then you're screwed. Make sure they get oiled.
There's
Very,
a place I go every year and get my truck undercoated and all that really good. And it's very inexpensive. It's worth the drive every year, and it's so cheap. It's under $100.
I heard. I think I was watching a video of somebody else in Ohio. I guess there's like places, Amish places that you can go to, and
Mhm.
That's what you're talking
It
about.
is.
Oh, is that what you're talking about? Okay, yeah, and it's very inexpensive, and those people seem to do a better job than
How much
anybody
does that cost, Drew?
Let's see. It was $65.
You're kidding.
No, it's fresh oil. They use tack in it, and I forget the other thing they use with it. A sticker and something else. And yeah,
Does it get anywhere on your tires, wheels, or anything?
they do the doors. They'll drill in a little spot where you're supposed to. They'll spray the doors, the tailgate, the hood. I mean, everything underneath. I mean, it drips for a day or two, but after that, it lasts. And they say you could do it. Some say you could do it every other year, but I mean, for $60, I do it every year because I don't want my truck rusting out underneath. They do a very good job. I'm worth it. It's about like 45 minutes from my house to there. It's worth it.
But you're saying to be a longer drive, right?
Yeah.
Where's it at, Drew?
It's in Marshallville, I think it is.
Never heard of that, have you?
Marshall.
Never heard of
It's yeah, it'd probably take you from whatever it takes Columbus to Medina, then whatever, but it's worth it.
Is it by Mansfield by any chance?
It's past Wadsworth.
He's giving me all these names. I have no idea where they're at.
Mhm.
Well,
Yeah.
Drew is nice. He can look up the address and give it to you on IG. Then you know where to go.
I'll look it up now here. I'll tell you exactly.
Just put it on IG for him.
Mike, I'm Instagramming you my address.
Okay. Yeah, I'll write them all down. I don't have the stickers yet, but within a week, I was supposed to have them.
I have to get stickers. As soon as I do, I will get you one out, man.
Yeah. They're not going to be huge stickers. They're basically like a business card size. So it's good enough.
Okay, I got the information here. I'll send it to you, DLT.
It's like the magnet cards I sent out. I sent one to Shane and
Yeah.
a few other places too.
Well, I'm going to start.
And
collecting out there.
Still has,
in
man.
their busier time, I'm telling you, they go. I mean, they'll start, I think, at like 7 a.m. and they'll go till it's like 10 o'clock at night. And sometimes if you're the last appointment or something, or if they'll make it happen.
Yeah.
Okay. Guys, we have to go. We have to have dinner.
That's
I appreciate you having us in.
Well, thank you.
And, hope you all stay safe.
All right. See ya.
And guys, those of you who have not subscribed to Jim, please do so.
Thank
And
you.
Bush Green and Matt. this
Everybody.
guy, and then the guy over him. Yes, sir.
That was my aunt and my brother. That's the one I lost last year, and my brother the year before that.
And I'm sorry.
And this, I used to own that.
Who's that guy up there?
Nice.
Loader.
Oh, where's the John Deere picture?
It's gone. I don't have that. I don't have it. Take
Somebody
care,
You guys.
Shane.
All
Thank
right.
you.
See ya, Shane.
Take
Bye,
care.
Tara.
Good night.
Take care of yourself.
So were you just posing for that picture with the John Deere?
No, that's actually was my machine.
Yeah. I know.
Actually, I was doing some grading work.
Black
Somebody
Fork,
took a
what's
picture.
up?
Just started on that job.
If you want to
Yeah.
come up, the link's down there somewhere. If you can't find it, just let me know.
Mm-hmm.
I had a bit of a breakthrough today, guys. I learned something yesterday. I got some advice from somebody, and I sent an email to all my contracts that aren't being paid. I told you guys all about that. I have a whole bunch outstanding, and because of the virus going around and whatever. So I sent out an email saying that, I understand the situation. We're all in the same boat here, even myself, and I understand them, and that I would extend payment plan into the summer or even later if that will help them to be able to afford it. So after I did that, boom, all these emails came back. It's like, oh yeah, we're still going with you. Cool. And I got electronic transfers for full amounts for contracts sent to me. I got people saying I got a check ready for you. It's like, I was all worried, right? And I send this email in, and boom, all of a sudden everyone's, no, we're not leaving you. So I'm a little happier today. I don't have everybody yet, but I'm
will
happy.
in time.
little by little now.
You will in time. Mine's coming in trickling at a time.
Yeah.
In time.
So it made me feel a little better today. I was just feeling down all week.
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
Well, you're just like me. You're worried about, am I going to get them all back? Am I going to get them back? I lost maybe 4 so far.
Yeah.
Not confirmed. I got 2 of them that I know I'm not getting back, and 2 more, they're still iffy.
Yeah.
Hey, Jacob, what's up?
Hey, Jacob.
Sooner or later, you will get it back in time. I get mine back. There's sometimes right in the middle of April, I'll get the contract. Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, last minute.
I still charge them for a whole month too.
Yep. I know. I got to be patient. It just doesn't help with what's going on in the world right now. It's slowing down the process. So
it is.
What's up, Black Fork?
What's going on, Matt MG?
Yep. I have not lost anybody this year or had anybody call and say otherwise. I gained 2 new properties and about to probably gain a 3rd one.
Good.
There you go.
I'm just surprised. And she goes, "Oh, did you know Zach used to mow my yard?" I'm like, "Oh, okay." And I'm just like, "How much did he, Zach?" And I was like, "Oh, so what did he charge you?" And I go, "How much?" And I'm just like, "Wow, that's high price."
He charged a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yep.
He charged an arm and a leg.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll give you a personal thanks to DLT Lawn Care. Thanks for sending the raid over. Appreciate it. That was pretty nice. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Nathan took off. I don't know why, but probably lost interference somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Christopher C., how you doing?
he had a question for us earlier, and I don't know if I ever got it.
No, I don't think we did. I was reading too.
Yeah, it was real busy there for a while. Black Ford, how you doing, buddy?
I think he asked about the salt stuff and that, if you put salt down.
Oh, he asked me about salt. Yeah, I answered him on there anyway. Yeah, we have lots of salt here too. They lay too much on the streets.
I put salt down on my stuff, and everybody complains every year. Oh, that's going to hurt my concrete. In 40 years, I haven't destroyed one driveway yet. I had one place that had blacktop, and they wanted down heavy, so I put down heavy. Then they complain about it. Oh, you broke our concrete, so they sent it out to be analyzed. Not one bit of salt was revealed on that.
Yeah.
The reason the blacktop broke up because they didn't care for it.
Yeah.
Right? So if you got a blacktop, you got to seal it every year, like it or not.
Yeah.
If you don't, you're going to crumble up.
Exactly.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sound like to me they're trying to find somebody to blame it on.
Yeah.
Well, we're the easiest people to blame, right, for everything.
Yeah.
Just like that one I told you, one customer I didn't get back because they're blaming me that I burnt their lawn. It's like, no, that the company they hired to fertilize burnt their lawn with the fertilizer. How am I going to burn their lawn? I was cutting it at 3 inches. Like, really? Are you effing kidding me? Like, whatever, next.
Oh, what kind of car did you just buy? Brand new car. That's cool.
FlowJ. Is that how you pronounce FlowJ, right? Yeah.
It's all about the bass. You got that right.
How you doing? Thank you for a thumbs up, FlowJ.
Hey, Matt MG. That's actually my saying. I'm a bass player, and I always say it's all about the bass. But I think he's talking about something else.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably talking about the asphalt.
Jeep Grand Cherokee. I used to have a Jeep Cherokee years ago.
That's cool.
Yeah, I had a customer one time call me up and said, I want you to show you something. You put a burn spot in my lawn. I went and checked it out, and I says, my mower didn't do that. Well, you're the only one mowing the lawn. You look down in there, I found pellets. I says, it's fertilizer guy, not me.
No, exactly. But we have some shady people around town here that advertise they fertilize and this and that. They do, but they do it by hand. They throw it around with their hand.
Yep.
Like, are you kidding me? Like totally wrong. And that's when you get all the burn spots everywhere because you're putting too much in one area.
Up here, they put the fertilizer on concrete and sidewalks and driveways. I think they're trying to grow grass.
Yeah.
And over the streets too, near the sewers. I've seen that already.
Oh, I had one the other day. Don't even cut the people's yard. Another guy cuts their yard. The other guy hit a pipe out there in the yard. She come out there screaming at me the other day, saying, "You hit my damn pipe." I said, "Lady, I don't even cut your yard."
No.
And she said, "I'm gonna sue you." I said, "Go ahead. You ain't gonna get nothing out of me because I don't cut your damn yard." I said, I'm gonna counter sue against your ass.
Yep. And you might win on that one.
No, I said, "Lady, I don't even work. I don't cut yours. None of them over there."
Yep.
I said, "Don't come over here running your mouth at me." She called me in blank and every name in the book.
Well, hope we get some money out of it if she does do that. I
told her, I said, "Lady, I don't cut for them."
Nope.
And then next day, I called the people that the properties owned. I called them and told them what the lady did, and she said, "We'll take care of this."
Yeah.
There was a eviction notice on her door this morning. Oh man!
But Christopher C., you might want to call the bank or whoever the car is financed through right now. They are doing on most top of line companies now, due to the problem that is going on, that they are letting people do 2 to 3 months deferral or something like that. So give them a call and see. That might be able to help you out for a little bit and with some money.
And which bank's doing that?
A lot of them. I'm pretty sure it's all the big one, like Chevy, GM, Ford, all that.
Yeah, call whoever you got your loan through, and go from there. It's the best to do it with whoever's got your loan,
right?
And see if you can see if they can help you in some way.
Yeah, and they'll just put it like 2 to 3 months. They'll just add it onto the loan at the end or whatever. Supposedly, that's what I was told.
I'm sure glad I made my last payment in January.
All the banks are making a killing now. All the deferrals, mortgage deferral payments, everything.
I mean, I'm gonna call mine maybe tomorrow or something just to see. It'd be nice to have some extra money there. God forbid if you need it for something.
All right, man.
Well, all they gotta do is just pay the $50 thing, and they kick it back to the end of the loan. That's all they gotta do.
Yeah, I'm setting that up to mortgage deferrals. As of after this week, my wife is on 50% of her wage. She's working from home, and I'm doing what's it called? Work share or something. Okay. I don't know. Between her, work share or whatever from home. So 3 days a week, whatever. So it's about 50% or so her wage. So we're going to be losing a little bit there. And then, if I'm still slow at the beginning of the season too. So I got to be proactive here. So I'm setting it up with my bank. But I think the most we can get right now is 4 months deferred on our mortgage payment. But you still got to pay the interest on it or something.
It's $5.50 a month, huh? Well, you're paying less than I am.
So it's a smaller amount anyway, like a way smaller amount per month. But it's added on at the end of your term. But I don't know about you guys, but I still have another 20 years or so on my mortgage. So really, is it going to make a huge difference? Right now, it's going to help, and most of us have a mortgage or something,
I got truck, trailer, mower payments. All I got, and credit card.
Yeah.
And what else do I have? No house payment.
No dentist bills yet.
But for what the truck costs me a month, it's almost a house payment.
Well, you pretty much have one then.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
$610 a month and 10 cents on a truck payment. It was $1,000.
Yeah.
but I had the truck refinanced for another 5 years, so I got 4 years ago, less than 4 years ago yet.
Yeah.
By the time that's paid off, guess what? Had to buy another one, right?
Yeah.
Yep, another 1 ton.
I'll save 1 tons. That pulls my trailer a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what size trucks do you got, Mike?
I'm sorry, what's that?
What size trucks you got? 1 ton,
They're,
3/4, half ton?
3/4. Yeah, they're F-250s.
Okay.
Yeah, so I got 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever think about getting a 1 ton?
I did before I got the dump insert and the truck that I'm using for plowing. I thought about getting an actual dump truck, like a pickup truck with a dump box on it.
Yeah.
You know, not like what I have right now. I think those are 1 tons. So are they 1 tons? Yeah, I think it's 350 and up. I think the one I was looking at was about a 550. So
my fire department had a 550.
Okay.
Which is a 2-ton truck. That's what I was told.
Oh, it's 2 ton. Okay.
Yeah, and they got it's a small mini tanker type truck. It's got a 300-gallon water tank in the back, pumper and all that. For a Ford truck, it moves pretty damn good.
Yeah. The thing is with those dump trucks I was looking at, there's no way you can afford a brand new one. First of all, like, you know, you're looking at $100,000 or so, and then used, you know, to find one that I could actually afford would be about 20 years old, and they're all shit. You know, like obviously they're being used. You know, it's a dump truck, right? And they're banged up. The seats are all ripped inside. The driver's seats are every one of those trucks. The driver's seats are ripped, right, from getting in and out. Just the bodies are shot on them, and yeah. I'd rather wait until, you know, I can actually afford to buy either a new one or a 5-year-old one maybe or something, you know, or an off lease.
Can't find one for high 40s or something?
No, they're all like over 60.
Are they?
Decent ones. Oh yeah. Like, you know what I'm talking about, right? It's a pickup truck, like bed, and then you have the dump box. Like it's an actual dump truck in the back, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Not like what I have with a regular pickup truck. I got the dump insert in my truck, right? Which is great too. But yeah, just I didn't plan on buying another truck. You know, I did that because last year my truck was in the shop, right, and I needed it for plowing, and I can't do that when I have contracts to do. And if a truck breaks down, I need to have a backup plan. So it's a business move and it's an investment. So just do it, right? Now I have a backup in the summertime too, right?
That's what we talked about before. Backup plans are best. But
Yep.
We got 1 truck and 1 trailer, and they break down.
Yeah.
That's it.
Exactly. So, yeah, it's working out.
Yep, got to spend money, make money. You got that right.
That's right.
Exactly, Matt. You coming up here, Matt? I think Matt said he was putting his daughter to bed.
Yeah.
Earlier.
Matt Lawn Care loved to. He said he wasn't feeling too good.
No. Yeah, I'm tired all day today. Yeah.
Was your ears burning?
I think I'm gonna do some work tomorrow. I might pull out all my equipment. Maybe do a video, a 2020 setup video tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see.
There you go.
Yeah.
I was gonna do one today, but since I had to put everything back because I got the air hose out, and I was said, well, by the time I set up the camera and that, I can have it done. Of course, rain was coming anyhow, so I just figured to let it go. But last year, when I cleaned it out, I tried to get this one corner. This year, I remember that corner. I blasted the crap out of that sucker.
Right.
All that salt's gone. I just got to get it cleaned up, back the truck in, get the cart out, get the salt spreader off, then get rid of the salt and get it all cleaned up, shined up and everything.
Yeah. I was going to go out today and do some stuff, but we're supposed to get rain in the afternoon. It passed us. Like it got cloudy and it looked like it was going to rain, but it's funny how that happens. But we didn't get any rain at all. Tomorrow is supposed to be clear, decent temperatures. So
I know what you did.
what?
You set up your deflector shield generator and sent it my way. That's why we got the damn rain.
Yeah, maybe it turned down there. I don't know.
See?
I don't know which.
Too well.
I don't know which way it was coming from the west or
Yeah.
southwest or something. Yeah.
It was coming across because I seen it get dark and I'm like, crap. And I grabbed the phone down and I'm like, crap.
Yeah.
It's coming our way and it's got red, yellows, and greens in it. So I haven't heard any thunder yet, but I can hear it out here pitter pattern, but I don't hear it pitter pattern much anymore. So
yeah.
So yeah, he was Matt MG is putting his my daughter's about 5 minutes yet.
Do you see the stripes that Matt left today?
I did.
Yeah. You have them on Instagram too? You seen those pictures?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, those are nice stripes.
Mm-hmm. Wish I was out there making some nice stripes.
I know. I'll make some nice red stripes, like with my wheels. You know, they'll be about 5 inches deep, maybe.
Hopefully we'll get to go ahead here after Easter, I hope.
I thought Ohio had to go ahead. That's what Shane was saying the other day.
There is a gray area.
Yeah.
It's some of it was classified under building maintenance, and then some of it is classified maybe under sanitation. Someone that I know talked to a higher representative. She said basically that you're not going to say yes to go out and work or no because she doesn't want to take the responsibility. If you're a smaller company, you should probably be fine, like me and Jim and stuff, and you probably, if you're in Ohio, that is, but you're not. So I think after Easter, I'm just going to go out, and if they tell me that, hey, you know, you're supposed to have your gloves, a mask, I think sanitation wipes, and you know, hand sanitizer and all that. And the cops do have a right to take your temperature, and if it's up there, then they have a right to tell you to go home.
Yeah.
And I mean, and they also said that we can go pretty much out to work at your own discretion. So, but I figured I'd wait a little bit longer just to let the grass grow some more. Because I mean, it's not like it's bad yet. Some stuff can be mowed, but it's not like it's technically ready. So I would say by Easter it'll be ready to go.
I think by the time I'm ready to go, then I think things might have cooled off, and they'll let more things go. Like with us, like same thing. There's a gray area with ours too, like under building and property maintenance. I think that's what the title is. Probably the same with you guys too. They don't mention anything about the outside, but they mention inside. So like, you know, for trades, plumbing, electrical, anything like that. If there's an emergency, then they're allowed to work. But they don't mention anything about it. So anyway, a friend of mine that does this too. He actually spoke to a government official, somebody for the for our province anyway, and they were stumped on it too. They're like, oh yeah, you're right. It doesn't say anything. So they're looking into it right now. He's waiting to get a call or an email back, and we should have an answer before the 2 weeks is done. But right now, like I said, we're too wet anyway, and it's not growing as much as it's growing in Ohio right now.
Right.
Like, from what I've seen, like from what Matt's doing, or no, Matt's not in Ohio. He's in Pennsylvania. But yeah, so I have a feeling it's going to pass, and they're going to allow us to do it too. And, you know, they're going to have to, just like everybody says. Grass is going to grow. Weeds are going to grow. It's just going to create more problems, allergies, health issues for people. Like people with breathing problems, it's going to cause issues, you know.
Ticks, mosquitoes, rodents. It could bring crime up because the house is overgrown. They might think, they're abandoned. So
exactly. So I can't see them saying, no, you're not allowed to go out and cut grass.
I was also told possibly that DeWine might it's going to go longer than 2 weeks now. They're saying it might go till I think it was May 1st now. They might be talking about that soon because they're trying to get it so it won't keep getting worse, you know. and all that, and to keep people. And then by then it might start getting out of here, and that's what we want. We don't need people to keep getting, how they are and everything else.
Yeah.
It's raining again.
Is it raining now?
Is it?
Oh, I hear it. Pitter pattering getting bigger. Oh, of course, Drew, you're not getting the rain, right?
I don't know. Haven't checked it out. Wouldn't know.
You can't. Really? You got two windows. You got one over here and one over there. You can't hear the water hitting your window.
No, I got my headphones on.
Oh.
These are good headphones.
One thing about Drew, he always got to come up with excuse.
But I'm gonna go look because now I'm curious now.
Every time.
Go look, Drew.
He said he's gonna go down Columbus and help. I can't do it for free.
He can't hear us now.
He's born deaf anyhow.
Yeah. What's Black Fork saying here? True Green was it today, so here in Mansfield I'm working. Mansfield. Where's that?
Oh, I think it's about 45 minutes, an hour away from me, south.
Oh, so that's in Ohio too. All you guys are in Ohio in here.
Mm-hmm. And yes, it is raining.
We are northern though. We're the northern people. They're Black Fork's are southern or eastern.
Oh, so you guys are closer to Lake Erie then, or like Cleveland?
Oh, I'm
Cleveland. Yep.
Probably less than an hour from Cleveland and less than 30 minutes from Akron.
Okay, yeah, because it takes me to get to Cleveland 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
4 hours?
Yeah. No, it's not bad. Like if I could drive across Lake Erie, then probably 2 hours. Because the way I got to go, you're kind of horseshoeing around, and then I got to go through Buffalo and then all the way down again along Lake Erie. So, because I'm on the other side of Lake Erie.
And Jacob's in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Jacob, how's things in Florida doing for you? Doing down there? Because I think you guys are shut off right now, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
I know that California is shut down, post office and everything shut down, and New York City same way.
Mm-hmm.
So Florida shut down now?
I don't know. That's what I was asking Jacob. Jacob, see how things are going down there.
So I know another guy that comes up here too, Franco. He's in Florida too.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping by maybe before Easter, right after that week, maybe they'll let us know for sure. I'm sure we'll have to go ahead them, but
make it so number one.
Did you watch Picard today?
No. I noticed that's on the Space Channel or something here.
It's a tearjerker if anybody's subscribed to CBS.com. To watch the Picard series. I think it was the last one today. I'm not too sure, but it was a tearjerker. It was a pretty good show. Okay, the link's down there. Go get it. Aren't what? Aren't going that good, huh? Are you guys shut down, mail and all that? Because New York is, because I heard that on the news and I was going to order something, but New York is so messed up.
They're messed up. Those people don't give a shit. There's people playing basketball, playing in the parks, and
I heard that.
And everything. And they shut down all of our parks here in Toronto.
People were doing that here too.
In my town now too, they're closed. There's signs up. You get a fine if you're playing in the park, walking your dog across.
What's up?
Hey, man.
That's crazy.
What up?
The mower man is in the house.
Matt.
Okay, Matt, you got to talk about your stripes.
Guys, these stripes.
Here we go.
They were dark. They were green. I still can't get over it.
Yeah, and the smell of the cut grass probably was nice too.
We'll be having wet dreams tonight.
Lawn porn.
Yeah.
Lawn porn.
Oh yeah.
No, it's so pumped, man. I love it. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing like using the brand new piece of equipment either, man.
Heck
Like
yeah.
I said, this is my first brand new mower, so
Nice.
it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
And what kind of blades are you using? Standards?
The ones that came with it, yeah,
Standard.
just standard.
No.
Get some
Put a set of
gator
gators on there to make it even better.
I'm telling you, man. I mean, I used it a little bit last season at the end of the season just to chop leaves, and dude, it pulverizes them with the flap down. It just annihilates them.
Oh yeah.
I want to try them. I want to try them double blades, but I just don't see that being good for the spindles.
I win.
That's too much torque on the bearings in that, I think.
Yeah, don't risk it.
Right, that's how I feel too.
Yeah.
I was gonna do it to my other mower that doesn't have they both don't have warranty, but I thought about my little guy just to try it out, but then I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that.
No, I wouldn't. We'll just wait and see what other guys do if they get them and they rip out the spindles and that, and that's just too much weight.
Yeah.
The spindles wasn't.
I will say
that. Yes.
I will say, coming from a zero turn X mark, I have a lot of places that have tree roots, and it's a little difficult trying to pick the deck up and going without trying to scalp the roots. That's like the only thing I'm having a problem with.
Yeah.
But man,
did you hit some roots already with it?
Things laying.
You got to learn how to drive it with one hand and then pull up the deck while you're going.
Well, see, I can and I am, but it's still like so hard to figure out how high, because I'll pull it up too high, then I'm not cutting that grass that's there. You know what I mean?
What I normally do, places like that, I do have a few that, roots are up, and whatever. When I'm doing my trimming, because I do that first all the time, I go around all the roots and I go wide enough so when I'm mowing, I'm going around and it's already cut around the roots. So maybe you do that when you're doing your trimming, go wherever the roots are and kind of do some trimming around there so you already know it's low. So when you raise your deck, you're good.
Yeah.
It's the only thing I can suggest anyway.
But I love standing. It keeps you motivated all day long. The only sitting you're doing in the truck, and like my route, it's bam, bam, bam. You're not in the truck very long. So
it's a way to do it.
I remember. I remember, pulling the mower on the trailer, and you sit there until you get off of it, and you're like, ugh. And you got to push yourself up to get off. Everybody knows.
Oh yeah.
By the end of the day, you pull in that trailer and you sit there for at least 30 seconds before you get off that mower.
Yeah, I really need to stand around. Yeah, you have more.
Drink that liquor.
You have more energy, right, Matt?
I earned it, bud.
Hey, yes, you did.
You can also buy a seat for that. If you go to ballardincorporated.com, he made a special seat that you can sit down. So if you get fatigued, you can sit down on a big cushy seat, like a bicycle seat.
Yeah, and then you probably want to buy some weights for it too.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll tell you what I am going to buy. I'm definitely buying that dumper wagon for the front of it.
I'd really like to try out that Ballard products, that mower jack and stuff. That seems to work out really good too.
Yeah, I don't know about that. It's just.
Yeah, I use my ramps.
Yeah. I think it's more safer because if you do something wrong, I think that thing's going to come down on you. There's nothing there to hold it up. Just gravity.
Yeah,
that's my.
When I change my blade, straight my deck, I just pull it up on the trailer ramp halfway. You know what I mean?
We can't because we got cable. So.
Yeah. I have a chain hoist in my garage.
That works.
So I chain up the front, pull the chain, lift it up, on an angle, whatever, far enough. I put jack stands under for safety, get under there, take it off. Easy.
Right on.
Yeah.
I got a Cub Cadet one that keeps pushing the motors off, but works.
Yeah, chock the back wheels and little strap, and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Things settle down. Go buy that Fisher one from Harbor Freight. It's supposed to be a lot better.
I was thinking about that one too.
You can buy the Cub Cadet one off of me.
I don't know. It might not work for my Ferris though because the wheels are in the front.
Put a strap on it in the block. It'll be all right. That's what you just said.
Good.
I'll put it on Facebook if the other one works out good.
Yeah, put it on there for what, $80, $100?
I paid more than that for it.
I bet. It's used now.
Oh,
Did you say that you're in the clear, Mike? Like you can go work? Is that what you were saying?
I don't know yet 100% that we're in the clear, but they're not 100% clear with their wording, with what we can do under property maintenance. They more or less talk about trades like plumbers, electricians, and this and that, and they don't really specify outside, of properties. So we have people working on it right now to find out, because we want it all in wording or just so we have the proof that we can go out there. And I don't want to risk anything. I'm a legit business. I go by the rules, and this and that. I just don't want to get a ding, on the business or have my license taken away or anything like that. I can't afford that.
You run no guards on your trimmers?
Yeah, I got you.
So I want to make sure, Yeah, I don't have guards on my trimmers.
I'm sure you don't either, Matt, do you?
Guards?
Yeah. On the trimmers, no guards, right?
No guard. No.
and why is that?
I'm a short guy, so
Okay.
I don't know. I just visually,
He's shorty.
I can't see what I'm weed whacking for one. For two, I gouge shit with the string small. I need long string out.
Yeah.
Okay. Me, I'm 6'2".
The longer it is, the better I am.
Yeah.
So can you edge a sidewalk on the grass side?
Yeah, I throw everything I weed whack and edge. It all comes back on me.
Mm-hmm.
Dude. By the end of the day, my pants are green, literally.
Right, same. Yeah.
Like before I get in my truck, I have a little broom. I got to broom myself off because I cake myself, man. It's just the way I weed whack. Sometimes I got to walk backwards.
Blow your pants off all the time too. That way your vehicle doesn't get caked with stuff in there too.
I use a blower.
Sometimes I try not to, but sometimes I walk backwards.
Mm-hmm.
But it just depends on. I don't have too many places that the grass is level with the sidewalk, so you can just drag the sidewalk or the weed whacker on the sidewalk. You always got to have it held up.
Yeah.
The grass is always taller than the sidewalk.
Yeah. It looks better, I feel, if you're walking on the grass side, edging it, because it brings the edge back even more a little bit, and it seems to last longer. But some people can do that, some people can't.
But
now, I usually every week I'm doing all the beds too.
Right. Are you doing it flat and then flipping it over and then putting an edge too, like doing it both ways?
No, I'm straight up and down with it.
Yeah.
Especially like with the places that I just get done edging and mulching, it's simple because I just put a nice deep edge on it already. So
yeah.
True. See, it all depends with my yards. Like they're all different. For the most part, I do cut an edge every time in the gardens. But there's other ones that are more flat with the gardens and even. So I don't. It's hard to explain. Just so some of my lawns are really shitty, and other ones are pristine, and everything in between.
Yeah.
And some people just pay for you to just cut the grass and leave, and that's it. And then other ones, I take the time to to keep it looking nice all the time, the edges, and you know, those other people don't want that, they don't care about the edges, they don't pay for it, and you know, which sucks, you know, because I want to. My face has gotten all blurry right now. What's going on? Did you press a button? Did you press a button there, Jim?
Yeah, I was having this conversation last night with Eve, and he said that he would not do a mow and go, even if that's what they're paying for. He said he wouldn't pick that job up, which is crazy to me. He said it hurts your ego and your reputation because people see your truck, your trailer. But the thing about it is, if the people aren't paying for you to weed whack, it's mow and go. I'm going to take that job.
Yeah, it's paying, you know.
I had one customer one time, which I did it for a year or two. The only one it mowed, no trimming, no edging, and no blowing off the sidewalk or driveway. That was crazy. And I'm like, why? And I just kept shaking my head, and I'm just like, all right, whatever. If that's what you want. So I try not to blow up the sidewalk and driveway and leave, and weeds would get, really, really tall. I'm like, why don't you let me weed eat? I was like, it's my reputation. At least let me weed eat the front where people see, and then I got another yard, which then I did their full treatment, obviously, because I told them, it's like, let me do the full treatment. And then I was like, whatever, but just crazy.
I have to blow off every yard. I can't leave clippings laying everywhere. It's just me. Even if the people don't give a shit and they just want you to cut and go, I have to blow off the road, the sidewalk, the driveway. I won't leave it messy. I
still blew everything off though, but I just didn't trim, obviously, because I can't leave it, like that. That would just be crazy.
I've never had any customer tell me to do that.
But I don't mow for them anymore, so.
I mean, no. And you have to I understand too, $5 is $5 to some people,
Yeah.
They will drop you over $5, which blows my mind. Mm-hmm. Because if somebody comes and does work at my house, I'm not going to not hire them over $5. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure some people, in the summer, on occasion, depending on what's up, if it's really hot, you might skip a few spots here and there to trim maybe or something if it doesn't truly need it. But other than that,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we all do that. Hey, Ben, what's up?
What's up, Elms? Ben?
Hey, Ben.
What's going on, Ben? Elms?
We should get Elms and Ben up here. That'd be nice.
I'll put the link down. What's up here?
But yeah, Matt, you're right. Like when your truck and trailer's there and we're advertising who we are and you're doing a crappy lawn, it kind of sucks,
Yep.
I had a really, really crappy lawn that I was doing for the last few years. She sold her house and moved into a retirement home, so I'm kind of happy. Okay, I did. She paid. And she paid good money for me just to go there and cut, and that's it, and there's bare spots all around because she didn't want anything else, just maintain the height, whatever, of the weeds and grass. So I'm kind of happy she did sell her house. I don't have to go there anymore. I think I'm going to start doing that now too when I'm doing my estimates. Mm-hmm. If it is kind of crappy and they don't want anything extra or advice from me how to make it look better, or start the process of making it look better, mm-hmm. Then I don't really want to deal with them. I don't think anymore than, or, if I do an estimate and maybe I'll just give them a high price, and if they take it, okay, great, I'll do it. And
mm-hmm. I got a few like that where, it's a crappy yard, but I just mow it, weed eat it, blow it, and go.
Yeah.
It's all they want, and that's fine.
I tell you what, I made my mind up because I am really picky with my yards. I hate leaving it look like shit, but I'm really sick of these bi-weeklies that don't want to pay the double, because technically a bi-weekly when the season and it's growing, it should be double.
Yeah, it should
when you're there. Yeah. But they don't want to pay that, so you knock $20 off and do it every other week. I'm done double cutting. Done. I have to tell myself, I literally have to tell myself, like, you are not double cutting this yard. You know, halfway through mowing, I'm looking at it like, but I'm not doing it.
Well, you could always just take your backpack blower if it's a small yard and go over it real quick with the blower, kind of blow it around a little bit.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Just leave.
Because they're not paying for that.
Right.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, if you guys see the stuff that I do, I'm very prestige, man. My stuff is top notch. You know.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I mean,
every week, all the time,
our stuff is.
Yeah.
And if it's not done every week, or if it looks like crap, if anything of mine that you see, it's because of the price.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I have one customer from last year, bi-weekly. I didn't have a lot. The year before that, I had about 25 bi-weekly, but then I cut it right down for that whole reason what Matt's talking about. I only had 4 or 5. So anyway, one of them from last year, she wants me to continue on, an older lady, and she doesn't want anybody else to do it, just me, even after I raised my price by 5%. Yeah. I said, okay, I will do it. But because I had issues May and June when it's really wet, like Matt said, you're double cutting, right? For the price of a weekly cut. Mm-hmm. So what I told her, I said, I will do it, but you got to go weekly, May and June. For the rest of the contract until the end of October, I'll go bi-weekly. And she thought about it. She's like, okay. And she knew, because I talked to her throughout the season. I'm like, look, you know, this is a lot of extra work. And basically, I'm doing 2 times work right now. Now you have grass clippings, thick grass. Sometimes I had to pick them up and bag them. You know, I normally take everything with me, but I left the bags there just on purpose because I wanted her to, okay, you know what, we should go weekly. So yeah, she, so that's what I'm doing. I got a few other ones. I do that too. So the first couple months will be weekly, and then I go bi-weekly for 3 months. And then if they go until the end of November, some of them are like October and November, they go weekly again. You know, so because of leaf cleanup at the same time and cutting and whatever. But the dry months like July, August, September, like I will do that with some people. So go weekly, couple months, 3 months bi-weekly, the last couple months weekly. Mm-hmm. So that's an idea for you, Matt, too. You know, to suggest that, and how I price that out too. I have a weekly price and a bi-weekly price. Now, when I'm doing the weeklies, I figure out the 4 months that I'm doing in the season. That's the weekly price, and the bi-weekly is a bi-weekly price. I'm not charging the weekly price when I'm going. So they are saving a little bit, but I'm still okay just in case we do have a wet summer. With like most part in my area, like July, August, September, it's pretty dry and you can get away every 2 weeks on some lawns unless they have an irrigation system or they're fertilizing like crazy, whatever, and they're really healthy lawns. But for the most part, I can get away with that.
Oh.
So what time do you guys usually?
I did want to say too, Jim. I am impressed with your weed whacking, bud. You did a great. I watched your video the other day when you were doing your ditch, and then you did, you know, the edging on the driveways and stuff. Very good, man. You like that handle on the weed whacker?
That Darwin grip, I love it. I would recommend that highly. That sucker is sweet. It takes the weight off. You know, I heard everybody complaining about this trimmer's too heavy, this trimmer's a little light, this one's really. You know what? Get the Darwin grip. It's going to cost you $50 plus shipping. Plus, if you use Blades 10, that gives you a discount. It's not my discount. I can't remember who's the guy that has that discount, but I
think it's Blades of Grass.
Exactly. Thank you. That is Blades of Grass discount.
Yeah.
That handle takes the weight off of that trimmer. If you just stand up, you put that on. There's no right or wrong way to put it on. Adjust it to your height, and you will feel the difference. As you see in that video, I can swing that sucker back and forth with ease, no problem.
Right.
The lawn is all even all the way through. It's going to have the string trimmer marks up and down, but you're using a string trimmer. Just like I said before, I have 2 ditches, one across from the driveway and the one that you see me do. I can do both of those ditches in a half an hour. I used to take a push mower in that hill. You see how steep that hill was? A half an hour, just for a 21 push mower. So I can do both sides because of that trimmer.
Yeah, from watching that video with that handle, I think that would help taller people too. Because you said that you're 6'2" or 6'3".
Yes.
Yeah, I'm 6 foot, and I have that problem too with trimmers. Sometimes, like my back will start getting sore because I got to bend down more holding it. Right. Trimming for shorter people is probably a little bit easier. I'm not knocking short people or anything, but looking at that handle, I think I might order one and just try it out. Like for $50, $60, whatever. Like, why not try it out? I can adjust it. It just looks more comfortable the way you're holding it rather than holding the actual original handle.
Yeah, it's $50, and I don't know what shipping is, but if, like I said, if you use Blades 10, that would give you 10% off, and you have 30 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back to the place that you ordered from, and they have a 10-year warranty on it now.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Can you take it off pretty easy and put it on?
Oh, yeah, just a couple screws here and there.
Okay.
You just got to make sure to line them up right. Don't
the only thing I'm thinking about with that handle, because I have a trimmer rack in my enclosed trailer, right? So you have a wall and you only have so much space in between the trimmer. Now, would you be able to hang that into on a trimmer rack in an enclosed trailer with that handle on it?
Yep.
It will work? Okay. I know an open trailer, you're going to have a lot more room on both sides of that rack, right?
Yes, you are, but Blades of Grass does hang it up on his racks in his trailer, and he does have room.
Okay. Yeah, I might order one. I'll try that.
Yeah, I was thinking about ordering one. Just put it on my stick edger.
Just go to donwangrip.com, I think it is. Man, I can find it now if you want me to. I found it in the other computer. I marked it.
Okay.
So,
get the Darwin Grip V2.
What you? What?
See what Eleanor said?
Also, Jim.
Yes.
He got locked down. He got locked down today.
That disc is just for edging too, right?
Well, all that edge it.
Yeah.
Are you talking about that edge it? On that edge it, you can use it for edging. They say you can use it for trimming. I tried it and it kind of hovers. It's like that hover kind of push mower, almost the same thing like that. I've seen people use it around mulch areas just to get a line going so they can get the edger through there.
It's good for sidewalks. It's good for bed edges. It's good for like brick patios and all that, paper patios and things like that too, because it just helps out. Because I've used those cone things. They're kind of like them. I don't have one.
I never used the disc.
It's actually not too bad. I was surprised when I first looked at it. I was like, "What's this crap?" And then I tried it out, and I was like, "Oh wow, it actually works."
That's what Drew told me last year. You're not going to like it. You're not going to like it. You will get debris. You've seen all the dirt coming out of the sidewalks. You will get debris in your face. But once you establish that line, it's a breeze. Just make sure to keep putting that lube stuff in the crack in the hole there. It's got a little plug on it. You got to keep it lubed up in order for that thing to keep spinning. But if you go on YouTube on here, they do have it on there. And I happen to have one up right now to show you what exactly. I haven't watched the video yet, but I think there is one out there that shows you what it all can do. I should get 10% discounts in this stuff since I'm talking about it.
How much you pay?
Hey, never mind.
I told Jeff, come on up. And he said, how much do you pay? I said, no, I met Jim's panel to come up on your panel.
Yeah.
So I guess he got shut down in Michigan there.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah.
So what time do you guys start in the morning doing work? I know what time Jim starts, but
7:30.
Yeah, I mean, I usually pull out at 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Get to my first place at 7:15. Get hollered at by the neighbors. I don't give a shit.
I used to do that for 7 a.m. I would leave before 7, first property, exactly 7 a.m. The trimmer starts, and so I started doing 7:30 now, just for the sake of argument from people.
I do that usually when the summer, hits and it gets supposed to be hot or something. Give myself a little bit early of a start, but
yeah.
It's only when school's out. It's the only time I have problems. When summer hits and school's out, that's when all the complaining starts.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Because the kids are home. That's why.
There's certain areas. Yeah, there's certain areas I won't start at 7:30. So even if I have to kind of go that way a little bit and then come back this way, just I know where older people live and younger people and this and that. So I kind of accommodate that way, and I do mix it up here and there. But there's certain areas I won't start right at 7:30. I'll get back there maybe by 9 or so, before I leave that whole area and then carry on. So yeah, you just gotta kind of do that. And I try to accommodate for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the school bus that ran my cone over that you made a comment on about that was like 3:30, something like that in the afternoon.
So that was a school bus then?
School bus, because I have cameras in my truck.
Oh, okay.
And it captured the bus going by, but just going by and moving over, and it cut off because it ran out of room on the disc.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about kids ain't in session anymore because of what's going on. So we're good until fall time the way it looks.
Yeah.
But I was thinking about getting another camera. I found one that I had, but the top part where it screws in is busted off. I'm like, well, maybe I'll buy me a small one and put it right in that corner. Mm-hmm. So when I sit there, I'll flick the switch on and let it record. Because I called the bus garage from to Medina City Schools and tell them about it, and they says, well, it shouldn't have been in the street. And I says, just think if his kid was standing there. It's on my side of the road.
Yeah.
It's not on their side. It's on my side.
Wow.
Right down the middle of that road where all the cracks are and everything, all the stuff. It's on my side. And that bus got over in that side. Imagine a kid standing there.
You know what?
So my cone got busted. Not destroyed. It got flat because of that damn school bus.
Okay.
Women drivers.
I always have a camera running in my truck. Like I have a dash cam. So like if you see my videos, when I have like driving parts in my videos, that camera is always on. The card that I have in there, it will last for almost 5.5 hours. So after 5 hours or so, I'll just reformat the card, start it over again. All the time. That is always running. So if I'm in somebody's backyard or whatever, and say the truck kind of jiggled like that, and somebody came racing by and they hit my trailer or truck, well, I'll probably be able to get a license plate at least if I do a freeze frame on it or anything. Even if somebody tried to steal something and drove off, I can go back and kind of figure it out, right? Mm-hmm. Always have a camera running. I don't know if you do that too.
I do.
Oh, you do too? Okay, good.
And it loops. It keeps looping. But that day, that damn camera just quit recording. I'm like, what the hell's wrong with you? You're all set up for looping. It wouldn't go anywhere. Stopped right there. And I'm like, damn camera.
No, mine will go like I said, just over 5 hours or whatever, and then you just have to reformat the cards like really quick. Starts over again. Mm-hmm. And if nothing happened, when I get home, I clear it. It's ready for the next day. Turn it off. But I keep it plugged in all the time. No battery. I take the battery out. It's plugged into the cigarette lighter thing and USB cable.
Yep.
That's the best way because the battery only lasts for maybe an hour, if that. So it makes no sense. If you're going to do that and wire it up, don't leave the battery in the thing. So it'll fry the battery.
Yeah, the batteries only last maybe 10 minutes of mine.
Yeah.
Phone power.
Do you run it by battery, the inside one, or do you have it corded, like plugged in?
Cigarette lighter. plug it in, and I have a switch system hooked up to it, so I just flick a switch on and let it go.
Yeah, perfect. Well, we got to protect ourselves, right? Put cameras up, And,
well, the first time I put camera on, I put it in the back window of the truck. At that time, those cameras were damn expensive, and my face went goofy and it came back. Damn internet. But anyhow, I captured this one guy putting his hand on a gas can, and he looks up because I had a little smiley face because the screen comes down. So I put a little smiley face on there, and the guy looked at that and went,
too late now.
And walked away.
Yeah.
That's the only time anybody tried to do that. But that was back in the 90s.
Wow.
Yeah, and those cameras then, just for a single camera, was like $60.
Wow. It's
now,
probably
now for a double camera, it's under $50 now. I mean, you can have one pointing out and one pointing out to driver's side, and I got one in the back, which points out towards the trailer in the back of the truck and passenger side.
Mm-hmm.
So when Mr. Julie Boy's with me, you get to see the back of his head.
Mm-hmm. So you guys gonna start wearing face masks now when you go out and mow, just to kind of be a little more protective of yourself?
Yeah, we'll see. I got to see where we're going to be at, like when I start cutting.
Right.
I'm not cutting for another month or so.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, see, I don't start until April because rain showers, snow. We always stay wet until April.
Mm-hmm.
And if we get a week in March that's sunny and it dries it up, you still can't start until April.
Mm.
Within the 40 years of my service, I only went out 5 times in March. That's it in 40 years.
Oh, cutting
grass.
Yeah.
It's very, very thin to go out in March to do any kind of lawn mowing.
Right. Yeah. I mean, this year we got an earlier spring, but as you see, can't go out and cut quite yet. But
it's wet.
I think last year we started almost the end of April, I think, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
About the middle of April because it was so damn wet.
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm probably about a week early myself.
Yeah.
I got some properties that I won't even be able to use my stand on right away. I'll have to use a walk behind because they will be wet at the beginning of May. They'll still be a little bit wet.
Yeah.
So that's why I got the Toro 30s. So I know it's going to take a little bit longer than using like the 36-inch stand on some of the smaller ones or whatever. But to do that for a few weeks just until it gets a little more dry, it's going to be worth it rather than rutting it up and then now you got damage to fix and whatever, right? But we're all out of shape too. And I was talking to Jim about this before a few days ago. I would rather use the walk behind at the beginning because I got to lose a few pounds that I gained over the winter. So I'd rather. I know. This is the most I've gained. So freaking lazy this winter.
Same here.
Think Matt MG over there needs a smoke.
Yeah. Or another beer.
Read my mind.
Let's go see that dirty mower.
Yep.
No beer here, bud. No beer here.
He didn't go to the store fast enough to get it before it got bought out.
No, I can't drink beer, man.
Well, he can't? Okay. I won't tease you about it then. We'll make a note. Don't tease him about beer.
He likes the hard liquor.
He's sucking exhaust of the motors all day.
It's Matt frozen there.
Drink rum and Coke, man. Captain Coke.
I got some lime green gloves to work out in the shop, and boy, I can use them on here.
Can't even see it.
How's the idea? There you go. You don't see part of a hand. There you go. That's gone.
I'll be right back. I gotta get started.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I do have a hat, but all it does is fizz, so I'm looking for a lime green hat. Pretty soon you're just going to see just the background. That's pretty good. Oh, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Drew, you see that?
No.
See that?
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
He's giving me a finger. No, I'm not.
Oh, Jimmy got 6 in here watching.
Cool. Everybody hit the like button you can. Thanks for coming up here. Listen, if you have any questions, let us know.
Mm-hmm.
Any question about the Edget? Stuff that you've seen on my videos? The Dawan grip? I tell you, that damn thing's nice. I really didn't think it worked that good, but it works great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I downloaded that voice mod. And yeah, I was playing around with it. It's pretty cool. I just can't figure out how to use it with StreamYard because whenever I use it, my camera turns off.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So because I don't know what it is because my microphone's on my camera. So it uses my microphone, right? And then I can hear the effect in my headphones, but then the camera turns off because I was trying it out in like private mode just to see if it would work if I did like a voice mod coming onto a live stream. So I just got to figure it out.
Yeah, figured it out.
Yep.
There you go, Jim. There's a question for you, buddy.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, bring it up.
Bring what up?
Is there a learning curve on that Edget?
Oh, there's a learning curve on the Edget. Well, you can, if you got a still like I do, you can unscrew the bolts on the heads and angle it. I got mine set at 10 degrees. So that way when you walk down there, that head's already at an angle, almost like at a 45-degree angle, but just angle it a little bit, and that gives you your edge all the way down. It's just like running a regular stick edger. It's just that you're going to be using a string up instead of using a blade. And a couple people asked, well, what kind of blade is that? And I said, there ain't no blade. I had someone ask, what kind of blade was that on there, that big round thing? That's all plastic. But it does work if you watch the videos and that, but it is expensive. I'm not going to lie to you. It is expensive, but I think it's worth every penny. But you have to go through a trial and error like I did. I mean, I build my own attachments for my combi because shit, $150 for an edger. I bought stuff on eBay and built it myself. So I guess you can call it a learning curve, but it does work. If it didn't work, I wouldn't say too much about it. So hopefully that answers your question. But there is videos besides mine out there on that Edget, so check it out. You can do a lot more stuff for that than just edging. You can do sidewalks, driveways. You can edge around your flower beds and all that. All kinds of stuff. I have tried landscape bricks and stuff like that, decorative concrete. Works right through there, no problem.
You're being rude, Drew.
Yeah, I know. I made sure my phone was off so it wouldn't go off again.
I'm waiting for him starting to pick his nose.
Nah.
Start picking his nose and everything. You're just now learning that he's rude?
Yeah, I'm just starting to get to know everybody here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, also on that edge, it will use string.
Yeah, string's cheap.
Yeah, but it all depends what string you get. I've been getting the Home Depot string that I found that seems to last a lot longer than the still lime green that I've been buying. Which is kind of sad to say.
The blue twisted stuff. I forget what it's called, but I buy a spool of it, and it lasts me 2 years.
Have you tried it on the edge it though?
No.
It'll kind of change your mind because that lime green still string trimmer that the string I've been using that what 4, 5, 6 years I think. I mean, Drew always been around when I got that stuff. I mean, I bought a small amount, I tried it, then I started buying the big spools. But using that Edge-It, man, it just eats it up. I mean, it really ate the crap out of that stuff. I got this Home Depot, the yellow string.
Here's my thing though. Why don't you just use the sidewalk edges?
Do what now?
So, like, why wouldn't you just use a sidewalk edger then? It's like
You mean a blade edger?
Put that big disc on there.
I have 2 blade edgers right now that I built for my combi. I do use blade edgers, but I decided to go ahead and buy that Edge-It.
Okay.
Because you can stand up straight. I can stand up straight with the other one too. But I don't know. I just figured if I just buy something, try it out, and see how it works out. People like Drew down there, it ain't gonna work for crap. It's nothing. You will get dust in your face, but once you get the edging done, get the edge in there and it stays and it leans better. With the blade, you wear the blade down so fast. I mean, just a regular blade will last me a week.
I think if you had like overgrown edges, like going way over a sidewalk, those kind of houses, right? Would that Edge-It work well, or would you use your blade edger then?
I would use your blade edger because
exactly.
Yeah, because it's going to have more power. The edge is just to make a nice groove down the sidewalk and driveway.
Yeah, the edge is basically after you already have a cut edge, it's gonna just finesse every week, rather than doing it freehand with your trimmer. You have the guide of the wheel, right?
Now you can try it. I mean, I had a lady ask me, I had to edge it with me, and I was doing her edges and that, and she goes, "I don't want you to mow today because there ain't much going on. There's a couple of tall straggles here and there," and I says, "I don't know if I can use this or not." So I flipped it over and tried it. And it's just like those kind of push mowers that float on air when you cut out ditch lines and that.
Okay.
That's basically what it did. About the same thing. It did cut it. I mean, it did okay, but I wouldn't use it like that all the time.
No.
I just use a regular trimmer, but a regular string trimmer. But I'm not going to go back trailer and get the string trimmer. While I already have it in my hands.
Yeah, yeah.
I figured I just tried, and a lady came out and says, "Oh, it's okay." Whatever.
Yeah.
But it's mostly meant for doing edging. There's a just for lightweight or heavyweight. That all depends what you have.
What's up, Eden's Loan Service? What's up, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Eden, what's up? He's got the thumbs up. I'm sorry. I'm talking away. He's not paying attention to the chat. It's down there, buddy. Come on up.
We still got some people watching.
Mm-hmm.
We have 6 so far.
Yeah.
We had 20 earlier when Shane was up here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I told him go give Jim a raid because he's online.
Matt said he said that. No, I mean, Mike said he said that.
Yeah.
I said in the chat, I said on his that you were live and you'd be on here for at least a couple hours. I said go raid Jim.
Both said it.
I just came on YouTube. I think it was about 8 o'clock or just after 8, and I seen that
I'm
Jen
gonna have
was
to go
on.
back into the comments.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Comes Eden. What's
There
up?
he is. What's
Oh, there
up,
he is.
gentlemen?
What's up? Who walked in?
Just walked in the door from mowing.
Really?
Yep.
Good-
See,
good
it's still
stuff.
daylight here.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
it's now 7:45,
Mhm.
and we just got home.
So what's for dinner now then?
There is a pot roast in the crock pot with carrots and potatoes.
That's what's up.
Put it in at lunchtime, so it should be good and ready.
Mm-hmm.
But
No,
hey, Jim, I just wanted to say, buddy, I sit at work, and a lot of times I'm lucky I can kick on YouTube. I can't really hear everything because I got to keep the volume down, but I can watch the videos.
Right.
And all I can say is I can really appreciate your setup, man. You've got some very nice equipment. I've not noticed it in the past, as in like got to see in your trailer and your truck and everything. It's usually just kind of action videos. But lately, you've kind of dipped in there to put equipment away, and you got to see in there. Man, I tell you what, you've got an A1 setup, man. That is nice, very nice.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I can certainly appreciate it. Trying to bang around in my little trailer with crap laying everywhere.
Yeah, I don't have any racks or anything for my trimmers. I just put them up on the nose. Got the regular things. It works for me.
Mm-hmm. No, but it's nice looking with your truck and your utility bed and your trailer, and yeah, you've got a nice setup there, buddy. I can certainly appreciate it. Let's put it that way.
Thanks.
He's pretty much got everything in there. He's even got a bathroom station in there too.
Well, I just use Gatorade bottles.
Yep.
Not me. I just dive in a trailer and I got a little red thing there and the hose going down. Just let it go.
Mm-hmm.
Because we don't park in no driveways, so that's why.
I don't have room for that.
Ain't gonna hurt.
Gosh. I've got the Dixon, the Skag, the 21, backpack, the weed eaters, 2 handhelds, gas cans, and there's literally not a square inch that you can step in the trailer without unloading something to get to it. It's ridiculous. I've got to get a bigger trailer.
Well, mine, as you've seen, you can walk through one side, but the other side, you're in no way because the mowers are on that side.
I can't get through anywhere because I pull the mowers over to the left-hand side because my weed eaters are on the right-hand side. But then on the right-hand side, below the weed eaters, I have the 21. And then behind that, I usually just throw the BR on the ground because I got to build a rack for it or something. But you cannot walk through my trailer. You can't. You got to take equipment out to get up front. And it's
Are you gonna try to get an 8-foot wide one, or just go like a 7x18, or?
I know I won't go with an 18 because I don't have the room for parking. I'm thinking something like a 7 or a 7.5 by 14.
You could go 7x16 like I have.
16's even a little long, man. I'm telling you, I have a hard time parking with my 12 in some of my areas. So maybe a 16, 14 area, and then as wide as I can go. 7 and 7.5, whatever is reasonably priced. That's what
I have a hard time.
You should see that truck and trailer parked in that driveway.
Yeah. I only run into a problem in a few places in the old part of town where everybody parks on the street because they don't have driveways and garages. And there's been a time or two that I had to park a block away from where I was mowing. And that's a long way. It's paying the butt. So
I wouldn't do
You'd
that.
almost have to have your wife stay there just to make sure nothing gets stolen,
Oh, nobody messes with anything around here. I leave it wide open and nobody touches it.
Well,
nope, I don't have to worry about it. I'm pretty lucky. Now, in the current world situation, it might be a little bit different, but normally I don't worry. So that's small town USA. How'd it turn out, baby? Is it? Of course it's perfect. You cooked it.
Yeah, I would like to get a bigger trailer now too. I got a 7x14, but like Doug just said, that's all I can fit right now with my truck and my trailer. It fits perfect from the sidewalk to my garage. So if I go any bigger of a trailer, then I'm running out of room.
Oh, for parking at the house.
For at my house. Yeah, I do have 2 storage spots, parking spots that I pay for because I have an extra truck and a dump trailer too. So, but with the cutting season, I'll have 1 truck and my enclosed trailer at home with me. So
the only reason sorry, go ahead.
I'm going to put a link in for that Dawan grip. I'm going to put it here, so if you guys want to go check it out, go ahead. We'll get you started.
The only reason I like an enclosed, well, there's 2 reasons. One is when I'm drag it home, I can park it, it's locked up, it's not hooked to my truck or anything like that, and I know it's secure because nobody's going to break into it.
Exactly.
And the second one is it keeps the weather off my equipment.
Same here.
That's my biggest points with enclosed. Besides that, I would love to have a double axle, open trailer, all racked out, nice, all the equipment. Because when you got that thing rolling down the road and your equipment's all clean and it's on the racks, to me, that looks sharp. So I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, no, I agree. The security and your equipment's gonna last longer, I think. Sun's not gonna bleach it down, or I don't know, just everything. But I like my equipment clean, so
I do too, and it's a mess right now because it rained on us when we were trying to finish a job the other night, and it was all dusty and nasty, and then it rains on top of it. Oh, it looks so horrible right now. But we were washing it this weekend.
Yeah, you did a good job on that mulch job. I think it was your hits.
Oh my gosh, that's literally the first time I've ever mulched.
Hey, you did good.
And we come to realize after the fact we probably should have started with 3 inches. But that's okay. It's my personal house, and now that we got it down, we can see there's a few light spots, but we didn't quite get 2 inches down. We were a little bit light, so we will fix it up. I've got extra, so we'll get her fixed up right.
Yeah.
I didn't know about cutting in the edges. I know you do that, but I didn't know how to do it or how big of a V to make. So we just kind of guessed and go.
All depends. I mean, if it's not bad, you can either sometimes get away with the string trimmer, or you can do it the old-fashioned way with the spade. It just depends.
We used a shovel, basically, a flat edge shovel, and did it that way. I just know you're supposed to do it. I just, like I said in the video, I usually skip over the parts when people mulch because we don't do it, and I'm paying for it because I could have used the information.
You could do some small mulch jobs here and there to bring in some extra money.
So typically in my area, I don't know, have you ever guys seen bark mulch?
Yeah.
The bark chunks. So there's a little bit of that in my area, but actually the shredded and dyed mulch, there's very, very little. So I don't know, weird deal.
Or maybe more aeration, maybe, huh?
No, actually, nobody aerates here either.
Really?
We do not aerate. I'll tell you why. You're going to think this is goofier than heck, but none of my competitors, nobody in my town aerates. And it's for one reason. We have a bazillion worms, and they aerate the ground for us.
There you go.
I'm not joking.
Yeah.
You go out and dig underneath the grass, and it is full of holes. It's ridiculous. So I know it sounds weird, but it's the truth.
You ever get anybody that wants like grub control down?
Grub, yeah, we do have a grub problem. So we do put grubs down, grub control down every now and then. Yes. We call them. A lot of people call them grubs. We call them beetle bugs, but it's the same thing. It's just a local slang, I think. And eats the roots of the grass, kills it off. What's that, Jim?
Mike's picture of the Dawan grip.
Just advertising.
I put the link in the chat if anybody wants to go look at it.
Yeah, so I got it up here. Yeah, so one is $50. You can get two for, hold on, I think two for like $80 or something. So you keep on saving the more you get.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I even looked at that lime green hat. I thought, to $7, that might be a nice hat.
Yeah.
You know, when we were talking about that the other night, Jim, I'm like, Darwin, grips. I seriously do. I can't get them in my trailer.
There you go.
There you go. Got it right up here in the share for you.
I just don't know how big a size that hat is. I thought about it because it'd be nice to have in the summer.
One size for the most. That's the same thing when I got my truck, but I don't have the monkey on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you buy one one grip, it's $49.95 and
$84.95 for two.
And you can go up to 12 if you want.
I thought 24 up top or something.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, 24. Yeah.
Well, if you need 24 of those, then you got pretty good business going.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's the numbers in that in case you guys want to contact them.
I don't know. I might try to buy one. I mean, just try it out in the edger. Why not?
You can buy one off of me because I got two of them I'm not using.
Yeah, that's true. I could do that too.
What do you charge for shipping?
Whatever shipping costs. Right now, shipping's going to be, if your border's closed, I don't think they're going to let it cross from the U.S. to Canada, right?
Just throw it over. Throw it over Lake Erie.
Ain't that damn good thrower.
Mm-hmm.
I think I might buy one. Well, that's a U.S. price anyway. So by the time I get it, it might cost me about $100.
Why you got a couple new ones laying around? I would consider it then.
Just go in there, play with it, put your address and stuff in, and see what they say.
Mm-hmm.
Blades 10 will save you a 10% discount.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to search around on some Canadian sites just to see if there's another product that's like this, because there might be something available in Canada, right? That's maybe not the same company, but something else, right?
He's enjoying that pot roast over there.
I'm just saying for shipping purposes, right? And duty and whatever. And
yeah, we don't have that here, Mike. We don't have tariffs or not tariffs. We don't have duty fees and stuff like that. So most guys that are from the States don't understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, you know what duty is, like if you bring something across the border.
We don't have that here.
Okay.
At all. So
if you buy something international, like in Canada or overseas, you don't pay duty or nothing?
Nope, just pay our shipping.
Okay.
And the reason I know this is because I have some other friends from Canada in a different industry online, and I learned all about it from him. And no, we're a little bit different down here, as there's no such thing as a duty fee or duty costs for importing. So most of your Americans, most of your Americans won't even know what you're talking about.
Matt G wants one. MG.
Oh, there you go, Matt.
Yeah.
Just go to that website and get one, Matt.
I'd tell him go get two of them. Get one for his weed eater and one for his edger.
I want. I was looking at them last fall or this winter in the off season. I wanted one specifically for my edger.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're so twisted, you can't you can't maneuver it. But I might just order two so I can put one on my weed eater as well. I might just give it a try, see if it helps.
I say we all get them. We'll do a review on it, and then we'll come back like 6 months from now or something and talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, should just go buy the one from Jim. Get it local.
Yeah.
You got a couple, Jim?
Yeah, I got two elms. I mean, not elms. Fecto, I think, wants one. And if he's listening, he needs to send me his address through IG. Then I can get because I still have their original box out in the shop. And I can weigh it up and find out what shipping's going to cost.
It wouldn't work for me anyways. I got to put it on the business credit card. That's how I do everything. Laura makes me buy it with the credit card, and then she just pays it off every month.
Might as well that it shows that it's business related. So
Right. As an expenditure.
Mm-hmm.
Because I bought total of 4 of them. There's 2 of them in the shop I'm not using.
Everybody's getting a cough in here right now.
Allergies are draining.
You haven't heard me cough anymore, have you?
Mine are terrible too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, allergies been kicking my butt last week.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else, Jim? You want to splay it up here?
I heard what they said in the news.
Not anything legally.
Take my 3/4.
To wrap my head around it.
What? Anything else you want to know about? I mean, you got John Deere, so you don't know anything about Cup Cadets.
I have a question for you, Jim.
Excuse me?
I do have a question for you.
Uh-oh.
On your Cubbies, being you have the steering wheel, how do
Yeah.
you make it go forward and reverse? Is it in the foot pedal, the right foot pedal?
Foot pedal, right? Yep, exactly.
okay.
You got front. Both pedals go. One goes forward, one goes backwards. But you got separate pedals.
Is it both on the same side? Or do you
Yes,
have one on the left and one on the right?
On the right side, you got the front and rear pedal, and on the left side, you got the brakes.
Gotcha.
Almost like a car.
Well, it's like the John Deere's.
Yeah.
My local municipality uses to mow their parks with. They're the big 4-tired with the big deck out front, but it's the same way, more or less. It's got one pedal on the right-hand side that's forward and reverse, and then a pedal on the left for a brake.
Mm-hmm.
Except they have diesels and their 4-wheel drives because we got big hills.
Yep. And you can put dual wheels on the big one with the 72-inch deck, and you can do hillsides and add, I think, up to 35%, something like that.
Wow.
So they're trying to get better and better all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But back in the 90s, they did try to come out with commercial mowers, and they called them MTD Pros. And they had a frame and everything as a commercial mower, but they used a residential deck underneath to cut corners. I tell you, that damn thing did a good job, though.
What motors are they using now, Jim?
Kohlers, cows, stuff like that.
So they have a selection just like anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
On push mowers, you can get Kohler or Honda. Of course, Honda costs more.
Right.
Honda's has less power than what a Kohler is. So, all depends what you want.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since I first.
I don't think I can read them better.
Oh, no, I can fully understand, buddy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which background you like better, the Don grip or the John Deere? Because he just changed to John Deere.
Yeah. Well, I have more John Deere than the grip, so I don't have any of the grips. So
I'll just shock you, Brong, that you got a picture of the Don grip, but I'm like, oh, great.
No, I'm seriously going to look into the grip. So
I would. That's
Yeah,
why I put the link in there in the chat and bring it up and show you. I mean, you can buy 24 of them if you want. I mean, that lasts you a lifetime.
yeah, just watching you use it because you're taller too, and you don't really have to bend down, right? You're pretty much standing up straight, doing it, and that's my problem when I'm doing like a lot of trimming. I gotta bend down a little bit, and you start getting tired, and you get that little kink in your back, and
You get back spasms and it hurts, and you're like, "What did I do?" And then you think, "Oh yeah, it's from this." And
yeah,
If you notice on the edge, I don't have a downwind grip on that because I really don't need it because the original handle does just as good. But for stick edging with a metal blade and trimming with the regular trimmer head, I put the downwind grips on those.
Yeah.
I was going to tell Mike. Here's something very interesting. I'm in farm country, and there's a million John Deere tractors running around. I mean, any given day you'll see one at the McDonald's drive-through. I'm serious. They just, oh yeah, yeah. They're driving through town to get from one field to the next. They'll just go through the drive-through. It's just what it is.
Why not?
I would do the same thing.
Right, but I have yet to see a John Deere mower. Not one.
Wow.
And you would think that there's so many John Deere guys around here that they'd run the John Deere mowers, but they don't. Nobody does. Matter of fact, almost everybody out here in my area runs walkers, and I mean everybody.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's nice.
It's like $50 for the Darwin grip.
Well, that's for one. And if you buy more, they discount down. I mean, Mike's going to get 2.
Yeah, maybe. I'll get 1 for sure.
I'll just go get 2 of them. Then that way, if you like it, you already got it.
Yeah, that's true.
Plus, you're getting 10% off using Blades 10. Blades 10 is one word.
Yeah.
So that might help with the shipping.
That's true too. Yeah.
Is that from Johnny?
Yes.
Okay. Is it all capital letters or lowercase, or does it matter?
I don't think it matters.
We're all in that boat, NetNG. We'll all be messed up.
What brand trimmers and blowers and whatnot? I'll be screwed if I was shut down, honestly. What brand trimmers and blowers? What brands that we all use? Ego.
Yeah. I use, Matt, my backpack blower is a Stihl, but my handhelds are the Echo 2520s. And we actually love those little 2520s. They, for the money, you can go buy at the box store for like $150, and they are great. We run the dog crap out of them. So, I don't know. No complaints here. They've been great little units. They do not have a rubber-mounted chassis like the BG86, so you get a little vibration in your hand, but they're great little blowers.
Oh, you talk about vibration. I had an Echo. I don't know what the number is, but the guy said, this is a commercial edger, stick edger, okay? It's got the coil spring the coil shaft inside.
Yep.
So you fire that sucker up, and not have the handle on there to you know what, because it's jerking around all damn day.
Yeah, I've had a Sears one like that, and I've also had a Troy Belt one like that. Yep.
Yeah. It lasted 4 years and it burned the coil out. So the guy says, "Oh, it's only $50 for another coil." I said, bullshit. I'm gonna sell the damn thing and get rid of it. So anybody who's interested in it, you have to put a new coil on it. I'll sell it to you for $100.
$100
out the door. I have no idea what shipping is going to cost because I got to get a box for it. But $100.
No,
just give me your address and IG, and I'll go from there.
Jim, did I see you had with your Edgit? I think it's called Edgit Pro. Your little disc.
Yeah.
Was that on a Husqvarna?
Husqvarna. I don't have any Husqvarnas.
Okay. The only thing I could see was the kill button.
Still.
And I wasn't sure what it was. A Stihl. Okay.
It was still.
Was it like a 56 or a?
Hang on here.
I just didn't recognize the hand controller, and that's why I was like, "What the heck is that?"
Yeah, I got a Stihl.
I took a picture of it the other day.
Handheld blower, and I got a top of the line backpack Husqvarna blower, and I've got a Renault Stihl handhelds.
The power motor is a Stihl KM91R.
Oh, it's a 91. Okay.
That's the low class of the combis.
Yep. We are switching to steel, so
yeah.
But
I bought my own shafts and everything off of eBay. I already had the stick edger parts already, so I just buy a 33-inch shaft, put it all together. Well, a hell of a lot cheaper than buying it at the dealer.
Right.
I think the edger was like what, 130, 150 bucks, something like that. I bought the string trimmer part, and I'm like, shit, I could have built that cheaper.
Well, we're going out and buying Laura a 94, just because they're so light.
Okay.
The Steel 94, because they're very, very light, and they're just over 10 pounds, and it's just to help her because I mean she's not as strong as us guys. So.
Yeah, I have a 56 still. I just bought one of those. Just it's just a home order one, just because I don't need always a real powerful one. Then I have the still what is it, 131R, and that is their top of the line pro one.
That thing's got some power.
Oh yeah, big time, and it's a hefty price tag too of $450.
Right.
Yeah, I got a steel dealer in Copley and one in Medina, so Steel's there for me and Drew out here.
But it was nice though because that new trimmer I just bought, they had a sale on the 56. You got free oil with it and all that, and it was out the door. It was like $220, so that's reasonable.
What's that? There we go. Yeah, I've got 3 steel dealers within 25 miles of me, and one Echo dealer who is worthless. My Echo 225s, those were box store Echoes, but they, like I said, that one's a 2014 still runs tip top.
There you go. If you take care of your equipment, it's going to take care of you.
Yeah, I got to clean some air filters right now. They got set wrong, and all the gas drained out, and the oil got in the air filter.
Yeah,
need to take some carb cleaner to them and clean out the filters.
Yeah, and then my stick edger is the top of line stick edger. They usually don't have it in store, so I ordered it. It was only $60 more for the bigger engine, so I was like, go for it.
And if I remember right, Drew had a problem with that stick edger there for a while.
And guess what? I took it to the dealer, and they checked it out, and there was nothing wrong with it.
Oh, operative air again.
No. He just said that there might have not been enough gas in the tank. And I'm like, really? There's half a tank in there. You tell me that's not enough?
Oh, well, they forgot to tell you that, the fuel line floats on top halfway. See, that's it.
Yeah.
I never had that problem. When mine runs out, it's completely bone dry. Have no issues.
So what do you guys think of Toro?
Okay. I'd like to try them. Yeah, I'd like to try them, Mike.
I tried a Time Master once before. The little 21-inch push motor had 6 horse, beat the crap out of it. I wouldn't buy one, but they got a 10 horse on them now, so
yeah,
I wouldn't buy one. I got a Cub Cadet, works just good.
I wouldn't mind trying the X Mark 30-inch maybe, or the Ferris 30-inch or 32-inch. That is.
He means a Toro now.
Well, when I said, "What do you think of Toro?" it was supposed to come up right away, and it screwed up. So. I like the Time Master. I really do. You guys, it works fine. Yeah, multiple's amazing, and its stripes really nice.
You gotta go pee. Yeah, that's a magic word.
We wanted to get a Time Master this year, Mike, and just to cut down time, because we have, I don't know, 6 or 7 push mill yards. But my problem was I didn't have room in my trailer for it to fit.
Oh, okay.
I just physically cannot fit it in there. So we went ahead and bought the Honda 21.
Yep. You ever use the Y Bravo mower?
I'll be back. I gotta let my boys out.
I have not, Drew.
No.
They're supposed to be very good. I've looked into them, and they cut pretty good, just like a Honda per se. I thought about it after my my residential Honda goes out, and then I have a commercial Honda that I bought from somebody that barely used it. But after those two wear out, and if they're still around, which I think they will be because they're a pretty big company, I think I might try them out.
Yeah, I have my Honda
commercial.
Yeah, my Honda's a residential.
You sure you want to go outside? It's raining.
You know.
That's okay.
Yeah, I go out and I buy a new residential mower once a year, and I wear it out, and then I go buy another one, and I wear it out, and I go buy another. You know, and it costs me
for itself.
$275-$300, and you know,
and it makes you lots of money.
Well, yeah, you know, it makes me that. Well, let me see, 2 weeks, and it's paid for itself.
Exactly.
So,
which I could do that too. I mean, what's nice about that Y Bravo, I guess, is they come in 21, 25, and they're coming out with a 30-inch or 32-inch that will be brand new for them.
Right.
But yeah, I don't have a problem with that too. I mean, you're right. Spend whatever on a residential, wears out. Even if it wears out in one season, then you just go get another one. I mean,
yeah,
it's paid for itself.
We picked up a Troy bill last year, and holy cow, Jim's wrestling with the dogs.
Yeah, Jim, you got to mute your sound there, buddy.
We used a Troy built last year, and actually it was a great and we bought the Honda motor. It does have the 160cc Honda motor on it. But last year at the end of the season, the tires were bald. There's no tread left on them. 1 year.
Yeah, so you just buy new tires. They're probably not too expensive to replace.
Nah, the chassis was getting pretty loosey-goosey. I was having to tighten things up so much. So that's why we went with the Honda this year, because it's got a lot more metal on it. So I'm hoping that the chassis lasts longer. But we have the Troy built. It's a backup. In case something else happens, I've got it back out there.
Does that have the smart speed or whatever on the Honda?
No, it's got the paddles in the back. Yeah. Is that what they call it? Yes.
Smart Drive is what it's called, I think.
Yeah.
That's what I have, yeah.
And I mowed with it today, actually, and I mow at full speed as fast as it will go. That's how fast I mow.
Warp drive.
Yep, you gotta pick up your feet and go faster, man. I'm not gonna mow at 3/4 speed.
Come on, Pete, it's raining out there. Come on. I'll give you a doggy bone. Come in.
I don't want to come in right now, Dad. Suffer. Stay there by the door and hold it a little longer.
Like a dummy.
Yeah, you got to watch when you're mowing with that Toro 30-inch, because if you hit something, the special spacer that goes on the blade will break off, and then the blades will be not timed, and then it will mess it up if you're not careful. And
the dual blade.
And pulleys that go with the belt and the deck can also wear down the spring on there too very easily too. I've seen somebody have it. They bought it, and not even by the end of summer, the mower was almost toast.
Toast. Did you put
I haven't had that happen. What you talked about with the blades going out of line. The only thing I had, because I have two of them. One of them a pulley went on it, and another one. Which belt was it? The drive belt to drive the machine for the rear wheels to go. There's three. Yeah, I think there's 3 belts on it, but they're so easy to work on. I'm telling you, and the parts aren't that expensive. So I have extra belt. I have an extra belt for everything for those machines. I got a couple extra pulleys. So if one breaks, I keep on using the other one. I fix the other one. They're really cheap to fix. So, but they're lighter than the commercial version,
right?
And they're cheaper to buy too.
Matt made mention in the comments down there that he has a hard time starting his Echoes when it gets really hot outside. I do too, Matt. They vapor lock.
Still don't.
No, but my Echoes do. It takes about 6 to 8 pulls to get them going in between yards, just because they vapor lock. So
it's an Echo.
What I did is rather than putting them back in the enclosed trailer, I throw them in the bed of the pickup so they can get a little air, and plus it's a little cooler out there. That enclosed trailer is like an oven, you know. And so they're sitting in the back of a truck at 105 degrees rather than in the trailer at 125 degrees, and that helped a little bit, but they still vapor lock.
Yeah,
just takes a few extra pulls.
No, mine start first pull all the time and never had that issue. In the morning, yeah, if it's a little cooler and there's like dewy, whatever, 2 or 3 pulls, right?
Yeah,
you get her going, let it warm up, but after that. Yeah, 1 pull. I get to the next ones, and it's already warmed up. Boom, and it starts right away.
Yes, normally, but when we hit 105, 110, that's when we have the problem. When it gets real hot.
Okay, you probably have a little more heat than we do then.
Oh yeah.
Where your location? Okay.
What's that, Jim? What are you doing, Jim?
Yeah, because you're down south, right?
No hands, no arms.
Oh, I get it. Okay. No, actually, I'm in high desert of Idaho.
Yeah, so it's pretty warm there.
Yeah, it gets really hot in the summer. We'll hit 110 every year.
Yeah, so I get it then, what you're talking about with the heat.
Yeah, which is like 44, 45 Celsius.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah.
Do
you have a vent in your trailer?
No, and I want to put one in to see if I can help it.
You might
put a couple vents in there, probably would help.
Yeah,
that old trailer honestly it isn't worth putting any effort into.
If you're gonna get a new one anyway, then
oh my gosh, we painted it with a roller. Literally got house paint and painted it. It's been rolled over. The axle's bent. It's got dents all over it. But you know what? It hauls on my equipment.
Yep.
You ever have your blade slow down when you're using that Toro 30-inch?
No. Well, yeah. If you're in really deep grass and your deck's too low, then yeah, you got to take it slow, right? If you go too fast in there. But no, other than that, nothing. As long as the blades are sharp, if you keep them sharp, it just slices through everything, especially leaves. It works really good on small properties to mulch up leaves. I'll blow them in a pile. I'll use that to mulch the hell out of them, and then get rid of them, and then put the bag on and then bag them up.
I watched a video a day or two ago. It was Top Notch, Brian over at Top Notch, and he was running his Time Master mulching. Yeah, mulching leaves, and I was like, "Holy crap, that thing mulches pretty dang good."
Yeah, they do. I'm not kidding. So.
Yeah, I was surprised when Brian said in one of his videos that he sold Top Notch's name, and he has a different name now.
Yeah, what's his new name now?
He said it. It's something. It has to do with this area.
In his irrigation too.
Yeah,
he hasn't changed his YouTube name yet. I noticed, or his Instagram yet. Still the same, but yeah.
It has something to do with his town name or his county name or something like that. I can't remember the name of it.
So why did he sell the name? Did somebody else have it too, or that has the rights to it?
He said he sold it.
Huh? Because if you register your name, then you basically own it, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess somebody wanted it and paid enough money for it.
Yep, I guess so.
Yeah.
I mean, I couldn't do that to mine. My LLC. No. I'd have to change my LLC name and everything.
Yep.
So,
if you got your LLC, it's almost like being registered with your state.
Right.
Except with Ohio, you still have to fill out the registration forms to do that with your name.
No, we did change a name a couple of years ago underneath our LLC, and we just had to file a piece of paperwork. I think it wasn't that hard. It was actually really easy.
Oh yeah, ours was easier online.
The state and the IRS. It was all the taxes, honey, but it wasn't the LLC. Oh, okay. So it was the LLC through the state and taxes, and the feds for taxes. Did it cost us anything?
LLC is supposed to be limited liability company. It's supposed to be like insurance thing.
So do you have to post that like in your business name, LLC?
Yes,
I do because I have it.
Yeah, because I've never heard that before, and I just learned about it a few weeks ago. I don't know if it was on this stream or somewhere else, but you know, I noticed seeing a lot of you guys having LLC behind your name. You know, it's like, what the hell does that mean? Like, why is everybody doing that?
Limited liability company.
So what the LLC does is if something happens, okay, they cannot go after your personal stuff like your house and your bank accounts and stuff like that unless they can prove gross negligence against you. So they can go after your business. They can take everything from your business in a court of law, but they can't go after your personal finances or your house or anything like that.
Mhm.
And that's what the LLC does. Unless they can prove gross negligence on your part, then they can go after you personally.
So it's the same thing as being incorporated, pretty much. Like if you're incorporated, that means, right?
I don't know about that one. I couldn't answer.
Because that's pretty much the same. Like right now, like I'm called a self-proprietor. I don't know if you call it that down there when you're by yourself. And I'm registered, but the thing is, yeah, like if there's a lawsuit, it goes personal. Like I could lose my house, everything.
Right, right.
If I incorporate myself, so I guess kind of the same as LLC, then the business is business and my personal is personal. So there's
probably the same thing, just different countries.
Okay.
I'm guessing the way you described it.
Yeah.
So, like, what do you mean by what was that? Like neglect or whatever you were saying, like
gross negligence.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Oh,
so,
cool.
like, what, like, how would they decide you were doing something like that?
Well, so let's say you were doing something and you caused damage to somebody, okay, and they prove that you were doing it even though you knew you weren't supposed to be doing that, and they got injured from it. So it shows that you were going against the rules and the guidelines, and they got hurt from it. That is gross negligence because you knew better.
So what happens if you're, say, trimming a sidewalk and a stick or a rock hits somebody, and you know, but you don't see them walking or whatever for some odd reason? Then what? You're screwed.
Yep. No, they would have to prove that you knew that stick was there and you hit it intentionally. That's gross negligence.
It's your fault.
Yep. Now, if it was an accident, accidents happen. So that gross negligence, that's a big part of it. They have to prove that you knew that was going to happen.
Right.
If you didn't know that was happening, then you're covered. You're okay.
Okay.
But it's just a layer of protection, and it's really cheap. It doesn't cost you hardly anything.
$100 for a lifetime until you decide to say the heck with it.
Yeah.
What I was mostly told, it was just for insurance only.
Yeah.
And stuff like that, accidents, about student, like you said, that's about it. It's not got nothing to do with you paying yourself money every year and stuff like that. It's for the other stuff.
Yeah, you can do a DBA, doing business as, on your taxes.
I have for 40 years.
Yeah, but you just don't have that extra layer of protection with the LLC. That's all.
Yeah. Matt MG wants me to play his little thing for 15 seconds. So.
Oh, heck yeah. See what Matt's up to.
Let's see what that mug has to offer.
Mug?
Yeah.
Here we go.
He's going to get heart critique here.
Man, look at those crooked lines.
Right? Put it back to the beginning, Jim. I want to see those crooked stripes.
Yeah. Man, was he drinking and mowing?
What the heck? No, I'm just kidding, Matt. It looked good, buddy.
That looks good. I like your setup. It's cool.
Well, and if you look at that lawn, see how dark green it is? That thing's fertilized, got iron on it. That's a nice lawn.
Oh yeah.
That's a good looking lawn.
Those are the ones that strike. Franco's in the house. If you got questions for Florida, ask Franco.
Kind of look like Drew and Jim.
Wonder what MRP's doing.
Oh, it's Petco. I thought it said Franco. Shit.
No, Secto.
Yeah.
Barnes Lawn Care.
Let me get my glasses on there.
Yeah, there you go.
Wait,
There.
blind?
My cheaters.
Can't see.
I can see, like, when I focus in, yeah, I gotta kind of go back. If I go closer to the computer, I can't see it.
Perfecto, the link's down there. Go get it. Like putting a bone down there. Get it, boy. Get it. Go get it.
Wow, it's 10:30 already.
10:30 when you're having fun, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And you know what the funny thing is? I haven't heard that FUCK word all that time, except at the beginning of this.
So who actually was saying that?
Your buddy from Kentucky,
Kentucky.
Jose.
Oh, Jose.
Jose came in here, was cussing away, so I kicked him out.
Jose's not even a real landscape person.
I know.
He needs to get going in his own business. Quit doing all them golf courses.
I know. I took the link down. Hope he got it. I didn't want to kick him out, but he came F this, F that. See ya. Right at the beginning of this. So if you replay this, you'll see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Who's that? Naf Creation.
Yeah. What's up?
What's going on?
NAF. Nah.
What does NAF stand for?
I'm gonna say
it's a tongue twister. I know that.
The New Zealand Air Force.
Really?
No, I'm just guessing. I have no clue.
Hey, here's
just kind of off the wall, you know.
He's tugging on you, Matt. I mean,
well,
like, if you.
No, if you go to England, it's the RAF, the Royal Air Force. So,
who's
Yeah, I
that?
wish I had a box truck like that.
Yeah, Jim needs that.
that looks like Life in Missouri's new truck. Missouri? What's his name?
This is the Lawn Care Life, Missouri. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a new
Well,
truck
yeah,
he's
they
been
use
working on.
box trucks, right? There he is, the man of the hour.
Look, he's even got the green screen going on with this business advertisement there.
Yeah,
His advertisement.
That's the backside of my business card.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's the backside. So
Nice.
I paid some old feller on some Middle Eastern dude on Fiverr because they're usually very good with computer type stuff. Just saying. He threw this stuff together for me in like a half hour, business card and digital logo and everything. So
Okay, what does it say in the bottom?
where at?
Way bottom. It's got covered up. Where it says professional, then it quits above insurance.
Yeah, so licensed, insured, professional equipment, predictable, clean image, blah 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 blah. So
Got a website coming too?
nope, no website. I ain't gonna pay money for no website.
You can't afford
I
that.
ain't, I ain't quite at that level yet.
It's not that expensive, buddy, to be.
No.
I mean, the last time I had an actual website non-related to this, it was running me about $150-200 a year. I mean, setup fees is about 100, and then keeping it going every year was like $35-40, something like that. I'm not sure. It was up there. It's not terrible. It's not unaffordable by any means, but I don't want to. I would pay somebody to set up a website. That's not my forte. I could do it if I wanted to, but I ain't gonna sit and jabber with it. I send them to my Facebook business page if they want a website, which that's where half my business comes from anyway. So it is a consideration in the coming years, though. So
Well, at least get a of course you could have an IG, Facebook, and then a Google business.
yep, got all three.
Yep.
You have GoDaddy down there?
Go, Daddy, go.
I don't use GoDaddy, no.
Okay. No, do you have GoDaddy available in the States?
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
I use GoDaddy.
They're expensive as heck.
We have.
Not bad. I used Bluehost for my previous websites. I like Bluehost because it works. It works very well in conjunction with WordPress for editing.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I did enjoy that with using Bluehost.
We have a Google website, Google business website, 5-star rated. And I think there's been 4 people that rated it, but I'm still 5-star.
Hey, there you go. That's it.
Because all our clients are so old, they don't even know how to operate the internet.
There you go, Mike. I like that background. Right on, man.
Yeah. This is one that I did a couple of years ago. I did it a couple times, and they were going to hire me, and then they cheaped out and hired somebody even cheaper.
Man, beautiful lawn, though. That would have been a fun cut.
Well, I cut this one. Those are my stripes there. This was in the fall. So the lawn was really nice.
Beautiful. Very full.
Making noise. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, thanks.
I had to get a.
I thought it was really for a minute.
No, I had to get a chocolate covered pretzel.
Oh,
Ooh.
man.
There you go, Jim.
Yeah, wrong way.
Must be nice. Man, ate pretty good. Some pot roast, potatoes and carrots, and then that.
I don't eat many. I don't eat many sweets, and I just told Laura. I said I want some sweets. She says, "Go get your candy box." I went, "Oh, I forgot all about it. I haven't even looked at it in like 2 months."
Some of the candy might be bad.
No, there's some good candy in here. Let me tell you.
I bet.
Oh, that's the folders. Okay.
Well, Doug, you're spoiled.
I very much am. Yes.
Bubba's wife's fault.
Yeah.
So where's that video effect though on those tires?
Okay, so I have the video, but the thing is, it's like 15 seconds long. So tomorrow I got a couple yards I'm going to do, and I'm going to get some video of that. And that way I can at least make some type of a video with some length to it instead of just basically a 15-second Instagram clip. So.
We just watched we just watched a 15-second video of Matt's crooked stripes.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have a couple crooked stripes for the first few lawns, and then I'm going to get back in the groove again.
So is your business good to go now?
Yeah, we're cleared as of about 3 days ago. They started classifying us as essential, so I'm just going to use that to my advantage while I can and bring in some money.
Hopefully you can print some paperwork out, God forbid, just to make sure, to cover your back.
I mean, it's straight up on the governor's website. And there are lawn crews everywhere on the streets right now. I mean, it's crazy.
Well, that's good for you now. I'm sure you're less stressed now.
Just today, I've seen 3 different companies in my neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Well, wait a minute. Let's see. Is there a smile on his face?
Yeah, he's not stressed out.
Sort of.
We printed out the order that listed so we could go out and mow and kept it with us because we're in small town USA.
Right.
And it wouldn't be uncommon for some little old man to come up and say, "Hey, you guys are supposed to be out here."
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So we can just say, "There it is, buddy. Yes, we are."
There's my order.
Yeah.
Go take a hike.
I mean, I'm not too terribly worried about it, just considering the amount of different companies out rolling the streets with big old trailers, them $100,000 setups, the lifted trucks, the guys that are all flashy. Yeah, they're all out there rolling around. And on top of that, I know half the law enforcement in the 3 surrounding towns because I was sold them guns for over a year.
There you go.
There you go. He's got it.
Yeah.
I know quite a few guys on the 3 police departments in my area.
Yeah, they'll just look at him, wave, and keep on going.
Pretty much, yeah. Like, hey, I hooked you up. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
But no,
we'll let the taillight slide this time on the car.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, maybe they're changing their minds because other states are saying that we can mow. Then they're saying, hey, you need to get you guys out there to mow because you get that other stuff in the grass, you're going to have worse than what you have now.
Just in case we are unable statewide to finish out our season if things progressively get worse, I'm going to try to take advantage of this time and just bank every dime I got except for fuel.
Right.
That's it.
Don't blame you one bit.
Mm-hmm. Or unless a piece of equipment fails and I have to replace it. I mean, but other than that, everything's going in the bank or in the tank. So,
right. Pay the bills out of it, and that's
right. Because I'm not bringing in the money I did last year. I'm about $3,000 short a month of last year, what I was bringing in. So I don't have any fun money this year.
Another
Plus,
thing,
Illinois has a mandatory 14% small business tax when you file taxes. 14% is instantly going to the state. Then you take out everything else on top of that. So my tax guy said, take out a minimum of 20% per month and set that aside only for taxes.
Yeah.
It's like, man.
Uncle Sam really has his hand out.
In Illinois,
Becto,
sure does. Got more than that.
you gotta get out of there, dude.
And he's grabbing you, but you know what?
I know. I do.
Wow.
And he's squeezing. You like that?
Yeah, he sure is squeezing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want, buddy? Huh? What do you want?
Yeah, but
so you're probably at least say maybe what, $25, $30 every 100 maybe to put away.
yeah. So for example, I got a $60 day tomorrow, which ain't nothing because it's just 2 properties. So $12 of that's getting set aside for taxes, for example's sake. So when I get my monthly totals in and everything else, boom, I'll go ahead and extract that from the business account and throw it into savings strictly for taxes. So.
That's what I do too. I got a separate account for tax. For we call it HST. It's different, but everything I collect from my customers or any work I do, I put all of that into another account, and I don't touch that account. So when tax season comes, I have that money to pay. I don't always have to pay 100% of it because of the tax write-offs and the difference, of my purchases and everything. But you're always safe to save 100% of that because then you're covered, and you might even get some of that back too.
Yes, exactly.
You got to be smart that way. Anybody new that's listening, you got to do it. A lot of people don't do it. You do your taxes and you're screwed. You're like, shit, now I need all these thousands of dollars and you got nothing.
And the only time you don't have to worry about that is if, for example's sake, if you spend $40,000 and you only make $10,000 or $15,000, then you are exempt from paying taxes because you spent more than you made in your business. At least here in Illinois, that's how it is. So.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be smart about it.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, buy up.
Yeah.
And that means Drew can't go out and buy lunch and all every night.
So the thing is, though, if you start, like, for example, if I did that every year, like if I bought $30,000 in new lawnmowers every year plus gas and equipment fees, I wouldn't have to pay any taxes. But after like the second or third year you do that, the IRS is going to come finding you and they're going to audit you for tax fraud. For things like that, and it's just it's a situation you don't want. It ain't no different than having an ATF agent come into your FFL and doing a search. It's the last thing you want because if there's going to be a problem, they will find it and they will nail you for it, no matter what. But yeah, I set 20% aside, and exactly like what Mike just said up there.
Yeah.
Most of the time, you don't have to pay that full amount, but dadgummit, you got it if you need it.
And you know what? That other account I have that I transfer it to, I actually make interest on it too.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Yeah.
It's not a lot, but it's something. It's like, hey, all right, I made something off this.
Yeah, that's true. And whatever you don't use on taxes, then you got it towards next year, so a little bit less.
And I leave it in that account. Whatever's left over, I leave it in that account, and I continue on the next season or keep on going.
I'm not going to lie. It's going to get depressing once I start hitting that $100,000 mark a season and having to take $25,000 of that and send it in for taxes. I ain't going to like that.
No.
That's sad. That's a brand new vehicle you're sending into the government and the state.
Yeah.
But hey,
it'd be nice to make 100,000, but
it's possible. Nothing's impossible. I mean, it's
I never hit that in 40 years. I never even came close to that in 40 years.
Then you're doing something wrong. You keep shaving too much, Jim.
Yeah.
I mean, heck, if you made 40 to 60K a year, would probably be nice at least.
You're not delivering enough presents at Christmas time.
Oh my God, Jim! I got to bring up that other picture.
I'm not bringing them to your house anymore.
Nah.
You got Cole coming.
No, just like Charlie Brown. I got a rock.
Yeah, I got a rocket, right?
But Fecto, you were talking about putting in the gas tank. We have recently made sure that we're keeping our tanks, all our gas tanks, topped off in the vehicles, the mowers, and the cans, just in case there is a situation where they come into a delivery and or a delivery issue and we can't get gas.
Yep.
Because with the gas that I have in a truck that I can siphon out, plus all my gas cans and all that, it could keep me going for quite a while.
Right.
Quite a while.
Man, we think alike on a lot of things.
The 4Runner, I can literally pull the mow trailer with the 4Runner, and I'll just suck all the gas out of the truck. And heck, that truck holds 30 gallons or whatever.
Yeah,
I can mow a lot of yards with 30 gallons.
I mean, see, for me, it's I keep the truck topped off because, like yours, I got a 36-gallon tank,
right?
And turbocharged, so therefore I only put premium in it. And that gets expensive filling that up from empty. Plus the pumps, paying with at least in Illinois, when you swipe a card, it shuts the pump off at $70 transaction.
It's 75 here.
70. Okay, yeah. So I wouldn't even be able to fill it up on one go. So I don't like to do that. So anytime I start to see that needle bounce from full, use the next time I fill the mower up at the pump, I always top the truck off. Generally, that's how I do it. So
yeah,
when the mower gets gas, then the truck gets gas too, just to top it off. And I don't.
Well, I pull it all in there. I grab all the gas cans. I fill everything up, top it all off. I don't know. Maybe I'm being overcautious, but man, I'm telling you what, I could probably go a month.
Yeah.
I mean, if it got bad, I'd park the stand on and the sit down. I'd just push mow everything. It gets better gas mileage.
Yeah, there you go.
But
are you going to push 3 acres?
I had to push mow 2 acres last year.
Ooh.
Jim, we're going to get the push mowers, and you're getting hand shears.
He's getting his neck rubbed.
Yeah, I had to push mow 2 acres last year.
Oh my God!
It was before I got the Dixon, before I got the Skag, and I broke a belt on the Dixon, and I had to get it done. We used two 21-inch mowers, and we push mowed it. Well, it's self-propelled. It didn't take that long, really.
That's still 2 acres. At the end of the day, that's 2 acres.
It was.
Well, you each mow an acre, right?
We got her done. But I don't know. Maybe I'm being overly cautious, but
yeah,
I don't know. I'm just afraid, dude. You know what? If we don't get gas,
that's right.
I can still work. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I got 5. I've just filled up my 5-gallon can for all the 2-cycle stuff. That way, I can refill my little pygmy can I take with me, my little 2-gallon can.
Yeah.
I don't want to pour gas out of a 5-gallon for
right.
And then I got 2 other 5-gallon cans I keep full just for the mower or whatever else.
Right. I've got 2 5-gallons for the mower, 2-gallon and 2 1-gallons. So I got 4 gallons of mix and 10 gallons of regular gas.
Yep, that's about the same as that.
That's what I've got.
So.
And a Chihuahua that won't leave me alone. Anybody want a dog? Right here.
So do you guys have the same right now? Your fuel prices are really low, like an all-time low.
Yes.
Oh,
You're not. I'm not even close to what those guys are. They're a lot cheaper than me. But
like ours right now, it's at the prices that it was in like the year 2000. Like from the late 90s to 2000, it's so freaking low right now. So it's scary because our economy is just getting shot right now because there's no demand anymore because everybody's on lockdown. Nobody's driving to work.
Right. Well, and you got to think too. Look at all the commercial flights that are canceled.
Yeah,
that's another thing too. They're not using resources for the airlines now with 30,000 gallons per aircraft too. So they can really kick the prices down now that all the resources are now put towards the general public with that.
And we're done heating. Well, it's starting to be less, but heating oil. Not as many people using it because it's the end of the season.
Right.
That's
because I got 5 gallons of premium today for $14. Well, a little bit over $14, but for premium.
I paid $2.36 today for 87 octane.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, we're about $1.99.
Yeah, we're higher. Just because I'm so remote.
$2.05 or so.
And it's not the production cost; it's the transportation cost to get it here.
That's
why our prices are higher because we're remote.
I visited a small town in Alaska called Haines, Alaska, and it's very remote. Yeah,
I know somebody that grew up there.
Okay, there you know where I'm talking about. That I mean, 15, 20 years ago, gas prices there were what, almost $10 a gallon. That little town.
My wife lived there.
There you go. That's cool.
How long were you in Haines, honey? that little remote town, as Fecto calls it. 2 or 3 years. Is that before you moved or to Juneau? Yeah, you started in Haines and then ended up in Juneau.
There you go. That's cool.
Yeah, we're in liters. So 1 gallon, I believe, is 3.78 liters.
Correct. Yep.
Right? I think I'm right there.
No, you are right.
Let's see on this here. Oh, gas
You
prices.
suck, Jim.
You want to hear something else that really sucks? I found out that if you drive 45 minutes up to Cleveland, gas is $1.05 up there to $1.
God almighty.
A gallon.
So we are at the low 60s. I think it's going to go into the 50-cent range a liter. So say it's 60 cents right now. It's 6.12, 18, probably just under $2 a gallon.
Yeah,
that's what our fuel is at. And we were just before this pandemic started, we were at about $1.20 to $1.30 a liter. I'm not kidding you. Like, fuel is so expensive here compared to. That's why a lot of Canadians at the border cities, they go across the border, go shopping, they fill up their gas tank, and they come back across. It's so much cheaper. So right now, like, it's scaring everybody because our economy is getting shot right now.
For the link.
Matt, our economy is getting hammered right now too, buddy.
Yeah.
Especially during our 21-day do not leave your house period.
Yep.
Literally, I went downtown. Yeah, okay. Well, you got to remember, our downtown's about 4 blocks long. It's usually packed down there. There's like 3 cars. There's nobody down there. All the stores are closed.
Wow.
Tell me that's not going to trickle down. It's going to trickle down.
Yes, it will.
People are losing jobs. They're going to lose businesses. It's going to be nasty.
That's why I'm going to try to take advantage of this moment as much as I really don't want to, but do want to. I mean, I'm a 50-50 feelings on that, but I'm going to try to get as much money saved up as I can during this time. And like I said, my only expense really is the truck payment, which I got payments deferred for the next 60 days on that. So I don't owe a truck payment until the end of May.
That's good.
And then I'm going to bank as much as I can on the exception of fuel costs at the point.
So Fecto, I'm in the middle of my, I think it's going to end up being 14 days straight.
Okay.
And the only reason I did that is to get as much money in the bank as I could.
Right.
So I worked through last week, and I worked Saturday and Sunday. I did cleanups all weekend long. And all that money is going right in my pocket. It's not even going in the bank. It's going to cash, and it's going in the safe.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea.
Yep.
Just in case.
Just in case. That's all it is.
Well, with the time cuts and everything from what's going on with my work, the Snap-on guy and all the tool trucks that come around, they're like, yeah, we're deferring payments for 90 days. Do you want to sign up? Yes.
Bad boy.
I'm not paying you guys. 90 days. See ya.
You dropped a lot of money, didn't you, on some tools?
Oh, man. Let's just say I'm in debt for the next couple of years every week with my paycheck. So, I mean, I had to have stuff, My box is full. I mean, I got to do what I got to do.
You got to have it.
But that cut me a damn good deal, though. So.
Yeah, Elms. I was in debt to the Mac guy for years and years. When I was turning
my Mac
wrenches.
tools. He's actually the only guy that I said, you know what, don't defer me all the way. Just cut my payment in half because he's so good to me. And I'm like, I'm going to give it back to you, dude. Like, at least I'll give you half of what I owe you every week. You're not getting nothing. And he's like, oh, that's totally cool. And everybody else, I was like, nope, 90 days.
I was working for a business with all my Mac tools that got broken into, and all my tools got stolen.
Oh.
Ooh.
The only thing I have left
I would be so upset.
I was going to replace it all, and then I opted not to, and all I have is a top box, a Mac tool box, and I don't even have any Mac. I think I have like an impact gun, maybe a drill, some pneumatic tools, but nope, don't have any.
I got a 3/8 impact. back from '93, and it still works like a beast. So there's your proof.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then I got out of turning wrenches because that's hard on your body, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it gets there. It really hurts when they try to go full flat rate, and you're like, no. My box has wheels for a reason.
I was actually a machinist. I rebuild motors. That's what I did.
There you go. Yeah, we
Those
send
are
that stuff
lifetime
off.
warranty,
We just
aren't they?
remove and replace and diagnose and do all types of crazy stuff.
Yeah, Drew, if you break it, they'll replace it.
Mm-hmm.
But if it gets stolen, sorry. That's what insurance is for.
SOL.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, Fecto hit the bottle, didn't he?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I like it. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
What is it?
it's just vodka.
If you like it, do it.
Are you drinking on my stream again?
It's a cleanse.
You see what happens to me after I kind of fade away.
Yeah, that's right. At least your nose or other things don't start growing when you.
Oh.
We got something to make it disappear. A full crew. I haven't had one of these for a long time. Thanks, guys.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
I gotta get going.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, now he's going to leave. Mike said that he was going to
So-
say something earlier, but I guess he forgot.
So Rumpelstiltskin asked me earlier on Instagram if I had the vortex, and I'm like, I don't know. There's so much in here, and I just like pulled a random thing out of the bag, and there's some vortex. Sweet,
There you go.
I got you hooked up on that.
dude. Totally awesome, bro.
I think it's the 105.
I'm gonna be like,
I think it's the 105 I put in there because it tends to run a little bit on the thinner side too. So
yeah, I'm gonna be like, okay, this yard, I'm gonna change the spool. Let's see what this one does.
So everything I gave you in that bag will fit in the AutoCut 25-2 head because I've done it myself. So
Awesome.
Yep.
Awesome. Yeah, like I said, man, I've had that trimmer forever, and same original head, never changed anything, and had it for will be the 5th season.
Yep. The only thing I've had to change on mine is the spools because they just get ground down to almost flat and I can't bump any more line up. But that's like Herb sells them to me for like $5. So
I'm getting close, but it's still the original, and it still works. So
yeah, see,
it probably won't last this season.
they're so cheap though. I mean, man.
I was thinking about going speed feed, but I was like, you know what? I haven't had any issues with stringing my trimmer ever. It doesn't take very long, so I just stuck with what it came with.
Speed feed's awesome.
I look forward to spooling to respool.
Really?
Me though, I like it. Yeah, I don't care. So here's the thing, because the speed feeds. Here's my argument with the speed feeds versus Steel's AutoCut 25-2. Okay, hear me out. If I run out of line, right along somebody else, and they run out of line at the same time I do the speed feed, I can get reloaded faster because I can pull a replacement full spool out of my pocket, pop it in, put the plate on, pull it out, good, in seconds. While the speed feed, he pulls the thing, a line out, and he feeds it through. He's got to do this, put the trimmer down, and then he starts cranking that thing. Yeah, it's so much easier for me to pop that cap off with my thumbs, put a new spool in, boom, boom, done.
How much line do they hold, Fecto?
Oh, geez, I'm not 100% sure.
I usually go by the 2 arm length pulls that cut, and that's for each one for that side, one for the other.
Mine does 4.
I do 5, but I'm running 80,000.
Yeah, 80,000. That's why you
80,000. So I do 5 full arm lengths, tip to tip. So 6 feet. So 5. That's 30 feet. So 30 feet. So I run 30 feet at 80,000 in my speed feeds.
There you go. So literally, what I do on the AutoCut 25-2s or on the spool, I'll put the line in. I'll go ahead and wind it up off this, like literally attached off of the spool. I'll wind it up. I'll keep it just below the center divider disc. I'll keep it just below that to give it some breathing room. I'll cut it off, and I'll do the exact same thing on the other side. I don't sit there and pre-measure. I ain't got time for that. So
gotcha. So you just fill it up and you're done.
as long as it looks relatively even. And if I'm like 6 inches off on one side, I mean, at that time you're out of line at that time, no matter what. So I don't be specific with it. Some people with the tape measure and all that. It's like, just do it.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If you trim correctly and you're all hitting stuff and getting crazy, a whole spool. I mean, for me, with my, last year I had 12 properties that I did. I mean, I could make a spool last at least 3 weeks.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, that was just me.
Yeah, I get upset if I have to reload my speed feed more than once a week.
Yeah.
I mean,
but then again, I don't mind line because I got so many different trimmer lines that I like to switch and alternate through.
Right,
so
right.
A new page of a book. So I don't buy. I have so much of it. I mean, I give Elms a whole 5 or 6 gallon brown bag full of line. And that didn't even put a dent in my stockpile of it. So I still have 20 pounds of trimmer line left after I give them all that packed at the top, basically.
No, the reason I asked that is because we are going to buy a 94R here pretty quick. And I'm not going to change the head out. I mean, I'll just utilize the head that's on it until it wears out, So I've just never spooled one before.
Yep. So what I would do to make changes faster in the field, like big commercial property stuff, for example, if you've already cut 30 properties and you got a big commercial property and you're kind of guessing how much line is left, just spend the $5-10 depending on your dealer and get an extra spool and just keep that in the pocket or a shirt pocket or something. So if you run out, pop the plate off, pop the new spool in, done.
Gotcha.
Yep, that's what I would do.
Yeah, I've never even taken the lid off a steel.
Tip.
Never done it.
You just press the 2 little tabs on the side and pop it up, quarter turn.
See, Law,
right out.
When I worked for professional companies around here, they would make you you take a bunch of string with you, you put it in your pocket and take you a bottle with some fuel in it, something, because you're not walking back to the truck. That's unacceptable,
Yeah.
So load up.
Yeah, what happens? You use that bottle too, and you still don't have enough gas to get done.
I encourage walking back to the truck so you can take a breather, especially on super hot days. Get a drink and cool down for a couple minutes, and that's it. But I'm very lenient when
he'd tell us, go sit down under a tree.
Yeah, that's no good. You get those little fuel. You guys are probably feeling too. Those little
slave drivers.
Those little fuel canisters you can Velcro onto the shaft of the trimmer. I'm sure you guys have seen them.
They're expensive.
It's just adding extra weight, in my opinion. It's like, man, just fill yourself up before you leave in the morning and just go.
$35 for that damn thing. Plus shipping.
Not worth it.
No.
If you have a full tank of gas in your trimmer, that should last you your whole day. I mean, realistically.
Well, my one big property, Fecto, uses exactly 1 full tank of gas in the weed eater.
Wow.
I mean, it just takes that much weed eating. It's an hour and 5 minutes between edging and weed eating.
Wow.
So,
I mean, under exceptions like that,
right. So
normal maintenance and stuff, it should last you a good part of the day. But.
So I know I spiel out my 30 feet, I wrap it up around my hand, and I stick it in my back pocket. And I make sure the tank is completely full before I leave the trailer, and then I know I can do the whole property.
There you go.
Hey guys, I got to go.
Sure.
See you, Mike.
Sorry to cut in there. Everybody was talking there. I just wanted to give quick input. I like the speed feed. Just my point, Fredco, nothing against you, how you do it with the spools. You still have to spend the time to load that spool even before you go out, right? With me, I'm not bragging or anything. Like with my speed feeds, I can do it in about 10 to 15 seconds from pulling line out of my pocket, putting it through, dropping the trimmer, and then straightening it, turning it quick, and go.
Yep, my buddy can do that. Yep.
Yeah. So I kind of mastered that.
I like winding trimmer line though. That's just a me thing. I enjoy it. I enjoy taking the time. Not everybody, hardly anybody does, but I'm one of the rare few that do.
Yeah, look at this guy right here. Anyway, guys, have a good night, and we'll see you soon again.
See you,
good
man.
talking with you.
Take care.
All right, go, man.
I'll give the still a try.
Yeah, man. If I could just sit down at the end of the day and just wind some spools, I am perfectly content with that.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what. I have a gallon can for my mixed fuel, and with this new backpack blower, man, it took like half the can. I'm like, I need a bigger can.
Last year,
kind of backpack blower.
I just bought an entry level 350 just because it was there and it was on sale like ridiculously cheap. Joe, I paid like $220 for it, and his list is like 300 something.
During leaf
So,
season
I mean-
last fall, Elms, we were going through on a big day. We were going through 2 gallons of mix in the BR 800.
Oh yeah.
2 gallons. That's 4 gas. That's 4 gas.
It's a
cans.
hungry machine.
Yeah, but it sure moves
know
lots
what?
of leaves, man.
Honestly, the whole reason why I keep
Oh, I bet.
the whole reason why I keep 2 cycle mix in an extra 5-gallon can is because of that blower. Because if I run out of gas and I got to fill that up, and all I got is my 1-gallon can, I'm probably going to be screwed if I got to refill anything else up during that day. So that's why I keep the big can to top off my little pygmy can because it's way easier to pour the little can. So
I got a 2.5 gallon can. I think I'm gonna go up to that. It'll be efficient for what I'm doing, but I'm gonna have to upgrade. Like I want to buy a sure can, but
Well,
I just
right
gotta
now,
get the money for it.
so we've been
It's a lot of money.
Yeah, we've been out the last 2 weeks. We're doing spring cleanup, so we're using the blowers a lot to get the stuff out of the flower beds so we can mow it up. And we're going through 2-stroke mix like crazy. Now, as soon as we get done with the cleanups, heck, then a 1-gallon can will last me forever. You're just doing the weed eater, you know what I'm saying? But right now, you sure go through a lot of 2-stroke mix.
yeah, the
At
bigger
least once a month, maybe. You get
them bigger engines on them blowers, man. They drink.
Yeah.
Just like that 560, I get 45 minutes for the same fuel capacity as that 800. That's it.
Yeah.
Under
We're
That 350,
guessing.
I used it on the gutter job, and I used half a tank just for that gutter job.
Yeah.
I don't think we get quite an hour out of the BR at full throttle. Maybe a little under.
I remember you saying that. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a half gallon.
Yep. Half gallon.
Yeah.
A lot of gas. Man.
Mhm.
But yeah, I think Elms, you're still in a break-in period on that blower, right?
Yeah, it's brand new still. I mean, I probably got maybe an hour on it.
Yeah, you'll get a little bit better fuel economy out of it once you get it broke in and everything.
Mhm.
You should.
Shit, I want to turn it up. I want to like see what I can get out of it.
I wouldn't do that.
But
Yeah, I know.
But I'm not complaining. That half gallon is well worth the effort that sucker blows. I mean, it saves time. Ridiculous amount of time.
They're nice.
What I like about it is when you're mowing and you got like grass on a big driveway and stuff. Shoot, you just peg that thing and point it out in front of you, and you don't have to walk that extra 30, 40 feet. It just blows the grass off.
Mhm.
Now, see, Elms, last year I went to Equipment Defender and I bought the 2.2 sure can, whipped the bracket, $89. But that's mounted on the wall of my trailer too.
For both?
For both. And you can mount that to your trailer as well. It's got, I mean, you have to get a lock to put on it because you can lock it down. But it is.
Yeah, I seen on the side it's optional.
Yes. But you can buy a cheapo lock anywhere.
Right.
But it's like $89.
I have enough of them.
I just did my taxes on it. That's why I know the price.
I totally want to get a blower back because I hate it laying on the truck.
Honestly, what I want to get, I want to get me a boat gas can with the hand pump. I'll mount it up there.
Yeah.
And I can just go right into my little handhelds and zoom.
Yep.
And you can put 5 gallons or 7.5 gallon, whatever size tank it is. Pre-mix that with all 2-stroke and just use it for your handhelds. It's super quick and easy, and it'll be up out of the way. And I always wanted to do that. Put a hose on it.
So what, you just lift it up and out upward to stop the flow, or?
No, they got a check valve on them, a hand pump check valve.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it won't. Whatever you pump is whatever's coming out.
Basically, yes.
That's cool.
With the sure can, if you get it going, you want to make sure you stop it because what's in that tube going down, you're still going to get it.
Tube, yeah.
And I learned one lesson: if the can blows, if the can has air in it, don't hit it like I did and think you're just going to get the air out because you have a fountain of fuel coming out in your trailer.
Oh,
it's the sure can. Either you're sure to spill it or you're sure to get it right.
You're sure to get something, but I tell you what, I like it because I can put bring the nozzle down, have the trimmer there, hit the lever. You're going to have air come out. You just got to be easy with it. I can load it faster that way than trying to pour it with a can.
I just bought not a sure can, the other one.
No spill.
Yeah, it's got the little green button on it.
Those are okay.
Yeah, those are one of the newer ones that came out at GIE, right? You got the vent button.
Well, it's got the. Dang it, what's it called? What's it called, Jim?
Hold on, they got them at Northern Tool. Hold on, I'll get it. I think I know what you're talking about.
No,
I was just on their website earlier today.
Is it No Spill?
No Spill has the green button on the back.
Yes,
that you can get it, and it will pin it out for you.
I love it.
Yeah,
Because you know what? I put it in the gas tank. I hit that button, and it comes out full flow. It's not like it's trickling out, well, because the federal regulated gas cans.
Yeah.
No, you hit that sucker, and it comes out.
Yeah, it comes out, and once you hit the nozzle, it shuts off automatically.
Yeah, so I bought one to try it, and I like it. I'm going to go back and get me in a 2.5 gallon, and probably another 5 gallon.
Both of my 5-gallon cans are the old school ones where you take the vent cap, the black vent cap, and unscrew it.
Yeah.
I prefer those way over that stupid crap where it's all built into the nozzle. Trash. So disappointed when that was mandatory.
Right, but those no spill Fecto, I'm telling you, it's just like gas coming out of the gas pump at the gas station. It just gushes right out. I like it a lot, so I'm going to go get a full complement.
I still got the old school can.
I
got my dad's old school
2 5-gallon and 1 2.5.
My only complaint about the no spill that I've noticed from observation of the can is the spout sort of kind of on the top, and it's. You would think it would jam up against the trimmer, make it kind of difficult to actually pour it in and actually get all of the fuel out of the gas can once you start getting kind of low because of the angle it would be at. Only little con about it, and that's where the Sure can, in my opinion, would triumph over that because you got the little thing on the bottom.
Right.
That's all subjective, though. Like I said, I'm using gas cans 25, 30 years ago, and it works good for me.
Well, I did think about getting a rubber hose to slip over the nozzle of the Sure can, so you can have a little bit of flexibility. I don't know. I thought about it. I don't know. When I get a 2-gallon and I'm using it for my handhelds, then I'll adapt it as needed. But
they do have extended tubes that you can buy for like $5. If you use a regular iron hose, it's going to.
No, I'll get something. No, I'll get something that's rated to hold gas.
Yeah, if you go like Home Depot or Lowe's, they do have them there. They're only like $5.
I'll check it out because I bought it. I needed another gas can, and I said, "Well, I want to try that," and that's what they had at the store. I picked it up at a Ace Hardware, and I filled it up. And then just the other day, I needed gas in the Dixon. I grabbed that sucker and I hit that button. I was like, "Holy crap!" It doesn't take long for gas to come out of this thing.
Yep.
I'm like, how'd they get that past the feds, for crying out loud?
Right. Heck, I'd go buy 2 more of those 5 gallons and maybe one 2.5 just to have, like you said, the extra gas laying around.
Yeah.
Hey, Shane, welcome back. DLT's in the room.
Hey, Barnes.
Yeah.
Real quick, man. What's the height that you cut that yard on?
What's up, DLT? What's up, blind? Can't see.
What yard was it, Elms?
The one we were talking about today.
For a while. What's up, Doc?
Oh man. Been cutting that at 3.5 inch. Now, the first time they called me out, they were a morning away from a violation. So it was a very good payout for them. I kid you not, that was up to my chest. And I cut it in the dark on that hill.
Wow.
So yeah, that was
Andy Star, what's up?
That was an adventure.
I'll be sure to keep on it then.
Yeah, I mean it looks good since I kept on it weekly, but the part with the hill, it's a lot of weeds. Don't expect any super awesome showmanship results out of it by any means. But
right on.
I'll
do my best.
You'll get some stripes in the rack.
Flames drop, go get it.
Oh, but Eden,
Yes,
real quick, on your speed feed heads, did you put the bolt in the cap like some people have? Okay.
Yes, I did. I actually used a stainless steel Allen button head.
Yep.
And behind it on the inside, I used a nylock. And I think I put a washer in there. I think I had to put a washer underneath the nylock just to support the plastic. But yeah, I drilled it, and I beat the crap out of that thing on concrete all day long. And it still
Yeah.
Cap's still perfect.
I've heard it's a wonderful hack for him.
Yep.
What's up, Butterbean?
What's up, Blind? What's going on, man?
Oh man, I just seen Butterbean on here, and I wanted to say what's up.
Oh yeah.
Does he not look like Butterbean, guys?
Better watch out. He'll give you the 1-2.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, all us
Dude,
bald
what
head-
did you do to your head and your beard, bro? Oh, you give me.
Are you
invitation,
watching,
buddy?
Peace?
Hey, you're gonna have to use 2 fingers, okay?
See that? Now watch. See? You don't do that in Canada, you get in trouble. That's what I was told.
What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? I hope all good.
So where the heck you been? Hiding?
Visiting your mama. She
I
takes a
kicked out
lot,
one
bud.
guy today. You want to kick out one?
Sometimes I just gotta make sure she's treated right, and it just takes time, patience.
Here we go.
Graduation picture.
Is that Butterbean Jr.?
All right, Shane. Have a good night, man.
Hey, take care, bro.
Is that Shane?
Have a good night. And
How
thank
you
you.
doing, Shane? Down
Thank
there? Everybody down there in the chat? I just thought I'd come up here and say what's up to Butterbean and all you guys, but I'm about to jump off. Hope you guys are doing okay.
Right on, brother.
You too, man. Chris. Thanks, man.
Doing real good. Eden, Elms, Becto. Oh, I know why you shaved. You got corona and you had to shave it all off. Oh,
Don't say that.
I got you, man.
Don't
Safety
say
first.
that. Don't kick me off here.
Yeah.
What, for real?
For real. I did get
Can't
kicked
say
off.
it.
Please don't say that.
You for real get kicked off for that?
Yes, I did, sir. Don't say it again, please.
I backtracked my statement, YouTube.
I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding you.
It did too, man. I mean, I'm not even 5 minutes. Boom, ripped it right down.
And,
Video is.
and Steve got kicked off 3 times at one night. 3 times.
Yeah, and we don't mention the V word either.
Yeah.
What's the V word? Vagina?
Exactly.
Yes, Chris.
You can't
That's
say
exactly it. No.
For real?
Oh, Chris.
Just go play with your blow up doll. She's waiting for you.
Man.
Oh my god.
This is the last
Can we go
couple
about
weeks.
that?
I have been off of here, and I mean, these rules just come on to play.
What's up, Handy?
Sorry, I can't help it.
Man, that sucks.
Yeah.
Can I say, how about the JJ? They can't say anything for that.
You got the wrong word there, Chris.
Here's the crappy crud.
Yeah.
Oh, the IRUS? Oh,
Yeah.
I can't say that one.
That's the one. Yes.
Oh, I got you. Huh.
And there was other streams that I went on, and they got kicked off. Just mention that word, they got kicked off right away within
Wow.
5 minutes.
Well, it is
It's
a
a
touchy
touchy
subject.
Yes, it is.
But, yeah. All
Speaking
right,
of which, Chris, how you faring down there, buddy? You all right?
Yeah.
Man, I'm doing all right, man. Just got a lot of shit sorted out in my head and kind of take a break from everything
Get my
and
mail yet,
everybody
bro?
and kind of get my mind right, you know?
Yeah, I get it.
Did you get the stickers from
Yes, Elms. I got the
Elms?
stickers from you, bro. I appreciate it. Actually, one of them's going on my side-by-side this weekend. There'll be a video on that.
Awesome.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so yeah, man, I just cabin fever and a lot of stuff just going on in my head and kind of, you know, it's good to disconnect. If that makes sense.
Oh, yeah. I've done that a few times.
I've disappeared on a time or two.
You know, it's not that I hate anybody. I just hate everybody.
I understand.
Equally.
I love everybody. I hate everybody equally. I'm just messing with you guys. I thought I'd come up here and because I got excited to see Butterbean, and I just haven't seen him forever, you know, and kind of speechless.
It kind of reminds me of like something on the Empire because like his shirt is blending in the background, so he's like just kind of like Jim's head, just kind of floating in there.
He looks like Darth Vader when he took the mask off.
He looks like Emperor Palpatine, has sex with Kurt, and there's the spawn.
That looks like Triple H. You can't see me.
Yeah. He's the
No,
master
you
master
can't see
illusion.
me as
You're looking
as
like
John
some
Cena.
kind of
Oh, that's right, John Cena. Yeah, you're right.
Jim. You're looking like some kind of X-Men reject up there. Man.
Oh, that's who it is. It's
Now you
Emperor
see me. Now you
Palpatine
don't.
Had sex with Professor Xavier, and this is what was spawned.
Supposed to be a secret. Come on.
Oh, hey Chris, when are you gonna disappear next, buddy?
Soon.
Disappear again?
Yeah.
Oh, I can right now if you want me
Oh,
to.
that'd be great. Thank you. Just kidding you, man. I'm just giving you a hard time.
I mean, I can.
No, I'm just teasing you, man.
I mean,
We're just playing, bro.
I'm glad to see you, man. I'm
We
glad to
miss
see
you,
you're
man.
doing. You're
We
doing
miss you.
good.
Shit.
Yeah.
I can prove. I can do some bitch be gone shit and be gone.
No.
I'll spray
No.
myself.
Ninja
Yeah.
banish, like Teenage Mutant Turtle style.
Yeah, you know.
When Chris leaves, he leaves brown streaks all the way through.
So, anywho, I like the person I have over on my headphones right now. He's laughing his ass off. A really good friend of mine.
Yeah.
He's kind of geetered out right now. It's a weird dude. I went and worked at the doctor's office, and he kept on calling me, and he was farting all the time. And he'd hang up, call me, fart, and hang up. Weirdest thing ever, man.
Was that Dirty Long Thug?
No, he queefs. This guy farts.
Oh my god.
Sounded about like that.
Oh wow.
See?
Well, so much for lawn care talk.
Is there a duck in the room?
Sorry, man. You guys knew that was going to happen when I come up on the screen.
Oh
Eden,
God.
how's your lawn going, man? How's everything going with you?
You know, we're doing good. We just went through my whole list in the last 2 weeks, did all the spring cleanups. And I have a couple more tomorrow. And then next week, we're full-time 1 week. Every week, we're cutting.
Yeah, man. Grass has been kind of dormant up until today because it hit 90 here. But,
90? Damn.
I love it. That's happy weather for me. So
It was nice and warm today too.
I'm hoping to, what's that word? I put a bid in for 50 yards.
What? Wow.
Tomorrow. Hopefully I get it.
Seriously,
So,
50 yards.
Yeah.
Oh, good for you, Chris. I hope you get it, bud.
I hope so too.
That's a big bid.
100. So,
That's a lot of mowing.
Oh, I can do 25 in one day. That's not an issue. You stagnate them. So you do 25 one day, next one weekend, the other 25, and so the whole entire month you're just offsetting every other weekend 25.
Oh, they're bi-weeklies?
Continuously do the 50.
Are they bi-weeklies, Chris?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay.
Yeah. But it'll be I'm putting a bid in for 4,500, which is cheaper than the guy that is doing it right now. So hopefully I get it.
There you go.
Well,
Are they just like
best
quarter
wishes,
acre,
man. Hope you get it.
quarter
Huh?
acre lots or what?
A lot of them are.
Yeah.
They're just kind of like 2-3 bedroom house additions that are just right next to each other, and then I have one that's half an acre, 2 of them that are half an acre. That's in the upper middle class, and then the rest of them are. It's like a college. It's a college town, so they're all rented to a lot of college people,
Mm-hmm.
little small families, stuff like that. It's kind of upper/lower middle class region.
Cool, man. That's awesome.
You get that, he won't have to get any more.
I eventually would like to get back to where I was. And I was 119.
Mm-hmm.
Really? You did 119
Yes.
a week?
No, no. I did 60 a week,
60 a
but
week.
that was working sun up to sun down every day.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
119 accounts mowed bi-weekly is what it is.
Yes,
Yeah, I gotcha.
but
What you want?
but I, once again, it's just trying to.
It's a
but
lot
then
to
I
keep
gotta-
up with.
I gotta look and there's a lot of angles when I do this. So hopefully, if I do decide to do it and I get the bid, then I gotta look at, I have to definitely get better equipment.
Yeah.
Definitely something. So hopefully, if I get it, cool. If not, keep trucking.
Yep.
So, well, man, guys, I'd love to stay and chat a little bit longer. Maybe I'll get back on a little bit. got up here, seen the panel, and I was like, cool. Get up here and let everybody know I'm still alive and kicking. It's just I got cabin fever from not riding, man. Dude, this is side by side weather, and I need to be out in it. And
Go for it.
Well, let us know what happens with your bid.
Yeah.
Oh, will do. Yeah, I'm gonna get on the. I'm still on the phone with him. He keeps on farting and letting me know he's still there. So, yeah, damn queef nugget. I'm telling you.
Well,
Eden, Drew, Elms,
we'll see you.
Fecto's here, right?
Yeah.
Corner hiding.
Right on, brother. You keep safe out there, man.
Always give me a shout whenever you can, bro.
Good.
Eden,
I take care of yourself. Bye-bye.
Jim, or I mean, you ain't Jim no more. You're Butterball. That's shaving the head. Yeah, that's your name now.
Yeah, Butterbean.
Butterbean. All right, you guys stay safe.
See you, Chris.
Take care, man. Thanks for coming up. And we put you in the basement because you freeze up every damn time.
Yep.
Hey, I can kick him out too.
He gone. Bye, Felicia.
He gone anyhow. Bye. That's the second person I kicked out today.
55. So that's 27 and a half mows a week.
That's a lot though for one person.
See, I turned down a really positive offer last season. It was an offer for, well, hold on, easy now. Shine it up. Give me a second. No, it was a seasonal contract for 10 banks, cutting for 10 banks. Some of these lots were up to 3 acres just because of the property they own around the bank. Blah blah blah. So the thing is for one, I am but one person, and I still have my regular clients nearby. Okay. 2, it's a hair over. Well, it's almost an hour away driving, and that's not including driving from bank to bank out in this area. So if it wasn't for those factors, because I don't want to take a chance of getting rained out, and then I got to make these accounts up on a day I already have 10 or 12 people scheduled. Yep. I mean, I'm but one person. I don't have a crew. So with all that in considered, I passed on a $35,000 a season contract for 10 banks. And that was out, and because Elms knows where I'm talking about, that was out in Alton.
Yep.
So it's just too far of a drive, and I'm but one person. So if I had a crew like Elms, if I had you, Junior, and my other buddy plus myself, all as a team, that would have been no problem on one weekend. It'd been a Saturday and a Sunday to knock all 10 of them out, or all in one day if we had the firepower to do it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And were those bi-weekly?
Those were weekly.
Weeklies, okay, weeklies.
So, and that was for mowing.
If you got 10,000, you probably would have made an effort. That's more money. I mean, 50,000.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, for that, I would have done something.
Made an effort.
Now, when something that big, would you require a down payment to get started?
It depends. There's going to have to be a lot of pen and ink work done before something like that gets accepted. But
banks ain't going to pay in advance. They're going to pay in 30 days plus. I tell you that right now.
Right. Because the same person that would have been subcontracting those out, because they completely switched out of the mowing game last season, and they switched other local accounts to me, plus a couple of them I had out in the Collinsville area. Elms, you'll know the company Envisioning Green out of Troy. I'm sure you've heard of them.
Yes. I see them hiring all the time.
I cut the owner's yard. In fact, I cut his next Wednesday. Steven. I cut his lawn.
Really?
Yeah, right. And I cut his neighbors. But yeah, I got a couple contacts, or like Joy Church. I got through them guys. They were cutting it. They passed it on to me mid-season, and they were wanting to pass me all 10 banks they're doing. And that's not including the federal building out in Alton and a couple other commercial sites. And it's like, man, I just don't have the manpower. I can't do it. Plus the drive. I mean, that's a lot of gas to drive. You know, I'm skipping out on $250 a day and just driving to and from out there. You know, I got to think of that too. So it's just stars just didn't align for what I had. Like if I had a crew, we could do it all in one day. Oh yeah. we would have been done deal probably for the next 2 years. But hey,
cutting, trimming, blowing, getting it done.
Yeah.
Boom, bam, boom in the truck on the way home.
Yep. But hey, that's all right because I got a couple commercial accounts and they're always sending people my way for this and that. So I'm not going to complain. That's why I always say it's always be very friendly to your competition because you never know when your paths might cross and you get a whole bunch of business from them or whatever else for free.
Mhm.
I didn't have to buy any of these contacts from this local company. They handed them to me. Like here,
Nice.
I didn't have to pay for them at all. Like very grateful.
That's right.
A
So you
couple
don't
years
give
ago
them
when
a
I was
smirk
running,
and you don't give them the finger either driving by.
And I've had some.
I was in the neighborhood. I was in a neighborhood over here off of I think it was like Greenfield or Green something. It's off of, we go 159 right by Vapor Cloud 9 there. You turn right into there, that subdivision. I had 1 yard in there, and like this guy saw me cutting it, and he was from Crestone Enterprises, you know, the big rental agency around here. But, well, we're going to contract you to do these 2 properties, this and that. And I'm like, okay, well, what's your quote? And I'm like, I looked at the yards. I'm like, $65 a cut. They're like, deal. I'm like, okay. So we signed, get all this stuff going. And, well, they didn't mention, you know, that I didn't read the fine print. I was a dumbass at the time. Well, it was every 2 months pay. So I'm like, hey, where's my pay at the end of the month? Like, oh, we got another month to go. So they paid me the lump sum for the 2 months. But I'm like, oh, so yeah, read the fine print.
So that's how it is with these guys being subcontracted. I'm on a net 60 cash out with them. So when I get paid in the 60 days, that was for the prior 30 days worth of work. Okay. So my last cash out of the season, I didn't even get until the end of November to pay for October, if that makes sense. But that was all agreed. Yep. That was cool. The only thing they request me do is log the time and days completed of the work and email that to them once a week. And I'm like, done. So yeah, I've had some companies, man, even at the gas station, a Circle K down the road from me, you know, I'm like, hey, how's it going? Or whatever. And man, they'll just scoff and turn their head or whatever. And I'm like, all right, you know what? Don't ever call me for whatever reason.
There you go.
Ride your bridge. Because guess what? A hello doesn't take a whole lot of effort.
Right.
Dude, I walked in that store through the backside one day. You know how you can park in the front and the back? So I walked in the backside, dude, where the bathrooms are, dude. Somebody laid a dump so bad it turned me off from that store forever. I'm like, I just smelled it throughout the whole store. I'm like, I'm good. This place is ugh.
Wow.
Screw your kitchen. Screw all this. I'm done.
It just poisoned the air.
It was like the elevator room at the hotel, dude. I'm like, I'm good.
Man. That was terrible. I wonder what their problem was. Who flushed what and bursted what pipe?
The clog had stopped at that point.
I mean, that was raw. That was terrible. God. It's like no wonder.
But I'm super excited for this year.
Yeah, it should be good. I got high hopes. You know, I'm not expecting a miracle like I kind of was of doubling my clientele. That probably isn't going to happen. I'm not going to set my expectations to that just to be disappointed later. But hey, I'm going to accept anything that comes my way. So far we're good. I mean, schedule in just today alone. I mean, I got quite a few people on the schedule, so it's all right.
Helping get that trailer paid off next year or something.
What's that?
I was saying, hopefully you can get your trailer paid off maybe next year or this year or who knows.
I paid it in cash. It's done.
Oh, that's good.
There you go.
I had money set aside
thing
last year, and then Elms helped me out with payments on that as well.
Wow. You helped me out big time with upping my system. So
yep. So I was originally going to list that trailer for like $650. So I'm like, I could sell it for that all day long. But then you were interested, like, wow, I want to cut this guy a deal. A local guy. Keep your bridge.
I appreciate that.
$500 local dude.
Because now I'm pretty sure I'm pretty comfortable if I ever got held back on a weekend and I have 5 accounts or so, I could call Elm.
Oh, you could call me anytime, bro.
And we could team up and knock them all out. I mean, you get paid, of course, obviously, but still. So I don't have to W-2 you because you're a business owner.
Well, you know, cash under the table is always good.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. I'll pay you for your time, not your service or labor, because you cannot tax time. You cannot tax time. So I will
If you ever need help, man, just give me a ring.
As to you, for sure.
There's your ring.
So, but
Your
yeah,
sound is not.
I think we got one of the coolest named landscaping companies in town, Lawn and Order, like the TV show Law and Order, except it's Lawn and Order. I know them guys. They're
I've
pretty
seen
cool.
them.
They used to come in.
I've seen them in what's that billboard coming past right at that subdivision, right past Metro Lock and Security? Was it like lawn wranglers or something?
Yep, lawn wranglers. You know what? They work in my neighborhood. The lawn wranglers do. They cut a couple lawns in the neighborhood. I think Jeff is one of the owners of Lawn Wranglers. I think. No, Lawn Mex. The owner of that's Lawn Mex. His name.
Gotcha.
And then you got Nickens, of course. See, I followed Nickens on YouTube, and I'm like, I had no idea they were right down the road from me.
CLS is really close too.
Like, this is a big,
you know.
And I always used to comment and stuff, and then I'm driving by 5 minutes down the road, and I'm like, Nickens Lawn and Landscape? Like, no way, that's them.
Small world, man.
Yep.
That dude is awesome.
He's cool, yeah, and he's right down the road from us, literally. We go visit his shop anytime, basically.
I like his new shop. Looks nice.
They're really
His
cool.
house.
I always put the offer out, man. If you guys ever get backed up or whatever, just give me a ring. I'm more than happy to help you guys out if I can. So
I know he was trying to get out of the mowing, but obviously he's still doing some mowing. But
yeah, he did one video. The first video I ever seen of theirs, man. They had drone footage above this gigantic property, and they're running those Ferris stand-on mowers, and that lawn striped up freaking incredible from the drone footage and the music and everything. I was like, man, these guys are the real deal. I didn't know they were like 20 minutes down the street.
Yeah. Never met him in person, but he's a good dude though.
Yeah, they're cool. I've seen his crew out working. I didn't see Alex himself or anything, but I seen his crew out there working right in the same subdivisions that I work in too. So I'm always trying to be very friendly to them guys.
Yeah, I know in the videos you never see with the crew. Normally it's just them both, him and his brother.
Yep. Yeah, I seen his actual crew out working. So they do have a team of people, obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're really cool. He's always been respectful to me when I've talked to him on Instagram and stuff.
Hey, Matt.
What's going on,
Hey,
Matt?
Matt's in the house.
But yeah, the point is always respect and be polite to your competition because you never know when they're going to be your right-hand man someday. So
our competition does this.
Yeah, you know,
a lot of it does.
And if they do that to me, then you know what? They better not ever call my phone number for whatever reason. I'm going to hang up.
I seen what you did, Elms, bad boy.
What? What did I do?
Had that cigarette.
What cigarette?
You don't have to fib. We saw you puffing on that little thing.
Now, we do have one guy up here in Medina. He's called Lone Ranger, and he's got a sheriff's badge on the side of his truck.
Yep.
Hey, Matt. Long time no see.
One too long ago.
You know, it's funny, too, in our area. Elms, I don't know if you came into this or if you ever pursued a situation like what I'm about to talk about. I was out at my buddy's place, Adam Counts Lawn Care out there in Collinsville. I visit him every now and then. I got a property right up the street from him. There was a house. There was a house. Houses down.
You hear me? Okay.
Yeah, you're good. I mean, I'm talking. This grass was 3 to 4 foot tall in this yard, and I called. It was for rent, so I went and I called the numbers and stuff, and blah 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 blah. It's like, hey, we can cut this right here, right now. You got a notice on the door that's already 60 days past due, so you probably got a fine about ready to come in the mail to this place. And they're like, well, in order for you to cut it, you got to get this permission from the city. You got to fill out this application. You got to send it for. And I was like, all right, you know what? Screw it. I can do it right here, right now. Send me an email, and I can send you an invoice, and I can get it done right here, right now. But nope. You got to do this, and this. However, after I called within 3 days, they sent somebody out to cut it.
Wow.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm sure
You
they
gotta take
take
pictures
hours
of
big
it
time.
and make sure you have insurance and all that other crap with
I'm
it.
just sitting here thinking, it's like, man, we're cutting grass. In all seriousness, I'm making tall grass short for you for not a crazy price.
Well, you got to think about it this way. What's in that lawn, Vecto? Like, I mean, you got to walk through it, and that's all. I mean, you don't know what kind of bricks, stones, debris. You damage your mower. It's like, oh,
it was such a small.
Who's going to pay for that?
I mean, it was such a small property. I would have hit everything with the 560 first, to knock it down and discover all the debris if there was any, and pick it up. Then I'd hit it with the mower. So
Gotcha.
just like what Eden does on his super overgrown properties, as long as they're not 10 acres, you bust it down with the weed eaters first, and then take the mowers over it. That way, you just ugly surprises. I found a sledgehammer in a yard one time, and I'm glad I didn't take the mower over it. And
Spindle breaker.
I found that with the trimmer. So really glad I hit it first with the trimmer. And that stuff is stomach high. I mean,
was that a full size sledgehammer or a mini sledgehammer?
Oh, it was a full size sledgehammer. It was a 15-pound sledgehammer, full size.
Wow, it was a Molinar.
That'd have been a blade or broke a spindle or something.
I found one time when I was mowing these lots for Farm Lumber. I just walked through them. They were 4 foot tall. I took the Ferris. I only made 2 trips. I looked down where I mowed, and I seen this mini sledgehammer. It's still in my truck.
Ooh, man.
But the deck was all the way up at 5 inches, too. It's not dropped down. It's all the way up.
Yeah.
Those kind of yards are the reason why I want to keep like an old beat-up mower just
for the first pass at least.
I use
as high as I can.
A brand new 10 grand mower on those because that's the only thing I had.
That's why the old blue goat's called the old blue goat, because she gets to eat all the weeds.
And just like what Elf was saying, you take that $15 yard sale lawnmower over that crap. That way, if it just blows up from hitting a cinder block, you ain't out no money.
Yeah.
I've never found one cinder block, not one.
I mean, bricks and stuff like that I've seen, and like, I did hit a patch with the Skag. Last season, I hit a piece of concrete with the Skag, and I blew the tip off of a blade. And I'm lucky I didn't completely let that thing go under the deck, because I caught it and I spun the mower with it, but it's just enough to go inside the discharge chute, and that blade blew a tip off of it, hitting that. I'm like,
The last 2 weeks, all we've been sucking up is sticks and leaves and bean pods and crap, cleaning up yards. And the blades were sharp when I started last week.
Damn,
and I'm going to take them off this weekend because I'm sure they don't look very pretty.
But Jim, I went ahead and I put a nice polished edge on the gator blades. So I am looking forward to running them and checking them out. So
Just don't do it if it's wet, Barnes.
Right.
You won't like them in the wet.
Won't like it.
I thought that you used the blades on that lawn that you send the picture to on IG.
That was my lawn.
Oh, I'm going, well, that looks pretty good. I'm telling everybody those are the gator blades you bought.
Yeah. So when I cut the 3-acre property, I want to be running them gator blades on it. So we're gonna see how well they do. So I'm excited to try them. So
I like them. I run them 90% of the year.
Yeah,
I really do. Just when it's wet, they're not the best. You get a little clumping, but beyond that, I love them.
Big deal.
Yeah. So I took Jim's advice and got the shark tooth G6s. I think the G6s, G5.
I run the G5s.
G5. I think I did G5s or 6s. I think they might be the 6s. I'm not sure.
The only difference is the G5 is 2.5-inch blade and the G6 is a 3-inch blade.
Okay, I got the 3-inch. Yeah, the G6.
And the 6 are
wide.
And 1/16 of an inch thicker or something like that.
Yeah, they're thick, they're heavy, and they're wide.
Yeah, that's the 6s probably.
They're heavy duty. I mean, they're heavy compared to my OEM Skag blades. I mean, these things weigh like a quarter more.
Yeah, they're heavy. But my G5s are 3-inch wide.
That's funny. We ran into that before.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going, man?
All the G5s that I got always are 3 inches wide. The G3s are 2.5.
I have to look on the sticker on the blade and see when I take.
The 6s are wider than the 5s, right, Jim?
6 and 5s are the same. It's just the thickness of the steel.
Maybe that's the difference. The 6s are just thicker. Okay.
And
I knew there was a measurement that was different. I just had it wrong in my head.
And the G5 and 6 has the fusion on the bottom of the
Right.
edge
Yep.
to hold that edge a long time, and they do that.
Oh yeah, they hold a great edge.
Hey Sparky, what's up?
But yeah, I'm excited to run them. I'm excited to try them, and I mean, it's a pretty heavy duty looking blade. The ones they're solid. It is a solid blade.
You know what I like about them is, they don't have as much lift as the high lift Skags. They just don't. But they still have a good amount of lift.
Hmm?
They really do. I mean, they have plenty of lift, and then with those gator teeth or whatever you want to call them back there, it shreds up the grass more than a high lift blade.
Right.
I literally, 90% of the year, that's what's on my mowers.
Okay.
It creates more air underneath. More air.
Yep.
That's what Jim was saying. He was comparing the fins on the back of them things to like a fan, so to say, because of how they're angled, how they're almost twisted at the top.
Mm-hmm.
That extra centrifugal, or
There
not
you go.
that upward force.
Silence.
Yep. Nope, I like them. Matter of fact, I don't even own a set of high lifts for the Dixon right now. They wore out. All I have is the G5s.
There we go.
So yeah, I'm excited.
You use a bench grinder, Eden, to sharpen your blades?
I use a angle grinder.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, same here.
Yep.
Elms, I swung by Home Depot and got me some 3.5-inch bolts.
There you go.
I got a couple. That way I can mount my All-American sharpener bracket to the trailer.
Right.
Bunch of holes in it, bolted
Yeah, man,
down.
I was looking through our indexes. Everything was 1 inch, 2 inch, 2 and
Yeah,
a
Drew,
quarter,
I
2
use
and a
an
half.
angle
I'm like,
grinder with a flapper disc.
I might have been able to swing with a 2.5 because I got 2x2 rails on my trailer, and I got like a 1/4-inch thick piece of aluminum for the bracket. So I would have just, I don't even know if I would have been able to completely seat a nut on there.
Yeah.
So
You want the real
Barnes, do
estate
you
with
have
the
a
washer.
battery-powered
That
angle
way.
grinder?
yes,
Oh, so you can just do it right in your trailer anywhere. Oh, nice.
with All
Very
American,
nice.
yeah, because I put the bracket on there, I
Right.
pulled that down, and then it's just 2 little Allen screws. You can take an Allen key and tighten down the actual jig. So when I'm done with it, I take the jig off, keep it in the truck, and I don't care if that piece of aluminum rusts out because it doesn't matter. But the jig I can put on and remove and have it with me at all times. So if I go to a buddy's house, I can sharpen his blades too. And I got the angle grinder in the truck as well. So
Yeah. See, I all I have is an electric, and I'm thinking about getting a battery-powered one. Just throw it in the trailer. You got it with you.
yeah.
Greenworks.
But yeah, the Gator blades, they sharpened up good. I can tell the steel is fairly hard on them
Oh yeah.
because it took a minute to take some material off to put an edge back on them.
You sharpen the teeth too?
No, I don't mess with the
Now,
teeth.
do you guys sharpen them razor sharp? Or?
I've never touched my teeth. Have you, Jim?
Say what?
Have you ever done anything with your teeth? Have you
No.
ever tried to sharpen them?
No.
Yeah, I haven't either.
So-
Matter of fact, they've
told
never.
not
You're told not to. Okay.
So Elms, to answer your question, and this is subjective with everybody. A lot of people say butter knife sharp. A lot of people say, sharp.
They
And
don't have to be razor sharp.
And some people like me, I like sticky sharp. So the same thing you do with your knives. If I can see light reflect off that edge, that is not sharp to me. So I sharpen it down into where I can almost shave with that lawnmower blade. Because after the first yard, it's going to work itself down to a working edge, and it's going to hold that.
That's what I do.
It's going to hold it at its maximum sharpness longer than just putting a butter knife sharp and just let it, get pounded by whatever. I'd rather have it razor sharp and work that burr off and that edge off to a working edge and let it sustain that as long as it possibly can.
The only thing I do different, Fecto, is mine are razor sharp, and then that burr on the edge, because you're using like a 40 grit, it leaves that burr. I take a file and I just knock that burr off, just so I don't cut myself handling and putting them back on and off.
And and sometimes what I do, like with the trailer, I sold the Elms, that piece of wood on it. I just take that blade and I'd run it across that wood and it'd pull that burr right off.
Just
Real quick along that wood and it'd pull the burr off. So don't walk on that wood barefoot, Elms. You might get a piece of sharp steel in your feet.
God damn,
So, yeah. I'm gonna have to replace it here soon enough. I'm just gonna put wood planks on it because I helped a buddy haul his 3,000-pound toolbox Snap-on full of everything back to his house because he got shit canned. So it kind of crunched it up a little bit.
Yeah, that board is on its last leg. That's the only major flaw with that thing and that stupid plug. But yeah, I spent $15 on a sheet of plywood and I bolted that sucker down, and I already got the holes drilled for the bolts. If you just countersink them in or just torque them with an impact, they'll pull right down.
Yep.
That's what I did.
So I'm gonna pull that off, and I'm gonna buy me some treated 1x6 or 2x6 planks, and just lay them across it, and go across the frame supports. And
I gotta
do the
switch to
same
my
thing.
laptop, Jim. I can't hear Elms, so I got something funky going on.
So Elms, my biggest tip to you: if you could get that trailer balanced on a lift it off the ground, because it's going to be a nightmare to try to get on your back under there with tools, this, and that. Oh my God!
I'll take it. I'll take it to the shop and lip it. Trust me.
That's exactly what I would do.
We have plenty of lips.
Take a
grease the bearings good, and
yeah, if you want to put some grease in those bearings, I mean, I like I said, I have less than 4,000 miles on that trailer. And it was not fast driving. The fastest I ever hit was on the interstate going to Alton at 60, because it's only rated to like 65 miles an hour. So, and that wasn't but for 2 weeks. Other than that, it's been 40 miles an hour and less. So,
oh, it's in good shape. There's tires are great. Everything's good.
the tread depth on that trailer you got, Elms, after a whole season of me using it, is still better tread than on my brand new SureTrack trailer. I can press the pad of my finger, can touch the wear bar if I press it down.
I told you, they're thin as heck, man. They're just enough to pass.
It doesn't even hit the halfway point on Washington's head on a penny.
I know.
I can hide like my truck tires. I can hide a penny behind a lug on those tires.
They're super thin, man.
Allison, now you know you have to replace the tires in another year or two.
On my trailer, they're good. He'll probably get another 2-3 years out of it because he's not putting a ton of weight on it all the time. So the wear on those tires would be minimal.
Now you'd be surprised, maybe, but we'll see.
I checked the pressures and everything out the other day. Everything's good to go.
There you go.
Like I said, I had to add the tongue support with the wheel and the crank. That was a must. Dude, I got that at Northern Tool. Like, it was a bin. They're on like clearance sale. They're like, there's like 25, 30 of them in the bin. They're like for sale, like $19.99, like normally 40 something. Like,
buy 2 of them, have a
jank.
backup.
Yeah, you gobble that up real quick.
Mounted it right up, cranked it on there. Man, it's a lifesaver.
See,
I can push that trailer into my garage. I don't even have to back it up in there. I just unhook it in the driveway and just push it in.
Yep. Oh yeah, real easy. See, I thought about putting a wheel on my jack stand, or on the jack on the trailer, putting a wheel on it. But then I thought, you know what? That's going to be almost impossible to turn a 1,700-pound trailer tandem axle
that big one,
by hand on concrete. That'd be pointless.
Yeah, you need a flat foot stand for that just to keep it so you can back up under it. And
yep, it is definitely flat foot.
Yeah, the lighter trailer is way easier. I mean, it's just awesome. I just push it in, done, parked.
Man, I know guys that could bench press that trailer all day long.
Crazy. Yeah, I wasn't gonna buy it, but I was like, you know what? I gotta bend down and pick that thing up and put it on the ball every time. So yeah, there's all that trimmer line.
Yep.
He gave you all that trimmer line, huh?
And I still have about 20 pounds left, Jim.
I know. That's what you said earlier. It's kind of hard with the green screen on, but you got the idea. I see the box, and I'm like, who the hell is this? And I'm seeing Ellen. Are you kidding me?
I think Elms will be good for years now.
Wow. I wish the hell Drew should do shit like that for me.
I'll give you some Echo string.
Okay, yeah.
Little pieces.
So Elms, that green stuff that's by itself, that I kind of looped it through to tie. That's the steel commercial square line in 95 thousandths.
Okay.
So that's what that one is, yeah. And the other one, that is the orange one, that's the same way. That one is the rotary 105 thousandths diamond line. The clear spiral stuff that I also weaved into a little basket thing, that is Sten's razor line. Yeah, I think that's all I got for the free wrapped ones. So, yeah.
Yeah, there's a plethora of stuff in there, man, for sure.
Yep.
We got some Shakespeare ugly line. We got some steel line. We got some black diamond echo line. We got all types of stuff. There's some weed warriors. Man, like the pulverizer, grass skater, twisted trimmer. I mean,
It'd be good for
we
years
got the
and years,
Vortex
right?
Professional.
There you go.
Man, different types of Shakespeare. We got the orange Shakespeare, Universal 95. Oh man, it's on. Yeah, I'll be trimming forever.
And I give you,
Bring it on. You just want some trim jobs done.
I give you about a third of a pound of that steel CF3 Pro too. I love that stuff because I got a 3-pound spool of it.
Yep.
So I figured I'll just give you that. That's that little bit there.
I'm gonna try that first.
Yeah, it's good stuff. I like it. That's currently my favorite line. Just for all around general use, that CF3 is my favorite line. If I'm doing like a real fancy card or whatever, I like the black diamond just because it cuts effortlessly. And you're gonna find out with the CF3, you're gonna need a little bit more RPMs to get it to cut good. But my God, it lasts forever.
Yeah, there's man. That's the man. It's like clear wrapped with black in the middle.
Yep, that's the Sten's razor line. I like that stuff too. To me, the Sten's is tougher than black diamond, but cuts just as good. Yep, the CF3. There you go.
And then what's the orange again?
The orange stuff, that is the rotary diamond line and 105. That will fit on your spool elms, but you might need to take some pliers and just crimp the end of it to get it into the hole in the spool. But it'll run it just fine.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, that's some fat stuff. Yeah.
And technically, to me, that's almost 130 thousandths. But that runs a little thick for what it is. So.
Well, thick is good. That's what she said.
Man. But I tried to give you a pretty broad selection.
Oh yeah, it's
check out. So.
Definitely broad. So I'm I use my trimmer line to do my edging and my trimming. So we'll see what lasts and what digs deep and makes a good edge. So
there you go. I think you're gonna like that CF3 though. I have a feeling.
Oh yeah. This black diamond though, that looks pretty impressive.
Black
Extra
diamond,
sharp.
Did you feel it?
Razor sharp for fast cutting. Oh yeah, there it is right there.
Yeah, if you run your hand across enough, it will cut you. If you squeeze down and run it through your fingers, that'll slice into your skin. But
yeah, don't forget to wash your hands there, Eden. Thumbs up. Oh, Santa, really?
I'm sure they all make different sounds too as they spin.
They do.
Well,
They definitely do.
You didn't like my Santa, Jim?
I didn't see it down there. Sorry, I was looking at IG and I seen all the string that good old buddy Fecto gave the good old buddy Helms there, and old Drew over here is like, wow.
Well, I did the hand clap because I couldn't find the thumbs up. Then I waited a while, and then I gave the thumbs up, and then I waited a while, so I threw Santa up there too.
Like I said, I've been buying the generic Ace brand stuff, like because I just go to Ace a lot, and I'm like, oh, there's some trimmer line, buy it, and it works. I mean,
All I get, matter of fact, I just got a 5-pound spool. Is the Oregon Round 80 thousandths.
Yep, the green stuff. Yep.
Yeah, it works great. It's got enough flex in it. It doesn't break off real easy.
Yep.
Cuts like a knife.
Oh yeah.
You don't want to tackle tough stuff with it though. It doesn't like the thick stuff very well.
You're fine.
See, I've been a 105 guy just because I spend some power and I'm gonna dig some trenches with my edging. So I always figured that was the way to go. So I'm gonna try to try the smaller line and see how that goes.
Yeah. See, excuse me. I use the stick edger, so.
Yep. And Elms, you're going to notice that 105 makes all the difference in the world when you're trying to dig an edge with a trimmer. You are going to get more longevity out of that line with it being a little bit thicker. It does make a difference.
I like the 95.
Yep.
95. 95 is a good all around. But I don't edge with it. I edge with a blade edger. So
generally,
if I was edging with a weed eater, I would be running 95, at least 95.
So how I generally work edging is like the first of the season, like all my first clients now, they're going to get everything hit with a stick edger first,
Yeah.
and then every 2 weeks, I'll touch that edge up with a trimmer as needed. Okay, I'm going to say as needed. Some of them do need it weekly. Some of them just don't. But I'll keep that maintained once I actually get the dirt out of there with the stick edger. Then I can take the line and basically retrace that.
So how I did it, Elms, is I used to edge with a string trimmer. And if you go slow enough and do a good job, you can keep nice, tight creases. But when you're training somebody, you end up getting gaps. You know what I'm saying? And it just doesn't look good to me. I like a nice, tight crevice.
You got to know what you're doing to edge with a trimmer.
Right. And so when I was training Laura, it didn't look so good. And so that's when I stuck on the blade edger, the stick edger, and I said, okay, that's it. We're not edging with a trimmer anymore. We have to run the blade. So we just made it a company rule. All edges are done with the blade. That way there's no mess ups, and it looks better more consistently.
Right. In my opinion, the best guy I have found that can lay a absolute perfect edge with a trimmer. I don't know if any of you guys watch Blades of Grass other than Jim, but
Johnny.
But Q on that trimmer, that guy is a freaking wizard with a trimmer. Let me tell you.
Steady every time.
Oh my God, it's like a laser just laying that edge down. Like, oh my God,
I can't do that for shit.
Neither can I. I got a lot of respect for him because that is not easy to do. And he just holds that thing stone still and is at almost a jog and lays a perfect edge line down. It's like, whoa. That's the best guy on YouTube that I have found that can lay an absolute perfect edge that could rival any stick edger with a trimmer.
So, Fecto, you know when you're doing shoot and scoot and the funky walk that you do? Okay, that's how I do it. I mean, that's the best way to lay an edge with the trimmer. But you look really stupid doing that.
Oh yeah, you look funny doing it for sure.
But your head doesn't bounce at all. It just stays nice and smooth and takes that edge. So yeah, heel toe.
That's right.
Now
it's like the old FBI training videos. Heel toe.
Now the trimmer queen lays pretty good edging stripes.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a guy here in town that works for my competitor. It's his son. And he literally started when he was 12, and now he's in his 30s. And that's what he does. He runs the edger and the trimmer. And that guy can flat run a bead like, oh my gosh.
I tried. I can't do shit with that. That's why I get the edger, because it does it for me.
Practice. A lot of practice and repetition.
Right. Yeah. And honestly, I am faster with the blade than I am with
I love
the trimmer.
trying to edge and get good.
All right, so I'm going to open up a debate here on panel. And don't worry, it's friendly, but it's so widely controversial. You guys ready?
Let's do it.
All right. Guard or no guard on a trimmer, and why?
Guard.
No.
I've done them both.
I'll hold my hand up
Damn
and
it.
call the fawn.
I like the guard if you're doing a lot of brush and shrubbery and very delicate plants, because you can just run that guard right up around that thing and you got a perfect edge cut. No issues, they're good to go. But doing edging, I don't know. I like to take the guard off because I can see a little more, but I have done it with the guard and it really makes no difference. It's achievable. So it's really a kind of skill and really preference in my eyes. And yes, I'm going to put the guard back on. So,
Man, you might as well just hand in your man card, Elms.
no, I actually, because I have a lot of applications. I do a lot of granny stuff around here, and they have little peculiar flowers and things that are very delicate. And I just want that extra assurance. That's all it is.
I have a shelf full of brand new guards out in my garage. I buy a new string trimmer, and before it even gets used, that gets taken off. Why? Because I like to run long string with big swaths.
Okay.
That's
I've done it.
it.
I've done both. I mean, I don't know. I'm up in here. I like without and I like with. I mean, there's certain applications it's cool to have it. If not, then.
So, Drew, what you got?
I've done both ways.
Okay.
That's what she said.
I mean, I like having no guard because I mean, you can, like he said, you get bigger swaths with it. You can see better, but on the other spectrum, though, you can get your legs will get eaten up regardless more if you don't have it on, and that's even if you wear long pants. But I mean, technically around here by law, you should have guards on because they do drive around and look. Technically,
OSHA.
So
yeah.
Any state.
All right.
If OSHA finds you of no guard, they'll come ask you why.
So,
Never thought about that.
It's time for me to end. Yeah, OSHA will nail you, and your insurance won't cover an injury. If you alter your equipment, insurance won't cover your injury. Blah 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 blah. But here's my reason why I will always run a guard. For one, when you have too much line out, you're robbing power, and that line is just doing this while it's spinning in grass. To me, that it doesn't cut as even. Yeah, you get a bigger swath, but it doesn't cut as even. It robs your torque, power, runs equipment hotter, and blows through fuel a lot quicker. And from what I have found in my experience, because I've ran them with and without before, there is nothing I can't do without a guard that I can do with a guard. I have never found any type of limited ability either way that would make not running a guard the best decision. I've never found a reason. That's just me, though.
So if I run with a guard, which I have, I like tap it to get the string as long as it can, and it still feels like it's about 6 inches too short. I'm just so used to
sharpen your cutter.
I'm just saying, it just cuts it so short that I'm so used to having that wide swath that when I'm using it, I find I have to go back and forth a lot more to get my area done. Where I'm just used to just get through and get done. So I don't know. That's just how I do it. And then also when I edge, I run that long string and I just stick the tip of it down in the dirt, not the whole line, just the tip, so it's nicking dirt. And I don't know. It just seems to works better for me.
When you're running your lawnmower, though, what's doing most of the work? The tip of your blade or the face of your blade?
The tip.
So same kind of basis with the trimmer line, right? I mean, is your tip doing more work, or is your?
And you can look at it too. Look at your line and look at how much down that line is actually worn. If you're using any kind of shaped line like star or anything else, round line you ain't gonna notice it. But if when you're running black diamond elms, that's a perfect analogy. What you just said, you're gonna notice only 4 inches down is really worn down and starting to smooth out, versus closer to the spool. But like I said, I still get a 17-inch cutting swath. I'm not losing any power. Equipment's running cooler. I'm not burning through as much fuel, and I can still get into every area I need to with that guard on. That's just me. Because I see a lot of people on YouTube, and they're into some tall stuff, and they're got a cutting swath.
No.
That's full longer stuff.
You see it in slow motion, and it's just sitting there whipping up and down. I'm like, man, and you just hear the bog on the engine, and it's like, whoa, you get so much better result if you snip that freaking line off and spin it at a higher RPM and then dive into that stuff. That's just been my experience.
It's also not good on the bearings in the head and that.
Right, it's more stress and everything else. Right. But with that being said, and in defense of that, it all depends on your style of trimming. I have to say that. Everybody's got their own style and their own style of operating the equipment, so it really turns into a super subjective matter, in my opinion.
All right, Tech, you're welcome to move to Idaho. Just don't go mowing with me, because you are not going to like my trimmer.
It's whatever works for you. If it works for you, fine. If it don't work for you, then you just do what.
I go wee, 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 wee. All right, we got the right RPM. Now let's swath, and it's about that long.
Yeah, see, I can't do that. It just doesn't. It just doesn't feel part of me anymore at that point.
That's how I do it.
Yeah, I think it boils down to how each individual, their style of trimming. Honestly,
right. Yeah.
I think it really boils down to that, the technique you use and everything else that makes that appropriate for your situation, your program, and your style.
No, 100% agree with you. If I'm doing heavy stuff, tall, overgrown, the string is going to be a lot shorter, just because you can keep up the RPM and it will cut better. It'll cut better. You got more tip speed.
Yep.
But when I'm just doing maintenance grass, and you're cutting grass, it's long string.
Because I'll tell you what, I can put 105 line on that 560, and I could probably have a 3-foot cutting swath, and it'll spin that line all day long.
Right.
But I just I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it operates as efficiently. The longer the line, the least efficient I feel the machine is. That's just, I don't know. Maybe it's just a me thing. I don't know. But yeah.
Well, that's like going to BallardIncorporated.com. They got those adapters that you can put X blades in your mowers. So if we're all running the G5s and G6, imagine double those on each spindle. How much damage is it going to do to your spindle?
You got to look at your increased G-force from that weight too, bearing down to those spindles and everything else. It's a lot of extra power, torque, and force being exerted over something that was never engineered to be. Obviously, these numbers are over-engineered, correct? But you're going to have premature wear on a lot of things. So
Yeah, I've never run X blades.
I've never
have.
I wouldn't. There's no reason to. There's no reason.
I just go over it.
I wouldn't feel safe.
If you feel a need to run X blades, buy a mower with a bigger engine. If your music ain't loud enough, buy a bigger sound system.
Well, I just look at it this way.
I mean, it's the same concept.
I'll just make another pass over it.
Right. Same.
That's what I do.
So I just got a little 22 horse on mine, and I've done some incredible things with it as far as overgrown cutting, and it's nice and slow and nice and easy too.
Is yours a 48 or a 52?
It's a 48 with a 691V on it.
Okay.
Yeah, the 22 horse. And it purrs, and that thing fires right up, and it's working good. I started it and drove it around a few times during the winter, at least once every 2 weeks, just to keep the fluids running through it. But yeah, no complaints with it, and I'm excited to get it out working tomorrow. It's going to make me some money tomorrow. So,
if you only had a 25 on that.
What's that?
If you only had a 25 on that, it'd be a lot faster for you.
Yeah, I know. To me, it seems so slow. That mower just seems slow. Maybe it's because I'm just used to it now, and that's why it seems slow.
Yeah. But if you had more power, you go faster, cut the grass a lot more better.
Bigger hydros.
Yeah, when Steve was talking about getting a commercial mower, I said, dude, you are not going to believe how much faster you can mow compared to your old homeowner's Husqvarna. And now he's saying, man, I'm just like half the time. I'm like, yeah, because you can go a lot faster.
Right.
Yep.
When you're mowing at 9-10 miles an hour versus 5.5 or whatever he was doing.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what,
difference.
I only got one property that I ever exert maximum speed on, and that's that 3-acre property. Because the property is so big, you're not going to notice, slight inconsistencies because of the speed and cut quality. You're just not going to notice it with that large of an area. Other than that, man,
it's an open field.
Basically, yeah, it's that Elms. I'm surprised you don't recognize.
You deal with the birds.
It's right off Hartman Lane. That property's right off of Hartman Lane, and yeah, I know you've driven by it. If you look at the picture on my Instagram of it again, and you'll know exactly what it is. You'll see the house off Hartman, and you'll be like, "Yep, you can't miss it." You've driven by it 100 times.
Yeah.
I'm sure I have.
What the heck?
Wow, who just
Someone just cut a tree down wrong and it fell in their house.
Well, I thought you were having a rebirth over there.
So,
that was crazy.
Right.
To get pregnant first.
So Barnes and our stuff, I jokingly say my nickname is Double Cut Doug, but I literally do double cut every yard.
Yeah.
I
know a lot of
have
people
to.
that do. But you know what? Because of that, if you have the extra time to donate to that, your stripes are darker. Everything just looks
I have to.
more clean.
We just grow. We grow too fast. I'm cutting 3-4 inches every week. And you cannot make that disappear and make it look good. So I have to double cut. So I'm on my first pass and my second pass when I'm mowing at full speed. And if I leave a straggler on my first pass, it's going to get knocked down on the second pass.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
So I don't worry about it. That's why I go as fast as the mower can go. And I mean fast as it can go. You cannot push those levers forward any farther. It's just because I got to do 2 cuts. So a straggler here and there is no big deal. Second pass is going to clean it up.
So do you ever cut in layers? For example, your first pass is going to be at like 4.5, 5 inch. Then you drop it back down, or do you just cut at your origin height?
So original, if I was going to cut 3 inches, I would cut 3 inches, and the second pass I'd jump it up to like 3 1/4, just to clean it up.
Okay.
But it just got to the point where I just leave it at 3 inches, and I just do both of them at 3 inches. It doesn't make a difference. It still looks good.
Because I noticed if I'm cutting a lawn at like 3.5, and for example, it's 8 inches tall, very realistic situation. Yeah. I'll go ahead and I'll cut that at like 4.5 inches, 4 or 4.5 on the first pass. Mm-hmm. Then I'll drop it down again, and then I'll get it at my regular cut height. So I keep the even cut, and the clippings are a lot smaller and more dispersed rather than cutting so much off the first time. Right. I don't know, personal preference. I've done the exact same thing too. I've just hit it twice. At the original cut height.
Yeah, in the peak of the fall season is when it grows the fastest. The fall growth season, when we come out of the heat, it starts cooling down.
Yeah.
I was actually getting, on average, in between 5 and 6 inches of growth in a week.
Wow.
So I'm cutting at 3 inches, and it's 8 and 9 inches in 1 week.
Yes, you're taking 60% of the blade off.
I'm cutting it. Yeah, I cut it at 3, and matter of fact, a lot of that I triple cut.
You almost have to.
Just to make it disappear. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Because see, our major growing season where we get 4 to 6 inches of growth in a week is in the springtime because we have wet springs here. Elms will be the first one to tell you about that too. Last year was awful. It was a freaking swamp all of April last year.
A lot of my yards had to fight fungus growing on the plants because just so wet. And I'm like, ugh.
And then it gets hot
and do all types of crazy stuff.
The humidity starts blanketing everything, and I hate it when it rains midday on a 100-degree day because then the humidity is just awful the rest of the day. It's steaming up off the pavement. It's like, oh.
So I've tried everything that we discussed, Fecto. But the fact is all you're doing is you're just moving your deck around so much, and I did not notice a difference in the final outcome. Right. So I attribute it to 1. I'm cutting more than once. I mean, I'm 2 or 3 times if it's really nasty, and 2, I'm running the G5s, and that shreds that grass up.
Right. Yes, that's another thing too. I didn't have the gator blades. I only got them last fall, so I've only used them once on 1 leaf cleanup. So with that being said, that does make perfect sense because I completely forgot you're running gator blades too. So that helps. So that makes sense.
And then when I do a pass, I'll mow like the front yard, and then I'll go to the backyard and mow, and then I'll come back up to the front yard just so it can lose a little bit of that humidity out of that grass, and it'll chop it up easier.
Right.
And make it
I was going to ask you about that.
What's that, Jim?
I was going to ask you about that. That's what I do. I would mow like the front backyard first, and if I have a stream of grass and everything, by the time I get the backyard done and go back to the front, that's all dried out. So I can go back over it again a second time.
Yeah. My commercial, it's 1 hour per pass to mow the whole property. And by the time you get clear mowed all the way around, it's an hour later, you come back to where you started again, and it's lost so much moisture out of the grass. It's starting to turn brown and curl up, and it just turns to dust.
Yep. Then you go faster.
Yeah. Well, I can't go faster because I'm going as fast as it can go now. Come on. I wish it would go faster.
Man.
Then get your adjustment screws on the sides there, adjust it so you can go a little faster.
Speed her up a little bit.
You can do that probably on that. They're right on the front part of there. There's 2 bolts there. Just bring them back a little bit, just a little bit, try it out. But I've seen guys do that and they go full bore.
No, I can't. On the Dixon, on the Skag, You're literally your handles are against the front bar, and the bar don't move. It's all the way. And the Dixon, the Dixon is maxed out.
Oh, okay.
She no more faster. It's all she's got.
Wow.
Yeah.
And actually, the Skag is about a half a mile an hour faster than the Dixon.
Yeah. I'd still say since you got that bigger motor in there, you're going to see a big difference.
Oh, it doesn't bog down. I did hit some. I don't even know what you want to call it. You know that spring grass that comes up? It's like really light green and full of water.
Onions?
No,
Like onions or something?
I get that around tree bases around here a lot.
It's a grass. It's almost like a field grass or a pasture grass, and it's real light green, and it is just chock full of moisture. You hit it, and it just sticks to your deck everywhere.
Tell you what, Bermuda grass when it gets tall, it holds a lot of water. When you double cut Bermuda, you almost cannot double cut Bermuda. You got to discharge it somewhere that you can get rid of it. Because once you start double cutting Bermuda, really thick Bermuda, you're basically shooting peanut butter out of that discharge gun.
Yeah.
It don't dry out. It don't chop up. It just turns into a paste. It's ugly. I got a video. Hills, heat, and Bermuda grass. And a perfect example of it. And I learned my lesson about don't get the deck too close to the side of the hill because you're going to eat into it.
So I hit a patch of that today, Jim. It was about a foot tall, and I was cutting it 3 inches. And I had the bagger going too, so I had the blower assist going on the deck, and it did bog it down a little bit, but not a whole lot.
Good.
Yeah, it's got plenty of power, a lot more than it did. Let me tell you. So that's what you got back there, a 22 horse.
Yeah, I got 22 on mine.
Yeah, so I got a 22 on a 44-inch deck.
Oh, there you go.
So
I gotta check, guys. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, see you.
Peace.
Take care. Thank you for coming in.
But I'm really looking forward to a regular mow and without the bagger on, so I can side discharge. I don't think I will have to come off full throttle at all.
Right.
And that I'm actually looking forward to. That's going to be very, very nice. But we'll get there. And you know what I was looking at today? Cheetah 2s.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's a hot item right now.
Oh, my gosh.
They're nice.
He wants one really bad.
27 horsepower, fuel-injected Kawasaki. I think they call it the 730 FT.
Okay.
On a 52-inch deck.
Yeah, that worked. All right.
Warning.
I want to go with 52 because then my blades will be interchangeable between the 36 and the 52.
Yes.
It's the same exact blade.
Yes.
Yeah, I just got an alert. The warning. A group of kids is currently going around and breaking into homes.
Okay.
That's not too far away. Yeah, that's right in Fairview. That's about 5-10 minutes up the road from me. Well, let's hope they don't make a bad decision and come to my house.
They're bored. You got nothing else to do, I guess.
I'll tell you what. If they get bored enough, they might see a bright white flash in somebody's house if they get too bored.
I'll have to correct myself. The Cheetah 2 does not come in a 52-inch deck. It's only a 61 and a 72 now.
Yep.
I was looking at the Tiger Cat 2 because they have a 52-inch deck on it.
Yeah, Texas veteran. He had one for a while. I'm not sure if he sold it or not, but he loved that machine, and it just rips and snorts through everything.
What was that, 10 grand?
It's right there.
Yeah, they're up there. They're cool. They're bad to the bone.
Tiger Cat 2.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
How much? 10 grand?
I don't even want to know.
It's probably between 85 and 10.5, depending on where you go.
Yeah, but you remember, if it's my sit-down mower and my big mower, that means I have to get the blower assist and the bagger as well. So there's another $3,000 right there.
On the cheap end, another $3,000.
Oh.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning.
What's up, Paul?
Do you want the news from the UK, or do you need to not hear it?
I haven't seen anything on the UK today, but I haven't looked at the telly in a while.
What's the breaking news, Paul?
Well, there's some breaking news for you, so it's good laugh. It's good news, not bad news. Right. Anyway, they've got the TA, the little kids army, they call it, involved, which is fine. The only problem is they've got too bad of an attitude. Between 16 and 18, they've got an attitude. And that's the problem we've got at the moment. The kids are going to get killed beforehand because due to the fact is I don't put up with bad attitude from anybody, especially a snot-nosed person with a bad attitude. So they're going to be on the front line now, and they're stood there at railings, and they don't understand life.
Sounds about right.
So we've got them to deal with. We've been told it could go up till September. This.
Oh boy.
They reckon now because people are not following rules.
Yeah.
The issue is we've had a slight problem in the UK because the scientists have leaked the information saying that it's not contagious as it should be, as it is originally diagnosed. The UK people are ignoring it. So yes, that's that part one. Part two. Guess what's happened yesterday? Something happened really majorly funny. They went into London, and one got hurt. A truck got bombarded with stuff.
Wow.
Yesterday, it was quite funny because just the fact is, it was the vehicle person. It was his own fault. It was told not to go into London, but he went through London.
Man.
And you do not go in through London when you got drug dealers, when you've got idiots, like, you know what I mean? They don't like authority. So apparently the vehicle is a write-off.
Yeah, I would say
so. What they've done, we have no idea until I watched the news this morning, but apparently it's a write-off.
Wow.
So yes, the London doesn't like it. So good afternoon, everyone. Yep. Or good evening, wherever you're from. But yeah, other than that, the UK is finally, yeah. All right, Matt, how are you now? I know you're busy doing typing. I know, understandable. But no, we're fine. UK's not going to help disabled or the elderly or the infirm.
Jeez.
We've got to survive our own. We've been told we've got to use what money we've got left, and we've got nothing. We've got pennies left now. We've been told to survive until the 27th of April.
Jeez.
How the hell are you going to do that?
I've got ways around it. I have to. I've got. There's no food bank. The food bank's officially out.
Wow.
They've got nothing.
They are here too. All of our food pantries are closed.
Yeah, they've got nothing left. They've got nothing left. I've actually spoke to my suppliers of meat and everything, and he's okay with what to do for me for now. But I can't have a massive bill at the end of the month because of it. They will not help. The government's refused. I was on the phone yesterday. They said, like in a lumpet, we're going to help the ones that's employed, self-employed, anyone like that. We're going to help them first. I said, what about disabled people, OAPs, and all that rest of it? They said to me, well, they're on a backburner. They won't survive this.
Wow.
I'm like, what do you mean they won't survive it? Well, because 90% of the people that's on the critical list is disabled and infirm. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm disabled. I'm fine. There's no issues. He said, yeah, you could be 1 in 20. That's be fine. Your wife's fine. Everyone's fine. But you're not going to get anything extra. We're going to help the self-employed, the actual employed people that needs the money today. So my friend rang up, who's self-employed electrician. Within 3 hours being on that phone, he got £900. I was like, shall I go back to self-employed, shall I? So, yeah, I wasn't too happy about it all. So, yeah. So, we are now officially, rat's-assed. And then, top it off, I have to pay for my wife's stuff.
Right.
Of the 276.73 a fortnight. I have to still pay for it. Even with this problem.
It's rough.
Shit hit the fan.
More than one.
So you're out of work for a bit, huh, Paul?
No, I'm not. I'm not at work. I'm a carer. I look after my other wife. I look after the wife 24 hours a day now. I was for the past since August last year, September last year. Right. And because I quit my industry, Okay, I won't entitled to anything. I'm not entitled to anything.
Wow.
So yeah, it's difficult. I'm not entitled to anything. I'm a suspendable person, as they call it.
So that's the UK's nice way of saying you're a nobody and they're not going to bother with you.
Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah.
That's so terrible.
So literally, we have now to find up to about £1,000 before the 27th to feed to get everything, and I will find it somehow. I always do. But all my friends are rallied around. Everything's around. I said we've got fuck all. We've got absolutely sod all. We can't do nothing. But I will get there because I've got ways around it. Where there's shit, there's brash. You know what I mean? But I will get there. Well, hell or high water, I always do. So yeah, nothing I can do about it. And that's the way the world goes. Yeah, the UK is going to care about one person only. And that's himself and the people that's employed, which is fine, which is understandable.
Yeah, maybe you can build a couple computers for somebody.
You can't meet people. You can't see people. You know, they're not allowed into the house.
Right.
Well, they would have to Skype you and tell you what they want, and then yeah.
Oh yeah. I've got a plan, and it's involving doing things I don't want to do. I can guarantee it's going to work.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not fussed. The law can go kiss me ass. I mean, giving you a £60 fine for walking outside your door, you know what I mean? And giving you a £100 fine for walking outside your door when you're walking outside down the street, you know what I mean? You've got no reason for it. If you don't give your name and address, you're arrested.
Yeah.
And then top it off, if you don't comply at the actual station, you are sentenced to 6 months minimum, 6 months quarantine.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, it's only 3 weeks. I know it's 6 months. I don't know it's 3 months. They don't really care. They have really got ruthless. Apparently yesterday, I was watching the news yesterday evening on the local one, in South Shield or somewhere in the UK. A kid, I would say it's about 7 or 8, he was shouted at by a PCO officer. Get inside! You are not allowed out! And the kid's cried his eyes out. All he did, he wanted a bit of fresh air.
Wow.
If that was my son, I would have gone out and knocked the freaking PCO off his bike, you know what I mean? No one wouldn't speak to my kids like that.
I'm went there and knocked the crap out of him.
I know Effector would have gone on with a bloody shotgun and said, did you mind talking to my kid like that?
Wouldn't talk to my youngin' like that, you piece of crap.
These powers they're giving them are not law. If it went through Parliament, then it would be law.
Right.
It's government takeover. That's what it is.
Yeah, yeah.
They make up their own laws as they see fit as they go.
Yeah,
And there's nothing you can do about it. Everything that once was does not exist currently.
Yeah.
And, yeah. Just terrible.
What did your missus say about that video I sent you?
Well, the one world order is about to come into place.
She's just like, well, it sounds like it's pretty bad over there. And I'm like, you don't understand what's happening in the UK right now. Good people are suffering over there right now.
Well, this is the message to send me. My name and details. I can confirm that disabled people and the infirm and the elderly will not get a penny on this crisis. This crisis is a man-made crisis. We are not responsible for looking after you. Right? That's the sarcastic part, right? You will be who's just dropped off? Yeah.
Oh, Matt's still here. Drew boy.
Yeah, so
Drew boy.
Drew boy, yeah. And then it just says here, we can confirm that we will be looking after the self-employed, the people that really need the money right now, and not the ones that don't need the money because you don't need it at the moment, because due to the fact is you can manage on what you live on.
That's crazy.
And then it appears at the bottom, it says here, it's inevitable that a load of people are going to be ceased from this apocalypse, basically. And it's like, yeah, so. And this is from a government body.
Yeah, what can you do against that? I mean, Man.
Well, I saw a meme the other day, and it said something to the effect that all you non-gun owners, we sure do appreciate that you went shopping for us, gun owners. I thought it was pretty funny, although I'd never go to that extreme.
Yeah. Anybody else want to come up? Links down in the chat there.
Yeah, I'm probably going to jump down. I'm going to get started work early in the morning tomorrow.
Yeah. You take care of yourselves.
So
I like to hear that there, Barnes. I gotta go to work tomorrow.
yeah, it's only 2 yards, but I'm excited. So
Still 2
the sooner
yards.
I get onto the property and make some money, soon as I turn a key over, I'm making some money. So
That's
There you
right.
go.
so it's been a long wait since
Yeah.
last season. So I'm excited about it.
Right.
Get to wear my Cujos again. But anyway,
Gloves.
you guys have a good one.
All right. See you later.
Take care of
All right.
yourself.
Take care. See ya.
So, nice green screen, by the way, Jim.
Like that, huh?
Did you get the wax okay for your head?
No. But Pete kind of washed my head last night a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, other than that, yeah, the world's gone friggin' nuts.
Sounds like it.
Yes, it has. And it's only going to get worse.
Hope not, but probably will.
Oh, Jim, we're just getting started over here, buddy.
I understand that for what's happening across the pond. I hope it don't come this way, but
Right.
you never know.
The worst thing at the moment, and this is my personal opinion, and I've said it already, and I'm not being nasty to anybody, I promise you, it's the unknown. It's the unknown. And that's the worst thing for us. It's the unknown.
Right.
And that's my problem. I don't care what people say, do whatever. But don't go on my doorstep and try and tell me how to run my life and tell me how to do things,
Right.
what I've been doing all my life. Because I frankly don't need some snot-nosed little shit in front of me telling me, you should not do this, you should not do this. You haven't even been out nappies more than fucking at 16 years, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Until you start living a bit of life, yeah, don't tell me what to do.
Yeah.
And that's my problem with it all. And people said to me, well, you're a bit of an arrogant person, aren't you? I said, I'm not arrogant. I'm just a normal human being requiring life.
Yep.
And I don't require some kid in a jumped up suit thinking that the world's going to end because of you lot. You know what I mean? So
I understand.
And that's my problem with it all. And it's like you can't buy more than 3 tins of peas. I buy 24 packs of peas, lasting me 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's restrictions here too, Paul.
Hmm.
We go to the store right now. You can get 1 dozen eggs, 1 gallon of milk, and 1 package of toilet paper. That is it. You are limited.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt. We went from Friday at 31 cases in the state, and I think we just hit 191 since Friday. So in 6 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've just got over the 500 mark, and the scientist or the statistic person said that's the peak. And I mean, we're coming up to the peak now. Week Thursday. This Thursday coming is gone. We've got 1 more week of it. If it goes anything higher than 600 on that peak, then we've got a problem.
Big one.
So
I'm looking up the numbers right now. We're at 188 with 3 deaths.
Yeah.
And last Friday we were at 31.
Last I seen Ohio is at 350.
So yeah, it's going to be a case of that. So my problem is, you see, is this, right? They reckon that once all this peak's gone on this Thursday, if the signs show that there is a problem, Hopefully there won't be.
Yep.
But they're saying so.
And Matt, I guess what you'll find out is it's exponential, buddy. So today there might be 5 cases, tomorrow there's 8, the next day there's 12. It's just growing. Every day it's more and more.
That's the problem.
But we're on lockdown now, so maybe that'll slow it up. But it's gonna be several weeks before you know if it did in fact help, which it should. But it's gonna be several weeks before we know that.
Yeah. But we just don't know. That's the question. We just don't know, and that's the problem. We don't know. I would like to say that we've done everything we can do. We're fine, but we can't. I mean, I want to know the ins and outs of stuff at the moment, but no one's talking to us. I mean, the scientists are saying something. Then you've got, all right, then take care, Matt. Have a good one.
Yeah, Matt's out of here.
What's up, Matt?
But you have to look at it, and I look at it from a certain point of view. I look at it. So, but my opinion is going to be a case of this is only just got to the peak to us in the UK for now. This has been going on. I reckon this virus has been here since end of January. So yeah, we just have to get it sorted. We just have to live life and enjoy life best we can.
Well, I can tell you, Laura's going nuts because she's cooped up all day, and the only time she gets out is when we go mow, and she's not enjoying it very much.
Hey, what's up?
The problem is, Ryan, don't get me wrong, I'm not a gardener. Or your states.
Yeah, the United States had more cases than anybody else.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. At the moment, I was watching that last night's news about the US. There's a problem. There's pockets. It's because they're called pocket cities. I don't understand how that works, but every town in America has pocket cities where the unknown is, and the virus is there. And they've said that the pocket cities they've got, they can't control. They can't do anything with. They're going to die, basically, whatever happens if that virus hits it. And I was looking at it, so I tweeted somebody in America I know, and they just said, yeah, the pocket cities are called like the mini cities, where the homeless is, where the infirm is, where the elderly is. Like, blimey, really. And that's like, what the hell?
All right, Jim, I'm falling asleep here, buddy. I think I'm going to call it a night.
You take care.
And you know what? Tomorrow is Friday.
No.
Do you work weekends? You working weekends then, Doug?
I did last weekend, but this weekend I think I can take Sunday off.
Cool.
I think I'm working Saturday, but I'll get Sunday off.
Yeah.
I have a little bit of work to do Saturday if it's not raining. And then I have to wash all my equipment, but I think I can get it all done Saturday.
Right.
That works.
That sounds like fun.
Which means I have to dig out the pressure washer and hopefully it starts.
Yeah. Was it gas?
Yeah, it's an old Craftsman. That's a 2,750 PSI, I think.
Okay.
I bought it at a yard sale for $40.
Wow, sounds good.
Yeah, it's good. Good pressure washer. It works. But I haven't fired it up this year, so we'll see.
Cool.
Anyways, I'm out of here, guys. We will catch you later. Jim, thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate it.
Problem. You have a good night. Take care of yourself.
Bye-bye.
You take care of yourself. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too, Paul.
Look after everyone, yeah. So it's just you and I, Jim.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think Steve's on tonight.
No, I haven't heard anything. He probably worked his butt down, so he probably figured just go to bed. That's hard to tell.
Yeah. The worst thing is at the moment is the worst thing is the more people's going the more sunshine, the more grass is going to grow.
Yep.
And that's it, really.
That's why states are having the debate of having us mow grass or not. Some states say no. Some states are saying yes.
Yeah. I mean, what I've heard and what I've seen is I was talking to someone last night on my channel, they was on about it. They're saying that they had a letter through the door from these I don't know what you call them, but we call them like hobby bobby people that go around to do their council's work or the government's work, and said this is the list of what you should do, what you shouldn't do, and what you're allowed to do. And on there was you must maintain garden or be fined.
Right.
I'm like, in the US, if we ever got that through the door, they'll shove it up their ass. It's as simple as that, yeah. But yeah, I just don't get it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, it's just like I said, it's just one of the things. So it is weird, but there's nothing we can do about it.
Nope, just ride the wave.
Well, yeah. I mean, at the process at the moment, I want to ride the wave, but I will also want to try and get off the wave to try and get decent things sorted out.
Yeah.
But no, that's how it goes, really. So, other than that, so how was the dogs and everything?
Oh, they're sleeping under my feet like normal.
Cool.
I think he's cold enough so I can show you on the other camera. Let's see. I got it pointed down. Oh, he's right there.
Oh,
he's right there.
That's good. That's good.
He always lays on my feet when he's near me. I don't think he was too happy with my haircut. If you watch the video, I noticed him out in the hallway, and I put the camera to him, and he's looking at me like, "What are you doing?"
I don't know. The worst thing is at the moment is I've just been talking to the people here, and not one barber will do my hair until the 17th of April.
Wow.
And I said I can't wait to them. It has to be done between now and the beginning of April, but it gets quite annoying.
Just get your razor going.
Well, that's exactly what I'm going to be doing.
Yeah.
You said it, and I said it. So, who else is online then? Anybody else in chat coming up? Come
on. Matt MG was. I mean, he's still talking to us. I mean, he can come up if he wants.
Mm-hmm.
Link's down there somewhere. Can't find it. Just yell at me, and I'll put it back down in there. Got 5 people watching right now.
Yeah. So I'm just firing emails off to people I know in the UK. That's going to help us.
Yeah.
So keep on top of stuff, and then be fine.
Oh, I'm keeping on top of being up here. I mean, I had one said that word that's going on, and I'm like, you can't say that.
Yeah.
Because you will get kicked off.
Well, that poor woman, not Toya, what's the other one? There's another lass, so it comes on my stream. She had, no, I can't remember her name now. She has no mods, and she just only started about 3 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes into Whirlies, goes into ours, and she's just basically, how do you put it? She didn't have no mod, nothing. And the people, the Matt chatting that she was in, I said, look, do you know how to run mods? I don't know how to do anything. So I said, look, you need to let me help you.
Right.
And she said, no, I can manage. And within 10 seconds, the channel was gone. Literally gone. It was literally come up with a sign, YouTube, break the rules, whatever you want to call it, within 10 minutes. I was like, holy crap. Never seen it that quick.
It can be pretty sticky up here, as we know, but yeah, I haven't seen anything that fast either.
So I did say to the lady, I did say point blank, I did say to her. So I went on her page, and the page was gone. I said, well, where the hell's that? So a couple of days later, I went up to her, she was online again. I said, what happened? What happened? She said me, according to the rules, we're not allowed to discuss things, talk about things, any subject. I said, well, there's got to be something not quite right. So, yeah, not good, if you know what I mean. So, yes, it's not a, I did put it, not good for a lot of people.
Right.
But my personal opinion, I've said it already, I do think that you can only use some tactic. You should never use heavier hand tactics, but YouTube do.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. But we all talk about lawnmowers and stuff over here in the past few weeks. That's all we've been talking about: getting out, get going, what more you're going to buy, and so forth. Plus, I've been putting out some other videos about what I've been doing last year, which I haven't had a chance to do. And everyone says, I thought you don't go out until April. Well, that was last year. If you look on the corner down there, it's got the date on it.
Yeah. You just gotta. I mean, when I was lucky and that my months was working was either from May all the way through till November, because I used to take a few months off beforehand because I used to go and help family, friends with their jobs and prioritize family. But I got criticised like mad over that. But
right.
I don't like taking a few months off. I'm not being funny to anybody, but yeah, just leave me alone with it.
Yeah.
I mean, people look at me like I'm gone out when I say that, but I just tell people the truth. Look, if you don't like it, it's tough. I have to spend time with family.
Right.
Somebody last night on my stream last night, and I'm not saying who it is, criticized me last night. Had a go at me last night. Really wound me up. They're saying to me, I should be able to get a job. I should get this. I should do this as a carer. They said to me, you could be a YouTube this. You could do YouTube stuff. I said, I've got another channel ready to go on posted me a month ago, but I had to stop because the missus had major fits.
Right.
Who do I put first, YouTube or the wife? And he just said, well, you can let the wife have a fit and then you can edit it out. I said, that's not good.
No. Wife is top priority.
And that's exactly what I said. And I just got fed up of it. I literally had to stop and just carry on again. I don't mean to be nasty to anybody, but I do think people need to wake up when you're a carer or when you've got life in itself generally that's doing your head in every time. People haven't got a clue until it's actually happened to them. You know what I mean? So that's the way I look at it.
Yeah, life can throw some sticky stuff at you, and that's what we got now.
I mean, we're lucky in one sense here. Luckily, we can do some things ourselves. But if this did carry on for the next, say, 2-3 months, then I think there would be problems.
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't know. I honestly don't know. I mean, my opinion. I mean, I would like to find out and figure out. It's like the shops here have stopped all the special offers and stuff like that. So you're paying a lot more for food.
Right.
I'm like, you're crazy people. You know that. So what time are you going offline then?
Whenever I go, I guess.
That's cool. That's good.
I guess when everybody leaves or quits talking or whatever, I just keep going until the guy up here and with the thing in my head stops singing, I guess.
That's it. No, I've just done all the trying to do some shopping online, but it's literally everything is so expensive. It's unreal.
Yeah. Well, I noticed around here things are going up in a couple cents here and there.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Well, this is the stupid stuff. It's like I pay £2.70 for my coffee normally. It's £4.90.
Yeah.
I'm like, why is it so expensive? Well, it's supply and demand.
Yeah, that's what they use.
Fucking prat. I hate them when they do that. I really do. It actually bugs me. And people look at me like, well, why are you being like so mad over it? I said, you haven't got a clue, have you? You haven't got a sodding clue how hard it is when you've got no money in the bank and you've got to live life. You're okay, you've got mum and dad looking after you, or you've got all the family looking after you. What about us? Certain some people, you know what I mean? So yeah. And that's what wound me up mostly. So that's the way the cookie crumbles, really.
Yeah, Matt said he should be asleep, but no matter what or where, there will always be a hole. There's always a hole.
That's it.
It all depends what kind of hole you're talking about. Could be a holy hair, a hole, or no hair hole.
That's it. So yeah, I'm not doing too bad, but I do think I'm going to lose my shit if it carries on.
You probably will down the road. Just don't let it get to you, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just going to ride the wave just about, but I do think we've done well in the sense of I'm not losing it yet. Because my missus knows what I'm like when people start treating me like shit. But we'll get there in the end of it. We always do.
Well, it's like he told me when I was making his channel and I wanted to quit. He says, I'll be damned you're going to quit. Just keep pushing harder and harder and get to where you want to be.
Yeah, that's it. I just wish that was the same way to do it with the government. I think the government just needs to have a wake-up call.
Well, maybe someone will give him one or won't. It's hard to tell.
That's it.
Only do so much on your own.
Yeah, I've just been looking at the food bank here in the UK. Our food bank officially has 0, 0, 0 food left.
Right.
On the one town we live in.
Yeah, ours are probably drained as well. Probably fast. Everything going out, but nothing else coming back in. It's like going to the banks. You gotta go through drive-throughs now. You can't go inside, which is understandable.
Yeah. So. Yeah. The thing is, I like to do simple things, but it's just me personally. Yeah. I think the shops here now are going to monopolize on the situation, which is understandable. They're allowed to.
Oh yeah.
But I do think there is a time and a place for it.
There's time and place for everything.
Trying to find something is like looking for a needle in a haystack. Everything I'm looking at is either £3, £4, £5 for something simple. What the? Anyway, that'll do us, I think. Yeah.
It's just too bad this transporter I'm sitting in here don't work. If it's got the buffers in it, it'll take out stuff out of your body and that. You'd be overworking this transporter system. Beaming people up, beaming back down, have them all cured and everything.
That's it. I mean,
I like this transporter room. It's more colorful.
Yeah, I just don't know. I mean, my personal opinion with it all now is I'm going to do what I have to do to survive.
Yep.
And I will do. I'm usually a stubborn old mule most of the time.
Well, sometimes you got to change your ways. Oh, Matt's going to go to bed, I guess. Good night, Jim and Paul.
Yeah, you take care, Matt, and have a good sleep.
Have a good night, Matt. And leave the wife alone. Have a good night, Matt. Matt Arnold or Matt Lawn Care, you have a good night too if you're still watching. Still got 6 people in here watching, which is good. Everybody hit that like button when you can. Anybody else wants to come up, just let me know and I'll put the link down.
Yeah. So I'm here just about.
Yep.
That's my order placed. Thank God for that. It's took me 8 weeks to get his order placed. 8 freaking weeks.
Wow.
But luckily, it's done. So.
Shh.
Excuse me. What are you doing with a fucking man, not a woman?
He's being funny.
Definitely funny. I see. We always have to have a laugh and joke.
Yeah.
If we can't have a laugh and joke, what can we have?
Wild Bill. Too bad he wasn't over here tonight, you know?
Yeah, I ain't seen him for a bit. I don't know where he's been hiding. I wonder where Know-It-All is.
I don't know. He's around somewhere.
Yes, I do think I usually see him in the daytime. So
Yeah, he was at the Whirlies most of the night last night. I was over there with him for a little bit.
I didn't know Steve was on.
No, last night.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I don't think Steve's on. He's probably crashing dead. If
Oh,
he were.
Float's on.
Huh?
Float's on.
Float's on, huh? Heck, Float could have came over here.
Yeah, that's the way it goes sometimes.
Oh, I know. It doesn't matter. We all got this stuff now, thanks to a couple of people, and we're all out here having a good old time.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think. My brain's not working well today. It's one of them days. Trying to remember what I'm doing these days.
Well, at least I got out to the barn today and moved things around, and then it got dark, and I'm like, what the heck's going on? I checked the weather, and like, oh man, we got rain coming in. So all the stuff I pulled out, I put back in. Because I had to put my truck away because I still got salt in the back of the truck.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, I wasted my time down here. I got a few things moved around though. Yeah. You saying?
I was going to say that's the only problem. You see, when the weather hits, you've done all your stuff. Yeah, and then it's a pain in the neck. I've had that before.
If I had the salt spreader, if I had the salt out of the truck, I'd have left the truck out, took the lid off the salt spreader, and let it wash it clean for me. But 16 bags going over the back of the tailgate, it gets a little heavy after a time.
It does.
And I'm not getting any younger.
Well, yeah, you'll be on the Zone frame next week.
Yeah.
I freaking feel like it.
So I don't know what the weather's supposed to be doing tomorrow. It's supposed to be better, rainy, or I didn't think it was going to rain today, but it sure did. Everything's wet out there right now. Surprise, I guess. 47 degrees, mostly cloudy.
Yeah, I'm just going. This is one of the emails I've got this morning from UK Gov site. Makes me chuckle, some of these ones do.
Looks like more rain coming in too.
Yeah, it just makes me chuckle. This one does. It says here, you may be a vulnerable person because you're disabled, but you have no right to you have no full rights to any extra benefits because of your disability.
Are you kidding me? That's crazy.
It just says it there. It just says it in black and white. So, due to factors, which is what it is you see half of the population is going to be knocked off with this fucking thing, and we're going to end up with bloody the idiots left in charge.
Possible.
I'm going to get a cup of tea in a minute, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, I'm going to get a cup of tea and some nice food, and then relax the rest of the day. I've got nothing. I was going to go down to the beach. I think I was going down to the beach. Yeah. Oh no, I can't. Can I? Fucking hell.
If you walk out your door, it's going to cost you money.
I've just been reading on our local news here. It's £60 fine, which is fine, no problems at all. The issue is, how the hell do you pay for it? That is the issue.
Did you ask him that question?
I keep asking questions, I keep getting ignored.
Yeah.
And the worst thing is, and this is my worst problem, is I like to go out to literally do my shopping myself. And I was told last night, you might have to get somebody to do it for you. No, because I don't know what there is. I like to see what the food is and everything.
Yeah.
Why are you being so picky? We live in an apocalypse society at the moment. I don't give a monkey if Donald Trump to come into the middle of my park and stood there and tell me what to do. I will not listen. I've got human rights, a human being, and I want my food the way I want it. Right. That's what we was born and bred to do. And this snot-nosed person just stood there like a job worthy. And I'm like, they're like, you're under the government rules. I said, I've never been ruled by a bloody woman or anybody. Don't give me that kind of crap. I mean, that poor young lady yesterday took her 2 kids out to the park, but she has to go a long way to go to the park.
Okay.
And she got stopped. Where are you going? What are you doing? Name and address. I'm like, got 2 kids here. Stop frightening them, please. You know what I mean? And it's like, I've got rights to detain you. And it's like, there's a video of it on the internet. I'm like, are you fucking for real? There's 2 little kids here. And I mean, age about 6 or 7. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's like, you don't scare the frigging kids. You know what I mean? Politely talk to your people, then you might get a bit more respect. Idiots.
Yeah, kids just want to get out and get some fresh air and play around for a while.
That's it.
It's just like Pete down here. If I don't pay attention to him, he'll start playing with me because he wants to get some exercise. He wants to be played with. Yeah.
But the park here at the moment is they're only allowed 4 people on it at a time with a 2 meter distance.
Great.
And they're enforcing that. They've got like a 2 meter stick.
They're sticking you, huh?
Literally 2 meter stick. They're putting it on the floor. You have to stay away from this person 2 meters. If you don't, then I can arrest you. Are you fucking for real?
That's what, about 12 feet?
Oh, yeah, it's whatever it's going to be, yeah. I'm like, yeah. I was in bloody, what's it called yesterday, one of the shops, and this lady said, I can't come near you, I can't come past you. Can you go around the corner while I go and get my shopping? No, I'm doing my shopping, so shut up, you little lady.
Yeah.
I'm like, whoa. The problem is, you see, people, a certain person, I'm not saying who it is, she's not that far away, does not understand.
Obviously.
That she's got a mouth like a horse, and she will use it.
Mm.
And I'm stood there like, okay, I'm not saying anything. I walked into the shops yesterday with the missus. Literally went into the shop. Everyone has a sour taste. Every staff member, everyone. I'm like, fucking hell, it's not the world's going to end. Just smile a bit, you know what I mean? Be polite, be nice. God's sake, at the end of the day, try and be nice. It could be the final day of somebody's life, you know what I mean, round here. Fucking hell. A bit of politeness didn't go that difficulty.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you can't argue with stupidity people. That's the problem I found. And that's the issue. But other than that, I'm happy. My brain's not happy, but I'm knackered. I've got some cooking food coming on Monday, so I'm not bothered. So yeah, that's all I'm bothered about.
No, as long as you're happy, that's all that matters, right?
That's absolutely fine. So yeah, yeah. I just wish they had the balls to do stuff beforehand, like all the supermarkets had everything planned, prepped, and ready to go. I think this bombshell dropped, and nobody was prepared.
No, it's probably surprised everybody.
I knew we were going for lockdown. I already knew that. But the one thing I didn't know, and I think this is what surprised everybody, how quick he implemented it.
Mm-hmm.
He should have implemented it at the end of January when that first case come alive. And it would have saved a lot of lives.
January?
Yeah.
Wow. They waited that long.
Yeah. End of January, the end of the January, the last day of January, the guy got diagnosed with some unknown disease coming from China.
That's when the red flag goes up and you go to red alert.
Yeah, and the guy died within 4 days. He died, and that was the issue. And the government said, "Oh, we don't need to act just yet."
Really?
And then he was like, "Okay, well." And then the second one come along. He went, and the third one, all from the same providence. Because it was a science, there was all scientists in the same area as the one who developed it. You can't tell me that's coincidence, not coincidence.
No. But the question is, if they acted sooner, would that have saved any more lives?
Yes, it would have done. Oh yeah, 100%. The scientists already said that. The commission's people said that already. We should have done something that weeks. Because we would have been locked off. We would have no lockdown, nothing. It would only took 4 weeks to get rid of it.
4 weeks.
Yeah. And this could take up to 6 months now to get rid of it.
Or a year.
Or a year. All because of that stupid one person.
Wow.
So, at the end of the day, he's committed mass murder, and he died himself, but he's mass murder for something.
I was going to say, is he still around or not?
He's not around anymore. He died.
Yeah, man.
The guy and his partner's died, his kids have died, his family died because he made it so toxic.
I don't know. Sounds pretty crazy to me.
And then when the cat or dog, what they say is dog or cat, bitten him in the street, then that contaminated other animals and other things.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it all started. There's going to be a movie about it, you know that.
Oh yeah. Anything to make some money.
Mm-hmm. Well, Jim, nice to see you. I'm going to go and get a cup of tea and coffee. I've had 2 already this morning. I want another one.
Okay.
If you're online in a bit, then you're online. If not, then I'll catch up with you soon. But you must take care of yourselves. Look after the dogs and everything.
Oh, the dogs will be looking after me. They're still looking at this.
What do you expect? They need polishers and polishing it.
Yeah, I know.
Well, have a wonderful morning, whatever you do, and I'll catch you with you. If you're online in about 20 minutes, I'll be back up, okay?
I'll probably shut down about probably for another 8 minutes or so.
That's fine. You've been doing enough. 5 hours plus, you know what I mean? What do you expect?
Right.
Time to it does mentally drain you.
Yeah, it's time to go to bed and figure things out, I guess.
Don't forget, you need just take your pillow and you'll be well away. Have fun. Take it easy. Bye.
Take care. Thank you. I still got this thing on my head and my hand. See, I got the hoopy coopies and all that, but that's the board taking over. Wouldn't it be something if we can just run this thing here and cure the problem? Wouldn't that be something? Look at, you got the controls here. Man, stretch my arm too fast. All that stuff right there. Look at that. Do 6 at a time. How long would it take to do the whole population at 6 at a time? Long time. Well, I thank everybody for coming up tonight. That was great. Thanks to DLT for his DLT raid. Thank you very much for that. And all the people that came up on the panel here. Appreciate it. Everybody hit the like button when they can. I got a good number down there. Had to boot one guy out. Hopefully he ain't too mad at me, but you don't need to come up here and F-bomb this, F-bomb that, man. I mean, I try to keep an open mind and everything, but as they say, it's my channel, but this is a channel for friends to come up, talk. As you see, we talk about a lot of stuff. So counter getting down to 2, so everybody's going to bed. So wish I can last another 5 minutes, but I was thinking I could play a movie. Yeah, I could play a movie or something. Probably one of my videos, huh? I got a video for about 5 minutes I could put on here and watch myself. Or I just go to bed 5 minutes early. Still got to let the dogs out. Let the dogs out, shut things down. Still got to do that. I already fed Whitey earlier when I was down in the barn. That cat's something else. That cat sees me and gives me all kinds of heck. That cat just sits there and meow, meow, meow. He's just giving me hell. Oh boy. Let's see. Anybody else on here? Still got 2 people in the house. Hey, if you guys want to come up and talk to me, let me know. I'll put the link down. If not, I'll shut her down here shortly. But I don't see anybody I know on. Said Float was on, but I don't see anything like that. Float Lawn Service or Float Dizzle. I think it's Float Dizzle. No. Oh yeah, I see him. He's right there. I see him live. And he's got 12 people in the room with him. Got nobody up on the top. So I'll tell him I'm watching him, see if he says anything. Put it on the cell phone. So yeah, guys gotta be good out there. Wash your hands. Try to be nice to everybody out there in the world. He was tripping. I told him to wave at me. Yeah, wave. Wave. Hi, Pete. Got Mr. Pete up here. And Mr. Pete. Yeah. Wish I could put this up here. It's funny as heck. Yeah. Alrighty. I'll probably go over there and tell him a few things. So, is he waving at me yet? He ain't waving. See my hand's gone. I like this. Wearing this shirt, right? See? Yeah, see? All right, everybody. Everybody take care. Everybody wash your hands. Be nice to everybody. Don't do arguments. Don't throw F-bombs over the place and everything. Just be nice to people. Man, we're at a tough time right now. Just be nice. Be nice to everybody. No, it's not that hard to be nice. Heck, you might even like the person that you might be mad at. It's hard to tell. So, but yeah, they all say wash your hands. Just go ahead and do things a little differently than what you've been doing. If you're not allowed to get out of your house and you're ordered to stay in, stay in. You can still go out in your property, walk around and stuff. So we're on a stay in house right now, but I'm not gonna be going out and mow until about April 6th or something like that. So we'll see what happens. So alrighty, well, everybody take care. Thanks for everybody coming up tonight. We all had a good time. Y'all take care of yourself. Come back next time when you see me on. Alrighty, guys, take care. Thank you. God bless yourself. Behave and be good. Bye-bye.